the 7 wonders of the world. Christ the Redeemer, the Taj Mahal, the Great Pyramids. Truly man's greatest achievements. But there's one man who sees them differently.
If that was on my road, the council would be on it. They'd go, get that down. It's a death trap.
Carl Pilkington.
It's like a pylon.
I don't know the politically correct term. Moron, I think. He is a round, empty-headed, chimp-like, mank moron. Buffoon, idiot.
Is that normal?
And he's a friend.
We've often described him as being like some kind of real-life Homer Simpson. Homer is small-minded, petty, but at his core, a good person.
And lovable. Absolutely lovable.
It's like a game of Jenga that's got out of hand.
I can't get enough of him.
Is everyone going to be wearing this?
He's a typical Little Englander, and he doesn't like going out of his comfort zone.
Bollocks are squashed.
I just think that it'd be amazing to send him around the world.
What we'd like to see is him experience other cultures, other peoples, and see if in any way we can change his outlook on the world. I've been to many exotic places. I genuinely think travel broadens the mind.
I want him to hate it. I want him to hate every minute of it for my own amusement. Nothing is funnier than Carl in a corner being poked by a stick. I am that stick, and now I have the might of Sky behind me. This is one of the funniest, most expensive practical jokes I've ever done, and it's going to be great.
Let me go home! Oh, Jesus Christ!
All right?
Yeah. I'm all right, yeah.
What are we doing today?
Just hanging around.
You look nervous. You look uneasy.
Oh, I am a bit, yeah. It's not normal, is it?
What? What isn't?
You're asking me how my day is, and I'm in a room full of people who I don't know.
Yeah? Well, you're going to get to know them. You're going to get to know them really well.
What, everywhere I go, these lot are coming, are they?
Yeah.
Well, they've got to film it. Otherwise you'd be by yourself and we wouldn't see it on the telly. Right, Carl.
I'm very jealous of your trip here, Carl, to the mighty Great Wall of China.
Well, you say that, but how come I'm going and you're not doing any?
Well, because we're executive producers.
Yeah, we're busy. We've got other stuff going on.
See, out of all the places, this is the place that I'm worried about the most.
Why?
Just the way they live. They're different.
What, Chinese people?
They just wreck everything. They make everything weird. That's what I'm worried about.
Expand on this. I don't understand what you mean.
Everything. Chicken. Why is it orange in Chinatown? Just the slightest thing. The chicken is orange. They eat anything. You know what I mean? Octopus. Toad.
He just made that one up!
No, say if I go over there, I have a bit of toad. I go, do you know what? It's quite nice, that. It's nicer than chicken.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty tough to get a bit of grilled toad in this country. It could make me sort of wish for stuff that I can no longer get hold of.
Have you been listening to what he's been saying there?
Yeah.
That he's scared to go to China in case he gets a taste for toad.
And then he comes back and he can't get toad.
So I just wanted to check that you heard that.
Yeah.
The way they write, the letters are weird. Their alphabet's not like ours. Theirs are like someone testing out a biro. Everything's... There's no logic to anything that they do.
There is.
Isn't.
Of course there's a logic to it.
The way they read a book, it's all the other way round, from back to front instead of from front to back and up and down. And everything that we've done, they've gone, right, we're going to do it weirder. That's how it comes across.
Well, some would say that they did it first. Their civilization beat ours by many, many hundreds of years. But anyway. Right. Off you go.
See you when you get back.
Yeah. So, yeah. Bit grey, isn't it? Is today a cloudy day or is this pollution? It's not worth having this in HD, is it? Nothing looks crisp. Everything's sort of hazy. Some sort of Kate Bush video or something. Can anyone speak English? Does he want to give us a lift? English? Do you want to give us a ride? Okay. Yeah. Right. Doesn't seem to work when you smile at people. Nothing, blank. So I don't know if smiling means smiling here. I mean, if they don't understand my language and they don't understand my expressions, I don't know what I've got to communicate with. All right. Nothing, I got nothing then. I don't think I've ever felt this lost. Even in Wales. See what I mean here, though, about things not being normal? You know, I get off a plane all sort of achy and that, jet-lagged. I thought, I know, I'll have a massage, that'll be nice. Massage?
Hi.
I'm never going to get to where I'm going. I haven't been to bed yet. It is nice, though, to be fair. That isn't good. Fucking hell. I mean, was that a massage? I don't know. Or was I just being mugged? Well, I'm just trying to find the hotel that Ricky and Steve has sorted out for me. I'm not expecting that much, if I'm honest with you. I've got a room, Pilkington. Nice. It's compact, isn't it?
Yes, it's cozy.
Feels Chinesey.
Yeah, it is.
Those slippers, they're mine?
Mm-hmm.
Quite Chinese, aren't they?
Behind the cloth, we have a TV.
Any English?
No, only Chinese.
OK, thanks, Ta. Quite like this touch. Suzanne wants a fish, so I'll have to let her know that I've got a couple. I mean, that is for sort of company, isn't it? It's not some sort of appetiser, that, is it? That's handy. You know, I said that Chinese always come up with inventions. They're quite futuristic with their ideas. It's all right, isn't it? Little radio with headlights. I don't know when you'd need that. I mean, the whole beauty of radio is, you know, you can listen to it in the dark. I mean, if that was on the Dragon's Den, you'd say, I'm out, wouldn't you? I'm just going to go and have a wander about, I think, because there's nothing else to do, so I might as well, you know, at least try and see a bit of the place, mix with the locals. You know, that's what Ricky and Steve want, isn't it? They want to see how I can handle myself with some foreigners. Carl.
Car.
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 Carl.
Yeah.
L. Carl.
Car.
Carla.
Carl.
Carl.
Not Carla, just Carl. Carl.
Oh, car. Car. Yeah.
Carl.
Car.
对对对
Car.
Carl.
Carlo.
No.
Ah.
No.
Ah.
No.
Car.
No. Carl.
Carlo.
You don't need to add...
Like this, your country, the 莎士比亚。
莎士比亚，你们说莎士比亚？
莎士比亚。
Shakespeare.
哎
Hamlet.
Chinese 莎士比亚。
Shakespeare. Shakespeare.
对对，
Pronunciation.
莎士比
Hamlet.
亚。
It's just breaking it up a little bit.
对对对对，
Carl.
真正好了。
I'm Carl.
Car.
It's not car, it's Carl. Yeah, it smells more Chinesey now, doesn't it? Sort of sweet and sour. It's good, isn't it? Is that dead? Yeah, that's dead, isn't it? Are they dead? Are they toads? So I don't get it. Are they alive in that bag? Why aren't they legging it? He's got like a Sainsbury's bag full of toads. He rips them out, cuts their head off, sticks them in another bin bag. I don't even know what that is. I mean, it looks like a load of condoms in jam and water or something. I mean, it's weird how he's got it sat there as if that's meant to tempt you in. Well, the idea was, you know, that I'd nip out and get a little snack, because Ricky and Steve said, yeah, try everything out, you know, do what the locals do, but there's no way I'm eating this stuff.
Darby, seahorse, cocoa sour, and peeler.
This looks like they've got custard creams on a stick as well at the end. Just anything on a stick, whatever you want on a stick. I just don't understand why they're eating all this. I mean, at home, restaurants will get closed down for having a cockroach in the kitchen. Yet, here, it's a starter. I didn't know it'd be like this. I didn't think it'd be this mental, really, in the food department. There's a woman over there just tucking in on a bunch of scorpions. Look at her, like she's just having like a bit of a chicken leg. Not a problem, just shoving them in her face. She looks at it before she puts it in her mouth, like, oh yeah, which bit will I have first? The head or the arse? I mean, as she's eating one off one stick, she's looking at the other stick. She can't get enough of them. Her eyes, it's like the donuts to her. She's looking at them, she's going, oh, look at that one there, that one looks nice. You see, I don't know where it stops. Where's the line between food and insect? If she gets up in the morning, there's a spider in the bath. What does she do? Oh, good, I'll leave the croissant for tomorrow. I'll eat that now. What's he eating? Oh, God. What sort of egg is that?
So it's a fetus inside an egg.
A fetus? I don't know what, any. Just for people watching who don't know, he's with us, you know, helping drive the bus and what have you. He seems like a normal bloke. I mean, eating a fetus. Not even waiting for the thing to be born and to live a bit and then eat it. I mean, a fetus. Only been here for a bit. I'm running out of these. I've got 3 more packets left. But, you know, the weird thing is, I'm the freak here, aren't I? Everyone else is eating that. I'm eating these. I'm the odd one out. I had my name done. That says Carl. Could be that way. Could be that way. I don't know. It's one or the other. Could be that way. Let's face it. I don't know. Could be any way. I'm sure if you know, if you're Chinese and you're watching this, you know if I've got it the right way up. But there you go. That says Carl. I mean, I haven't got Suzanne a gift yet. I could just give her this and say, yeah, it says Suzanne that. She wouldn't know. Well, I'm here to see the Great Wall, aren't I? You know, one of the wonders of the world, but I'm just not in the mood. Honestly, I'm still knackered. I'm still jet-lagged. And just the weirdness of China, that tires you out on its own. There's no noise out there. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning at home. I've got a message.
Hello, Carl, mate. It's Stephen here. Listen, got a little treat arranged for you today. I know that you're fascinated by the strange, the weird, the esoteric, and obviously one of the big parts of Chinese culture is fortune telling. So we've arranged for you to go and see a fortune teller, get some predictions about your future, my friend. All right, enjoy.
Do people really believe that here? I mean, are people taking kids in and saying to him, right, here's my kid, what's his future going to be like? Because if his life is going to be a load of shite anyway, end it, do him a favour. But then he doesn't always work like that. That's what I mean with fate. I didn't do that well at school. I left with an E in history. So say if my dad knew that, he'd go, right, get the brick, and that'd be the end of it. Whereas, look, I've done all right. I've got a job and paying my way in life. I have got a bit of a problem with this. A mate has sent me here to have this done. I'm not happy about it, really. I sort of think I'm better off not knowing. If something's bad's going to happen, I prefer it just to happen without having a warning. Time I was born. He's got a Palm Pilot. I didn't expect him to have a Palm Pilot. Like futuristic. Do you know who Bruce Springsteen is? He's got the same birth date as me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm concentrating on calculating your future.
All right.
You have to pay attention to your health because you got some sort of heart problem.
Oh, here we go. What sort of heart problem?
Something to do with your heart blood vessel.
It's weird that, because my dad had a problem with his heart, and they say it runs in the family. So is it going to kill me then?
90%.
90%? Brilliant.
But maybe we can change it. Although you have some health problem, we're going to do a ceremony for you. But you do need to write a confession about what you did wrong.
Something I did wrong. Something I did wrong in the past. Good one.
You need to write 3 confessions on the 3 pieces of paper.
All right. When I lived in the other flat, there was a fella who used to live in it called Bruce, and he used to get his post, and I'd open it. It was his old flat. I kept getting posts for him years after he'd moved out. See, it's meant to be bad, that, isn't it? Carl Grimshaw, I put putty in his hair and he had to have his head shaved. That's a bit tight, wasn't it? And he had a funny shaped head, so it looked really bad. I'll put that down. Carl Grimshaw for putting putty in his hair. I worked at this bloke's shop called Bob. I was his best paper boy. So I'd collate all my papers, get them all ready, stick them in my bag. When he wasn't looking, I'd just sort of take a Mars bar, slip it up my sleeve, off I go. So every day, 7 a week for about 2 years. A lot of Mars bars, I know that, that's why it's on here. It's always been playing on my mind, that, because I've since found out that shop doesn't make that much money from delivering papers. Oh, yeah.
This is a healing process. Now, everything's gonna be fine. The other 2 papers, one needs to be put on top of a mountain. The other one needs to be put in the sea. It will help you to cleanse your soul.
Brilliant. Thanks a lot. Just give us a second. Just give us a sec. You are kidding me. Have you seen this? Have you seen the things? There's no doors or anything. As soon as you open the door, you could just get a full view of someone. I mean, if it was here, it's more understandable, isn't it? Because you'd be sat here, and at least people come in and you'd sort of go, I'm in this one. But it's a bit weird to just sort of wander in and... I mean, they've made this bit, why not just finish it up and put a door on it? They've done the hard bit. A couple of hinges and a door. And there's no toilet paper. What did they do here? Did they just pull up the pants and walk off? Is that what you do? I'm not here to say they should be using toilet paper, it's not right. If that's not what they do, that's not what they do. But it's just, I didn't know that. I didn't think China was going to be like this. I thought it was going to be more... Like I said, I thought it was where they'd made the iPod. I think I've got the wrong place, because this ain't a place where they need an iPod. Have a toilet roll first. I mean, it's weird, because whenever you buy stuff like that, toilet rollovers and stuff, it says made in China. Why aren't they fucking using them then? That's odd, isn't it? So he's got to leave the house and he's got to go, do I feel like one today? I might do, I've had a bit of a dicky belly, I best get my seat. Everyone who's walking past knows he's going to have a shit at some point today. I wouldn't like that. Do you know, like how when I go into a public toilet, you like to nip in with a coin and open the door?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, well, you couldn't do that here because there's no doors on the toilets. They were filming some stuff like on this street, just with like traffic and stuff. I said, I'm just nipping in here. Walked in, was greeted by 2 fellas squatting. There were chefs from the place on the corner, so that's reassuring.
Oh, no.
Honest to God, one of them was on the phone taking an order. It was really... I've never seen anything like it. I don't think I could ever get used to that. You need to have your own space when doing that, and they're just there. One's on the phone, the other one's just sort of looking round.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what people watching Sky are going to do with the information Chinese people have a shit with no door while taking an order for food.
Well, he looked like he was sort of saying, I'll have it ready in, like, about 5 minutes. Oh, no, give me 10. Like, he forgot...
I'm never going to order a number 2, I'll tell you that.
Or a king poo chicken. Yeah, well, I'm seeing the Great Wall today, aren't I? Ricky and Steve just said, get down to the bus depot. Where there's loads of coaches and that, which, you know, I'm not looking forward to this. Pilkington. Do you know what I mean? Getting on a bus full of tourists with a fella stood at the front yapping on, you know, with loads of history facts and just loads of stuff that you're never going to remember. Is it an English bus? English tour? You not understand? Ricky and Steve just said, come here. Sorry. Thanks a lot. Hello.
哎，不到长城非好汉，毛主席说的啊。但是毛主席终其一生，他没有登上过这个长城啊。这句话在什么时候说的呢
Bit of a pointless exercise, really. It's pointless.
四方面军通过
Stuck on here with a daft hat on, not understanding what's going on. I mean, this woman's friendly enough, but she's sort of blanking me now.
不到长城非好汉。等一会儿我们坐索道呢，就要乘坐这个索道到达好汉坡啊。到好汉坡那儿呢，照一照相啊，登上了长城啊。那么长城呢，被称为。
Yeah, the fellow behind me is coughing his guts up. I thought I was putting on a waterproof coat in case it rained. I need it just for on this bus. Why did they do that? Here's the wall. I can't see it now anyway, so it'll be a surprise for me. How long does it take to get there? I feel like I'm at the post office on OAP day. Wonder of the world. I wonder of the world. Look at everyone, pushing and shoving. This is it then. It was heavily restored in both the 1950s and 1980s. I didn't know that. Not even old bricks. Am I missing something here? So the old stuff's gone, hasn't it, really? But then it doesn't count, it shouldn't be a wonder then. You can't just build something on it and still, get all the tourists in when it's not what it says on the tin. What I'm looking at is basically a wimpy home. You can see it for miles. It goes on for miles over the hills and everything. But so does the M6. Do you know what I mean? You can see that for miles. And you go, great, and that does a job. You can drive on that. Got bears in here. What's this all about, though? It's almost like they know that the wall isn't that good. It's like, what else can we give them? We've charged them like £7 to get in to see an old wall. Well, it's not an old wall, it's from the 1980s. I've got a mate who's got some bears. Stick them down at the bottom. There you are, getting stood up. Evolution. The driver's getting involved, chucking it food, because he's not into apple, is he? I've seen what he likes eating. If that was some sort of squid with a tumour on its head, he'd be tucking into it. He's not into fruit. To be honest, I fancy getting in there and getting a mouthful. It's the first normal food I've seen since I've been here.
You have one new message.
Hello, mate. Steve, Merchant Air. How you doing? I heard that you went to see the Great Wall of China today. I'm sure you enjoyed it. And actually, Ricky and I want you to see more of it. In fact, we'd like you to see all of the Great Wall. Literally all of it. We want you to travel the entire length of the wall. So, enjoy it. See ya.
What's the point of that? Yeah, I'm just a bit annoyed today because, I thought I'd seen the Great Wall of China, which, being honest with you, it's not the Great Wall. It's an all right wall. It's the all right Wall of China. But, I thought I'd seen it. And then Steve calls up with some bright idea saying, oh, I want you to see more of it. In fact, I want you to see all of it. It's just stupid.
You have one new message.
Oh, come on, mate. Come on. Always be in contact. You're not on holiday. You've still got other business to attend to. You know the rules. Give us a call.
Are you having a laugh? This isn't the Great Wall, is it? You're kidding me. I mean, I like the way there's no tourists and that. But then why would there be? This is the original wall, isn't it? Or is it? I don't know, is it just badly done? This is pretty shit, isn't it? You're meant to be able to see it from the moon, aren't you, the Great Wall? Would you want to? Neil Armstrong getting his binoculars out. Okay, no, have you seen it from up here, Buzz? Jesus. The fortune teller told me that, you know, I had to get rid of one of my sins on a mountain. So I might as well do it whilst I'm up here. That was the one about Carl Grimshaw getting putty in his hair. But, you know, it's worth doing, isn't it? If it means I'm not going to have a heart attack. Well, I've been travelling for 3 days. I've walked miles. And let's face it, there's only so much time you can look at anything. And the only reason I've come to this bit of the wall is because Steve said that there's a little village close by and, you know, he knows someone who's going to sort me some dinner out. Meow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you all right? He's a big lad. Just a little bit of, not big. Oh, full. No, they seem like nice people. I mean, I can tell that just even though I can't speak their language and stuff. They've got some food for me. It's nice, but it's just a bit awkward if it's something I don't like, innit? Because I can't. You know, you can use your hands to say certain things, but what can you do if it's something I don't like? I can't sort of make a lie up. What is that? What is that? Right, forget it. Forget it. It's fucking hell, they're massive toads. Yeah, it's toads in a carrier bag. Oh, I looked at the wrong time. I didn't really want to look, but when I turned around, it looked like she was having a wrestle with one. And I heard like, doof, doof, so I'm guessing the toad wasn't winning. And I've been told it tastes like chicken, so I should just eat it and think, yeah, it's chicken, it's chicken. It's just nice chicken. Why did she have to cave its head in out here? Why couldn't she just do it inside somewhere and then I'd eat it? Tell me after. All right, yeah, I'll look in a minute. Well, if they knew we were coming, couldn't they have just got something normal? Why didn't you say to him, no, is it all right if I bring Carl round? Cook him something. Yeah, of course you can, yeah. What does he like to eat? Does he like toad? Just surely, I mean, I know you don't know me that well, but you know me enough that I've never said to you, do you know what, I'd love a bit of toad. I've never said that to you. You could have just nipped it in the bud there and then gone, oh, he's not a fan of that. He's not, don't like it. They're waving me over. It's like a murder scene, look. Bit of Toad's head there. Oh, look at this. Chicken. Just a little bit, because I'm not very good with these. He's better than me. That just looks like noodles. Nice. Lots of that. Oh. No, I love it. Love it. Just chewing. I'm gonna make it. I think the baby's choking. Mum. Eating toad was weird.
You didn't eat toad?
I had a little bit of toad.
What does the toad taste like?
Like chicken. Just chicken. This woman was forcing it to me. She was saying, "Oh, eat it, eat it." Oh, not fun. Every time I swallowed it, it was coming back up. It was like it was still alive and the legs were still kicking itself out of my head. Right, no more. What's he making then? Not a toilet door, I know that much. Hello? What are you making? What is this?
Coffin.
Coffin? Is this for someone local?
This lady here.
It's for this lady? She looks pretty healthy.
It's better to make it now because when you're young, you prepare those things. When you're old, you won't be able to organize this.
Doesn't it depress you seeing this every day when you leave your house? Not the way it looks. I think it's a nice looking coffin, as coffins go. But I don't want to be reminded that I'm going to die, not every day.
I'm not scared of death. I'm not worried about it.
All right.
Maybe you can help me sanding the coffin.
Well, I mean, my flat isn't big enough to have something like this hanging around. I haven't got any outside space, so I'd have to have a parking permit for this. So I couldn't be doing this at home. But there's something good about it, because as you get older, you know, she's in her 60s. It's a nice little project, isn't it? She's got an allotment. This is probably sorted out. She doesn't have to worry about that. The house is probably paid for, and you need something to do to keep you going. If you haven't got any little projects, that's when you die. So, in a way, it's just something that when she goes to bed at night, she's got a little to-do list in her head. Oh, coffee needs to be varnished, I'll have to sort that out. Because there's not that much else around here, is there, to keep your mind busy? Look at this, he's gone off now. He's having his lunch. He left me here doing this.
You have one new message.
Hello, Carl, mate. Stephen here. Just want to leave you a quick message. We've sorted something out for you. One of the great elements of Chinese culture, very popular, of course, in the UK in the 70s. We've arranged for you to see some Kung Fu, my friend. Kung Fu. Yeah? Enjoy it.
Kung Fu? What's he Kung Fu for? Violent, isn't it? It's pretty impressive the way everyone's remembered the kit. It was never like this for me at school. About 25 minutes was just spent with all the kids trying to find a pair of shorts out of lost property because no one ever remembered to bring the kit. So it was more like a Trini and Susanna than a PE lesson. We'd all be sort of going, are these your type? Do you want to wear these? I'll wear them. Just, it wasn't taken seriously. The PE teacher wasn't a proper PE teacher. He did geography when he wasn't doing PE. Well, that's why we have a load of fat kids. Leo, how are you? Yeah.
Welcome to Shaolin, and where the original Kung Fu coming from. And you were going to see the Kung Fu training.
All right. Yeah.
This is the metal.
All right.
And they were going to put under the throat. Even I use my finger, just have a little touch.
All right. Yeah, just tell me. You don't have to do that, yeah.
And you will have a very big shock on the body.
Yeah, I did. Oh, that's gotta hurt though, hasn't it? So I'll see you outside hotel about sort of 4:30, 4:45.
4 a.m. Okay.
4 in the morning. Are you having a laugh? Is he having a laugh? I can't tell, they're hard to read. Right, that's good, isn't it? You know, I've been walking the wall for the last few days, you know, aching all over, and now he wants me to get up at 4 in the morning to do some Kung Fu. It's nice and relaxing, isn't it? He just went, like that. Oh. Aye. Come. Where did he hit it? He hit it there, didn't he? No. Oh. No.
You are late. In 2 minutes, downstairs.
He wasn't joking, was he, when he said he was going to come round at 4? He was just having a bit of fun with me. A nice start to the day, moon's still out. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know what power I've got. That's the thing. If I start wrestling with him, I don't know how strong I am. I might do some damage. By accident. Because I don't go about punching people and stuff, so I don't know how hard I can hit. I might really hurt him. Say if I'm just a proper mugger.
Yeah, at the
I'm
bank,
walking
right.
down the street, right? I look at you. I think
I'm
he's got
going
a few
this way,
quid.
yes.
Yeah, hang on.
You stop
right,
me.
Hang on a minute. Yeah, just get back a bit. So I'm walking down the street and I think this fella looks like he's got a few quid. And I'd go. Excuse me, you haven't got the time on you, have you? Listen, give us your money. All right, give us your money. Oh, right, yeah.
Whatever happened?
Yeah, I know, I got it first time.
Come on, go! Quickly! Faster! Come on!
Oh, God.
Quick!
Fucking twat. He doesn't know what my health is. At no point since I've been here has he gone, no, Carl, it's a serious issue. Have you got any health problems? He's always pushing a little bit more. He loves giving pain out. He's not a Buddhist, is he? He's a lunatic.
Do it. Up. Right.
What am I doing? Seriously, what is going on here?
Okay, Carl, give you a challenge.
What sort of challenge? What's the other challenge?
This glass balloon. I'm going to throw the needle from this way to get this balloon.
You're going to throw a needle through the glass?
Yes.
Hit the balloon?
Yes.
Hole in glass?
Yes.
So you're going to... Hey, hang on a minute. Right.
1, 2.
No way. Jesus. I'm impressed with that.
You want to have a try?
Here we go. Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Sorry about that. I'm not cut out for Kung Fu, I know that much. That shouldn't hurt, should it? Just having a cup of tea. With all these aches and pains and that, Ricky and Steve have sorted me out with a Chinese massage, which isn't like them, that. Get the socks off. That's how it starts, isn't it? You are having a laugh. Come on now. Oh, God. See that? Is that normal? Stay back here. Boy. Right, that's hot now. That's mental. Right, that's hot. Fucking hell. What is she doing? I've seen massages on the telly. You don't normally have to have a fire extinguisher on standby when you're having a fucking massage. What is this doing?
Traditional Chinese massage.
But what? Why? Tell me why, though. Why is this traditional Chinese massage?
I think it relaxes.
No, it doesn't relax me. So what does it do? Why is she setting fire to me? What good is it doing me? Don't just stand there saying it's traditional. It's traditional. It's what they do here. It's a delicacy. What is she doing? When have gloves on fire ever been associated with having a massage? Yeah, I can feel it. I might as well have walked in there and been greeted by Edward Scissorhands. Right, I felt that. Put it out. Put it out, please. It's not a good sort of combination, that, really. Having something done like that with a woman who can't understand me. This leg's fine, tell her. This leg is great. I just want this one doing, then we can go. That's hot now. Maybe she's just a frustrated magician or something. Couldn't get a gig doing magic. ends up doing back rubs, and she's come up with an idea with having gloves that are on fire. I screamed my head off, didn't I? Because it was... And I'm not messing either for the cameras, because I don't really do that. It really hurt. What was that bleeping sound? Fire alarm. Well, I've travelled miles, haven't I? And this is the end of it, is it? I thought you meant to save the best till last, but what is this? Bloody hell. Well, that's where it ends, isn't it? I mean, I haven't got another message from Steve saying, right, get your snorkel out, you still haven't seen it all. And this definitely isn't new, is it? And they've still got Andy working on it, the sounds of things. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a wonder of the world, just this bit. I liked it up on the hills where nobody was, but you got a fella down there selling hot dogs. They've built a bit of a conservatory on it over there. Bloke flogging photographs, and them lot banging. Non-stop. I don't get it though, how come? I mean, this isn't protecting anything, is it? Because if the enemy was coming down there, come across there, buy a hot dog, and then they want to get over it, well, you've got to take your shoes and socks off. It's not even that deep there, you can just wander around it. So what is it protecting? It's my last sin that I've got to get rid of. There's an old Chinese proverb by this Mao fella that says, a toad in a well only gets to see some of the sky. And if the toad came up, you'd see more of the world. Which, you know, is a bit like me in a way. I've seen more of the world just from doing this. I don't know if it's made me a better person or not, but he's saying it is. He's saying if you get out of the well and see the bigger picture, it's good for you, but I'd say it isn't. And the thing is, it's not even worth getting out and seeing more sky here because of all the pollution. And definitely if you're a toad, I won't get out of any hole there, because they'll grab you and cut your head off and eat you.
You must be excited about seeing, surely. This truly, without question, is one of the 7 wonders of the world. The extraordinary Taj Mahal. Yeah?
Yeah.
Built in the 17th century. It took them 22 years to construct it.
Well, that's not good, is it? Is that what happened now? You go, what are they doing?
It's the 17th century! A man who builds a mausoleum for his dead wife. So heartbroken is he?
Guilty. He obviously did something bad when she was alive. That's like, you know, giving someone flowers, isn't it? I've never had to do that. I've never felt guilty.
You'd never thought, I'll just give Suzanne some flowers?
No, because she'd be going, oh, aye, what's been going on? If I built her that, she'd be going, what's been going on? Why did he feel he had to do that?
Because he loved her so much. It was a shrine to her memory.
Yeah. Just a little elephant going down the street there. I can't imagine him being that good as a way of getting about. To me, that's like how people moan in London about people having 4x4s. You don't need an animal of that size to get about. It's way too big. Getting ill is my biggest worry about being here. I hate being ill. You know, Suzanne isn't around. I'm on my own. If I get ill, I'll just have to mope about on my own. I mean, it's definitely the poorest place I've ever been to, you know, without a doubt. And I don't know if I'll be able to get used to that. Fucking runaway horse. It's doing me head in, this. I mean, I'm meant to be meeting a local fellow who rides one of these rickshaw things for a living. Ricky and Steve thought it'd be a good idea for some reason. I can't work out what that reason is, though. This is madness. It's like standing in the middle of a motorway. I mean, what a place to meet a fellow who's got a rickshaw. The eyes have never been so busy. There's always something there going, look at me. And then you go, look at that. And as you turn that way, you see something over there. So you like that. By the end of today, my neck will be well and truly worn out because it doesn't normally move that fast. There's layers of madness. And what is that? Where's he taking that? You can't say he's taking it to the tip. There's shit everywhere. He just overload the bike so much that you just kind of think, get a van. Is there any distinguishing features in this fella's rickshaw?
Hello, come here, come here. Yeah, I know you. I know you better. Come here. I'm Mr. Ashik.
Ashik?
Yeah. I'm a rickshaw driver.
Do you?
Mr. Ricky has sent me.
Okay. It's a bit of a mad place to sit and have a discussion.
Yeah.
Oncoming traffic. Oh, what the fucking hell's going on? Look at this bus up my arse here. Oh, there's no way of getting around. Oh. Going through someone's cricket game. How long have I been here? I haven't even been here a full day yet. I thought the day was going to end and, at least have a good night's kip. That's not going to happen now. Ashik's just invited me to stay with him. He lives in the back of his shop. You've got a shop, you live in it as well?
Yeah, I handle 2 jobs.
The rickshaw?
Yeah, and make kebabs. This is my shop, meet my cousin.
Oh yeah?
Mr. Gulzar.
Hot in here.
These are my friends. Would you like here to stay or here? On the bench?
I'll just sit down there if that's all right.
As you like.
So how would you sleep here?
Yeah.
What, just flat out there?
Yeah.
Tonight, how many will be sleeping here?
2, 3, 4.
Can you understand why this is a little bit of a shock to me?
This is the real life of a person who is poor.
When I found out that he ran a shop from where he lived, I kind of thought it'd be, how you see chippies and they sort of got a living room in the back. And when you walk in, the bell goes and they run out from watching Emmerdale Farm or whatever and they say, what do you want? I'll have cod and chips. That's what I was expecting. Not sort of, what is this? It isn't a living space, is it?
What's it lacking?
What's it lacking? There isn't even a toilet, actually. That's just hit me. I was worrying about having to use a traditional toilet. There isn't one, so that's that worry gone. But then, what do I do?
We are Indians and we respect our guest. I already taken a room from my friend for you, special. Okay?
So we're not staying here tonight?
No.
What makes you think I will be happier in this other place? Have they got a toilet?
Yeah.
Let's go then. Yeah.
Let's go.
Good. You've sold it to me. This is more like it. This will do.
Here is your bed. This is toilet.
Toilet, brilliant. Well, how do you go? I don't understand the...
Go. Turn.
Hold on a minute, I'm just getting my balance.
Yeah. Now sit.
No paper. I don't think I'll be able to go like this.
Why not?
Me body's just not used to this.
All Indians also use these toilets.
I know, but do you understand how difficult it is for me? I've come from London.
Yeah.
Less than 24 hours ago, I was sat in one, newspaper, quite happy. Not even 24 hours ago. And now you're saying, come in here, give it that, you'll be all right. It's not as easy as that for me. My insides won't allow it to happen.
It is better.
It can't possibly be better.
Why not?
Splashback. I didn't want to get into detail.
No. Seriously, this is better.
Well, you'll see tomorrow, because I tell you what, I'm getting first dibs on this.
Okay.
And you'll see tomorrow if it's better when you come in here and you'll go, good God, who's been in here? Let's see how good it is. You're laughing, because you know I'm right. Right. Hopefully I won't need to go. Well, I didn't sleep well last night, did I? I'm still shattered from yesterday. That was a mental first day. It doesn't look like it's going to end either. Ashik's just given me some pyjamas to wear. He said, you'll be needing these for your next surprise. I don't know what it is. Surprises are meant to be nice things, aren't they?
What's up, Carl?
Just got a text from Steve. Hi, Carl. India's not all poverty and urban chaos, mate. Well, obviously it hasn't been here because it is, so that straight away that's annoyed me. Time to get your arse up north for some exposure to the spiritual side of India. The biggest religious festival on the planet, only 20 million pilgrims expected. He knows I hate crowds. Just one hurdle to get there. It's an 8-hour overnight bus ride. Excuse me, what's all this?
Olivier!
Why are they covered in...
Olivier!
Jesus.
Yes. Olivier!
I want to go to the bus station now. Bus station, you know, the big bus. Big... I don't know what's going on. Just everybody just looks like they're painter and decorators. Everyone is just caked in colours.
Happy Holi!
I just hope we don't stop at any more traffic lights, because every time we stop, someone slaps my face with a load of colour. The bus is coming up. Buses. Is this the bus station? Bus station. I'm trying to get a bus.
You come with me.
Bus is down here, yeah?
This is color, this color. This green, this yellow, this red. Today's festival day. Come with me. Come, my family is there.
Your family?
No, this is my family.
Happy Holi!
Happy Holi!
Happy Holi!
What are we doing here?
Happy Holi! Happy Holi!
I mean, normally, if I'm messing about with paint, I'm quite a tidy worker. This wouldn't happen. But I didn't have time to not do it, did I? He said, come and meet my family. I'm like, all right, then next thing you know, it's like... I mean, it is paintball, basically, without the safety. There's no goggles involved. It was just... It was good that, you know, Asher was concerned about my clothing and he gave me something to wear today. He could have told me about the shoes, you know. I mean, that's all very well telling me, like, to worry about a T-shirt that I think was, like, 12 quid from Top Man. I've got 70 quid trainers on. He didn't tell me to that them on. So, they're knackered. Yesterday, I thought I'd got used to it. I thought, right, I'll be okay tomorrow. Just when you think, right, I know what India means, and I know what it's all about, this happens. Anyway, where's this bus stop? I'm not well, honestly. I feel really sick. I've got fever. I can't tell if I'm sort of got a bad fever because, you know, I can't tell what colour I am with all the dye. But I don't care anymore. I just sort of feel like if I'm going to shit myself, I will. Because I just feel that sort of ill. That's never been used. Is that it? Is that the... Oh, there's a queue here. Just... He's helping me out. Yeah? Is that all right? Sorry. Just a quick one. Just a ticket to Hyderabad. It's kicking off. I knew that would happen.
You have to go in the queue. They're getting very irate.
Yeah, I know. I'm happy. I mean, at the end of the day, are these all for the same bus? You know, I don't want to be sat on a bus for 8 hours for some people who are, you know, pissed off with me. Hello? Excuse me? Excuse me? I tell you what, it doesn't matter how amazing that Taj Mahal is, it's not worth all this. I haven't even seen it yet. So I'm telling you that now. And that isn't good, going with that attitude. Alan Wicker, he did all these travel shows years ago. Smart fella with a suit on. Never saw him covered in shit. Never saw him knackered, whinging, moaning. People will be watching it going, "No, what's wrong with you? It's India, what do you expect?" Yeah, well, you're not here, are you?
Received 4:58 p.m.
All right, mate. How's it going? Just catching up. Just having a cup of tea. Just got back from New York. Flew overnight. First class, BA, didn't get better than that. Slept all the way after a few glasses of champagne. Those flatbeds are amazing, aren't they? Yeah. Speak to you later, boy. Let me know how it's going.
I don't know anything about the festival. Just, you know, other than what Steve told me about it being a massive religious thing, and it's by a famous river, you know, the Ganges, which I've heard of. But other than that, I don't know why I'm going. And on top of all that, you know, Ricky's told me that I'm staying at a place called Lahore House. Sounds good, doesn't it?
Your tent is ready.
Tent?
Yes.
Tent, brilliant. Haven't slept. Been put in a tent.
You see?
She's all right.
Yes. Bathroom.
This is well smart. I wasn't expecting this. Brilliant. Bit of a stretch there for the toilet paper, if I'm being picky. That distance. But I'll tell you what, I am really chuffed. Yeah, I've been camping. I've done tents before, but nothing like this. I've got a normal toilet, which is handy because of the way I've been feeling. Nice comfy bed. View of that, you know, famous river. Can't ask for more. A lot of people say going to India to find myself. Look at the colour of that. But what happens if I change and I go home and I'm all different? Suzanne's going, what's happened to you? And then she doesn't like the new me that I've found. And then I'll start to hate myself because I'm not the person who I thought I was. I know who I am. Bloody hell, I'm getting bills for Carl Pilkington left, right and centre, so I hope I'm in. Because if I'm not, I'm paying for someone else. Not wrong with this, is there? All this space here. Honestly, I'm happy. I can stay here now for the rest of the time here. If I'm listening to him doing that, isn't that me getting involved? Isn't that enough? Just saying, let's just have a few days here. That's the Ganges. I'll look at that. Isn't that a big part of India? Let's focus on that for a bit.
It's not very interesting telly to just stay here all day, though, Carl.
I don't know why Steve wants me to go to this religious festival, because he knows I'm not into it. The only things that's making me sort of interested a little bit is the bloke who's had his arm in the air for 12 years and the elephant baba. Other than that, I don't know what's down there for me. All right, mate.
How are you getting on, man?
Well, I've had better holidays.
It's not a holiday. I have to keep reminding you, it's not a holiday, my friend. You are making a travel programme for the television. Now, the Kumbh Mela Festival is the largest spiritual festival in the world.
All this spiritual stuff you keep harping on about, it's not me. Why do you think I'm interested in...
Oh, you don't have to find spirituality or God. You don't have to become Hindu. Just go.
But that's like going to a brothel and saying, don't mind me, I'm just going to stand over here and watch. Either you get involved or you shouldn't be there.
I thought you'd start to see how things are different around the world. Your eyes are opened.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful, weird, extraordinary place.
Yeah. And tonight I had some sort of new pudding that I've never had before. Carrots with sort of milk and sugar on it. I enjoyed it. I'd have it again. I don't know if I'll find it in London.
I don't want to watch you eating carrots on the telly.
In HD.
Even in HD.
This is a bit weird, isn't it? Are these the Baba people? I mean, they're meant to have special powers, aren't they? But look at them. I mean, I thought they'd be sort of more religious looking, do you know what I mean? All prim and proper. But some of them haven't even got pants on.
We are now in an area which is all different Babas.
Welcome.
You should take his place.
First Baba, he reminded me of Bill Oddie. His feet are backwards.
Only yoga. Yoga, big power.
Yeah. Big power.
Yeah.
And even though he's meant to be this mystical sort of man, different life and everything, I just was looking at him thinking, I haven't seen the goodies for ages. And then the other Baba looked like Jim Morrison. There he was, stark bollock naked, shades on. He was concerned about hurting his eyes in the sun, but wasn't worried about, you know, sunburning his arse cheeks.
He's showing you some yoga postures, so he'll...
Showing a lot.
Yeah. If you want to see more, you'll have to pay.
Don't want to see more. Didn't know where to look. Right, tell him that's enough. Sticking his legs around the back of his head and everything. I got a right eyeful. OK. Can I try? I just wondered how bendy my legs are. That's all I'm taking off. Whoa, just heard something crack. Right, you ready? Hang on. Ah. I can't.
$1.
A dollar?
$1.
Oh. Yeah, there's that babble out of the paper. So could he explain the reason why he's decided to do this?
He has chosen this and as a part of his way of communicating and his way of reaching to the God.
That to me it's ridiculous. It's sort of, most of the time my left hand is only helping out the right hand. It's if I'm washing up, I pass it something. That's it, or it just holds something whilst this one does all the work. I understand that one arm is better than the other, but I'd never say, oh, but I don't need it. All right. Has anybody ever took it further and done both arms?
There are others also who do it with one leg up, both hands up, both the legs up, so they never stand on their feet. So
that's no existence, is it? We all dedicate our lives to something, don't we? Been with Suzanne for 16 years. That's dedication for you. And I've got my 2 arms to do things for her. Is he married? How does he help around the house? Albert, windows need cleaning. You'll have to do them. You know. I mean, it's just a great excuse, isn't it? Yeah, it was better than I thought it was. You know, quite interesting. And I'm going back tomorrow, aren't I, to see the elephant baba. He's got a head like elephant. Should be good. I'm going to go down to the Cumberland Mela Festival again, which is weird, isn't it? Because I didn't want to go initially, but I find it quite interesting. And the translator's called, and he's told me that he's found the elephant baba. Oh yeah, I can see him. Yeah, I can see him.
You can? Yeah. We take our
shoes off. Money down there. Oh. How is he feeling today? Is he well?
Okay, good.
Okay. Oh, he doesn't mind me looking at all. This is fine. Yeah. And does it have any sort of health issues with him? Does he struggle doing anything?
आपकी सेहत वगैरह सब बढ़िया रहती है? योग वगैरह कर रहे हैं सब बढ़िया. He's quite healthy. He does his yoga every day.
Could you get him to explain what effect it has had on living here and looking like this?
The main god for them is Ganesh, the elephant god, and so they consider to be kind of an incarnation of Lord Ganesh.
It was how I thought it would be, you know, meeting Elephant Baba. He seems quite happy. You know, he's doing what he can do with the way he's been born. It was his mate that surprised me more. Whips his walking stick out. Oh God! I don't understand what does that show?
He can do it just because he does yoga every day.
I've never heard of that sort of yoga. Oh, what was that? There was a crack. When you're doing that every day, that's something you need, isn't it? The walking stick. It's handy that it's a 2-in-1 tool in a way. Well, I don't understand this need here to let everyone know what you believe in, vandalising his own sort of knob and bollocks. Yeah, that was an added bonus. I didn't know I was going to be getting that today. a text message this morning from Steve. He said, all right, Carl, I was worried that you would not be able to understand spirituality, so I've asked a local saint to take you to his ashram for the night for some one-to-one discussions on the nature of life and higher levels of consciousness. And apparently I'm going to meet one of his disciples, a fella called Davram. Oh, yeah. Are you Davram?
America.
Davram?
America.
What? Are you Davram?
Yes, I am.
What do you mean, America?
Oh, I thought you said, where did I come from? Yes, my name is Dave Ram.
Davram. Okay,
yeah.
Brilliant.
You're going to meet, really, one of the great saints of India. And Swamiji's reached the height of spiritual development. Just being in the presence of a master of that caliber elevates one's awareness.
And will he keep asking me if I'm feeling that?
No. No.
I'm trying to think of times in my life where I felt a bit different.
Right.
And I remember, it was years ago, I nearly choked to death on an ice pop. I mean, Mum had to give me, do you know the thing where you squeeze around the waist and sort of cough it up?
Right.
And I got my breath back. And after that, I felt quite alive.
Okay, well, take that experience, magnify it many-fold, and let it be uninterrupted.
Hey, how are you, Swamiji?
Absolutely fine, absolutely fine.
That's good.
You are keeping good health?
I've been better.
You as an individual, you must be analyzing yourself whether you are body-oriented or mind-oriented or soul-oriented.
I'd say mind.
Once you know how to channelize and systematize and synchronize systematically, then ultimately you could be the source of inspiration for millions.
Anyway, next thing I know, Swamiji says, I want to take you across the Ganges in a boat because he wanted to cleanse my soul or something. Never had it cleansed before. Yeah, look, it's gone down, look, it's having a dump.
See, it's having a dip.
Yeah.
So you will have to dip or have dip.
Yeah.
I will take you there.
Yeah.
You will have to dip there.
I'm not dipping there.
No, I will.
No chance. Not a chance.
You better sit, then sit.
You all right, Swami? Oh, shit, no. Hang on. Hello?
What's going on? What's going on?
I'm just in the Ganges at the moment, just on a rubber dinghy with a 77-year-old man.
Oh, God.
So it's not a great...
That's so funny.
I'm sat on the front here of a rubber dinghy. Can I call you back in a bit?
No, Wallow, just going out now.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Time to call, isn't it?
Would you like to have the bath in the Ganges?
I don't know, isn't it wrong, though? For me to get in there, it doesn't mean anything to me, does it? It doesn't count, surely. He said, do you want to go in the Ganges? I said, no.
It is the best medicine on the earth.
Yeah?
Yeah. It can heal you and it can help you and can inspire you.
And he left it at that, which I thought was quite good. He didn't force it on me to go any further. And then he started stripping off, so I had to. It's madness.
It is a kind of divine madness.
Come on. Hey.
So sweet of you. Devram, come. Have a dip, have a dip.
And I said, well, if you go in, I'll go in. And he did. So I had to.
Good hell.
And thought that was it, and then suddenly it's like, oh, well, let's dunk your head.
Yeah, once more. Yeah, fine.
You know, not once either. You have to do it 3 times, eh? 3 dunks. And you don't do that with a ginger nut and a cup of tea. That's a 2 dunk.
Yeah, take it. Yeah, once more. Fine.
So, do that. He's happy. And he was saying, oh, look what it's done to you. You look full of life. And it did wake me up a bit, but it is like -5.
After having the bath in the Ganges, you have the new dress, Indian dress.
Back for a cup of tea?
A cup of tea and biscuit.
Have you got some biscuits?
Yes.
I love a biscuit.
Yeah.
I feel like I can take a biscuit off you now. I did that to you, though. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny how things change. I said I wouldn't get in there. I don't feel like I'm round some sort of special power, but he seems like a nice bloke, and that's all you want, really. Nice bloke, makes you feel welcome in his gaff. He's fed us, he's let me have a bed, messed about in his rubber dinghy. You know, if that's what spirituality's about, then that's just being mates, really. That's basic, isn't it? Just about getting on with people.
He's a transformed man. Look at this guy.
Very airy.
Suvaratrim, Suvaratrim.
See you in the morning.
Okay. Laughing same time.
Thank you again.
Please love yourself.
All right, Carl. Now, I know you've got a long drive today to the Taj Mahal, so Ricky and I thought you might like a little stop-off. The cow is obviously a very important and profound creature in India, so we've arranged for you to call in at a lovely little cow sanctuary. All right, now I know you think that sometimes Ricky and I do stuff just to annoy you, but this place is run by Hare Krishnas, all right, and when have they ever annoyed anyone?
I don't know why Steve sent me to look at a cow. We've got them at home. Anyway, as soon as I got in there, they had me on cow worship duty. I'm giving it a sense of party.
Here we are going to be making some cakes.
Cow dung cake. Is that fresh?
Yeah, this is fresh.
Anyway, these cow dung cakes, you know, it's a type of fuel. You know, it shouldn't really have the word cake in it.
That's very good.
It is as well, isn't it? I thought it might have just been mud, but it is proper cow shit. I mean, I was worried about the local thing about, you know, using your hand when you've been to the toilet. I'm getting neck-eyeing cow shit. My God, I never thought I'd be doing that. Been ill twice already, so this isn't going to help the situation, is it? I thought I was on the way to the Taj Mahal today. They said, oh, let's stop over here. No problem. I see some cows. What can go wrong? And then, like, just as I'm leaving, you know, I'm thinking I'm getting out of there, they dragged me into some sort of souvenir shop. Soap?
Yeah. Here we use cow dung juice.
Cow dung juice?
Yeah.
No one I know has ever been rushing around going into body shops saying, you haven't got any cow shit, have you? Cow shit soap. It's not needed. So not necessary in life.
This is tooth powder.
Like toothpaste, but
like
powder.
Yeah.
And what's this made from?
Cow urine, cow dung, black pepper.
You can still like the cow without going that far with the shit and the piss.
This he can drink.
And over my arm then. Oh God! It was just like old man piss, sort of when your granddad's bin hasn't flushed. And you drink that?
Yeah. This is for all kind of hair problems.
It cures baldness?
Yeah.
Come all the way to India, sticking cow shit on my head. If I said get stuff out of a chicken and rub it over your head, they'd go, don't be stupid. But because it's a cow and it's this sort of religious animal, it's just, yeah, drink it, direct, get the tail. It's just too much. I think it annoyed me a bit. I've still got bits under my nails. Oh, it's starting to do me head in again. Just, you know, even like that travelling today. Normally I like travelling around, sat in a car, looking out of a window, looking at life going on, but it's not a nice thing to do in India. Honestly, I just want to go home. Oh, Jesus. It stinks. The eyes are burning.
All right, Carl, it's Steve, mate. Ricky and I thought, you know, as it's approaching the end of your time in India, we thought we would treat you. So we've booked you into the honeymoon suite of a hotel with a view of the Taj Mahal to give you a little bit of a morale boost. So enjoy it, mate. See you soon. Bye.
This is the hotel?
Yeah, this is the hotel.
This one?
Yeah, this is the main gate.
This hotel's got a honeymoon suite. Pilkington, honeymoon suite. Good, isn't it? That's good. Honeymoon suite. This isn't a honeymoon suite. You'd have a honeymoon here. What's that there? What's the cupboard for? All right. Sort of an ensuite shed, which is quite handy. Oh, God, it stinks. Fuck me, what a shithole. Sandpaper. What's this one, a dartboard? I thought that was going to be the fridge to the room. Terps, paintbrushes, good. I mean, that's what you want on your honeymoon, isn't it, really? Every time you have the smell of Ronseal, oh, that takes me back to our special night. I can't see the Taj. He said you look straight out there. That's what you can see, that. It's madness that a dead body's staying in something half decent like that. I'm in here. I hate it, honestly. I really hate it here. Fuck this, I'm not staying here. Can't be arsed with this.
Carl, where you going? Carl! Carl, where you going, mate?
Fucking, I'm not staying in that room. What's it about?
Well, I don't think anyone near it was quite as bad. I mean, it's not, your room's not that bad compared to ours.
It stinks as shit. What do you mean it's not that bad? It fucking stinks. It's just that I've been here for like ages. I'm knackered. I haven't slept. It's another noisy road. I've been ill. Do you know what I mean? It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I bet many a bloke spent a night in here on their own, even though it's a honeymoon suite. I bet the woman says, that's it, it's over. If this way you bring me for my wedding night, forget it. Six in the morning. Been awake all night, throwing up. Just been coming out the other end. I'm not feeling my best, to be honest.
So it's your first proper glimpse of the Taj Mahal. Carl, how does it feel?
It's all right, isn't it? It's not bad. It took 20 years to build. He built it for his dead wife. I just think it was a case of keeping himself busy. They say that, don't they? When someone dies, it's a loss in your life, so give yourself a little project to do.
It's quite a big project, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, did he treat her well when she was knocking around?
Well, she was one of 4 wives.
Know what I mean? One of 4 wives. No, I had 3 other wives. I shouldn't have done that, really. Best stick her in something nice. Now she's dead. It's too late. It's too late, mate. Don't come crawling back once she's dead. Ramesh. Hi, I'm Carl.
Nice to meet you, sir, and welcome to the Taj Mahal.
Thank you very much.
When you look the Taj Mahal from the next arch, like a Taj Mahal in a frame. Beautiful, like the postcard view.
Yeah, it works well, doesn't it? Nicely fits in, doesn't it?
Yes. Your dream come true. You're in front of this beautiful building, majestic.
Is this part of your tour?
Yeah. There you can see a beautiful reflection view of Taj Mahal. Like a buy one, get one free.
Buy one, get one free.
Good offer.
Next step?
So, you can see the Princess Diana chair. When it was 1992, she came here, she took the pose from here.
daft how the tourists all love the Princess Diana chair, queuing up to sit down on a chair that Princess Diana sat on. Load of nonsense. We're after these two, right?
Yes, sir. That's your turn.
All right. Just a sausage factory. Sit down. Look miserable. Next.
Yes. Hands on the knees. That's the style. Very nice.
Is that good?
You have a photogenic face. Taj Mahal is beautiful. You are more handsome.
Have you got any feelings coming up?
Stomach's better now. It's fine.
I meant more of an emotional nature being here.
How can you have an emotional feeling here? There's like 40 people stood around. Princess Diana had it closed off, didn't she? She could sit here and think about stuff. But compared to out there, this is peaceful. And I think that's why Diana came here. That's why she looked fed up. She probably had the shits for 2 days, sick of the racket, crap hotel. She's like, God, when am I going home? Nothing to do with a marriage breakup. It's India.
The main white structure, 4 sides symmetrical. Look from all sides, same view.
All right.
So by the center line, Taj Mahal divide like a mirror image. Half this side, half other side.
It is, isn't it? Exactly.
Yes, sir.
I find it odd, to be honest. He's built for a dead person, yet he was doing all that symmetrical stuff. He's like, hang on a minute. It's almost like having a gravestone with a Sudoku on it. What is it? Is it a place to sort of remember someone, have a special moment, or is it a place to go and have a puzzle? It's like that thing. Have you ever done that thing where you have a mirror and you go like that in the mirror?
Yeah.
And it looks like both sides are going
right.
up. It's the same idea, isn't it?
Idea.
This is the best way to see it for me, this. It's not the best river I've ever been down. I think I've just seen a fish with 3 heads. But I just like the peacefulness.
All right, boy.
All right?
What's going on?
Yeah, I've just been to see the Taj.
Oh, yeah? Any good?
Yeah, it's all right, you know. I was pretty impressed.
What's your impression of India in general?
I ate it.
Well, Steve said he had a lovely time in India, so I don't know who to believe.
I stayed at a place that had an ensuite shed. Did he stay there?
He stayed in a place that had an ensuite shed.
And this is like the final view of it, isn't it, before I go home?
Steve, have a quick word with Carl. Hello?
All right, mate, how's it going?
Yeah, it's going fine here, mate. How's it going there, more importantly?
It's been interesting, Steve. I've learned a lot. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've shat a lot. I mean, just over there, we cremate bodies over there, so you're never that far away from a bit of weirdness in India. Even here, probably on the telly, you're going, that looks lovely. Wildlife going on there, the sun going down, the Taj Mahal. Hang on, what's that? There's a load of dead bodies at the back.
Hang on, Ricky wants another word. Queen has said you're going to go and see a nice building, but before that, you're going to possibly shit yourself to death for 10 days. I don't reckon you'd have gone.
Definitely not. This has been the only building in India that has a bit of normality to it. So maybe that's why it's a wonder. Yeah, I can't see anything matching this one, to be honest. Pretty serious for me, that, isn't it?
Carl, you may have seen this place in the film Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Petra in Jordan. Extraordinary, ancient city carved into the rock.
Yeah, I suppose it's like cladding for a cave, in a way. It's an impressive entrance.
I mean, I'd love to live there. I'd love that to be my house.
Would you?
That'd be amazing.
But what I say about things like this is, you're better to be in the cave across from it, where you're looking at that. You're getting the nice view. The people living in this are looking at my hole. Do you know what I mean? I always think that about nice houses and stuff.
Why have you
you're
only
better
got a
off in
hole?
the council block
Right,
across the road.
because you're looking at a state.
Because you're looking at the niceness. They're looking at the grimness.
Yeah, but you're living in the grimness.
We haven't seen the inside for a start. You're saying that's amazing. I'm saying it looks good from the outside. That's the sort of thing that, on an estate agent, you'll go, let's go and see that. But then you go, hang on a minute, why hasn't it been sold yet? There's a reason. The inside's not that good.
Well, let me know.
Experience it.
Let me know if it's worth buying. And also, what does it face? Because if there's a shack across the road, I'm not buying it. I'll buy the shack.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
All right, Carl, it's Steve, mate. Now, obviously, I know that you were intending to head to Jordan, but Rick and I were chatting, and we just thought it seemed mad for you to go all the way to the Middle East without stopping off in Israel. The Holy Land, Carl, all right? So we've arranged for you to stop off there, enjoy it, absorb it, let it get under your skin, mate, report back. Enjoy. Bye.
When I started this off, there was no mention of coming to places like Israel. 7 wonders of the world, that'll be all right. Where are they? Nowhere dangerous. Jordan. Oh, they're in Jordan. Oh, what are we doing here? Israel's bad news. I don't know why we just couldn't go straight to Jordan, see the wonder, go home. When we went to India, there was none of this. We went straight there. There was no stopping off. Let's just nip to Afghanistan. There was none of that. Straight there. So why are we messing about here? I mean, maybe it's not that bad, but all I know is whenever I hear about Israel, it's problems. That's all I see on the news. They never have and finally, you know, a happy story. The world's largest marrow has been grown in Israel. It doesn't happen that. It's never a fun story. It's that he's kicking off again. I sort of feel like that relationship that bloke had, you know, the one who climbed a mountain and ended up cutting the rope of his mate. That's what Steve's like, he's cutting the rope here. He's leaving me dangling in shit. It's doing me head in this place. Do you know what I mean? You've got blokes walking around with guns. I just feel like I'm constantly on alert. Because there's an edginess to it, isn't there?
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! يا فوقنا من انت ارجع 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 يا مخوي
ميت I can't breathe. Fucking hell, my back. Fucking hell.
All right, Carl, Steve here. I forgot to mention to you that me and Ricky have arranged some extreme scenario training. Obviously, you're in quite a sort of volatile region, and you need to be prepared in the event of a kidnapping.
I don't know what you're saying. Stop hitting me on the head.
So there'll be a team of people who'll just jump out at you at some point when you least expect it, and sort of train you on how to react and how to behave. All right, hope you get this message before it happens.
Be good, be good.
I'm being good.
Be good. Talk to me.
Hang on a minute. Are you English? You English?
Yes, talk to me.
Who are you? What do you want?
What are you doing with the Israelis?
I'm just here on a holiday.
Yes, on a holiday. You are a spy.
I'm not.
You're a fucking spy.
I'm not a fucking spy.
You're a fucking spy, Israeli spy. Who is there? Is your manager? What is the number of him?
It's in my mobile.
What mobile? What is the number of him?
I don't know.
I
don't even know my mum and dad's number.
Give me the fucking number of the Shabak. Who are you giving all this shit?
To Sky. Sky.
What Sky? To the Sky?
Sky 1. HD.
Sure, Sky 1.
Well, that's who we're giving all this shit to. It's pretty frightening.
You know that most of the people... I'm sorry. Yeah, this is really...
You know, I mean, the adrenaline, I was shaking for about 15 minutes after, you know, that happened. But it makes me realise that I haven't got a clue, really.
You have to know by heart a telephone number of the back office of you, that you are going to call them and tell them the secret word that you decided before. You said the secret word. That means he knows that you are under danger.
There's no secret word. Nothing.
It should be.
I know, I haven't got one. Honestly, I'm not messing around. No one has given me a word.
It should be.
I don't know what number to call, but I'd have to call Suzanne up and say I'm in a bit of bother. I wouldn't want to panic her straight away, so I'd say how is everything? And they say, right, listen, bit of a problem.
Okay.
I was taken away. She'd probably start going, what do you mean? I go, shh, quiet, I've only got low battery.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Shh, don't
Where
shout
are you?
because they can hear me.
Where? What country? Where?
I mean, well, you know where I am.
Where?
You never listen to me, you see. You keep going on about your haircuts.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm in Israel.
In Israel? What?
You're right.
Where are you?
Yeah,
Where
you're
are
right.
You,
You're right. We haven't sorted anything out. You're right.
Okay.
I mean, I'm clueless. But I didn't know I was coming to Israel. The fact that they teach that stuff here means that it does go on. I mean, that wasn't all set up for me, was it? That's proper training. That's what they do. But surely they want, you know, why would they have me? What can I offer? They call the embassy up, say, we got Carl Pilkington here. Who? Oh, I've got no record of him. I don't think it'd even make the news. I'd probably get in the local paper in Manchester if it was a light news day. Carl Pilkington, Manchester, is stuck in a hut somewhere in Israel.
Go, 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 go! 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 Check the other side. Fine. Go to the door.
Stay there.
Good. Okay. How you feel?
Knackered.
Huh?
Yeah. Did that look good?
This guy is waiting for you in the corner.
Yeah. I don't know if I saw the gun or not, though. He looks like he's from Liverpool. I thought he's up to no good.
Yes.
He looks like a Scouser. What is this all about? You know, I thought I was seeing the wonders of the world. I thought I was on my way to see Petra in Jordan. The plane lands, I'm in Israel. Not Jordan, you know, where the wonder is. Israel. Yesterday I spent a day getting a bag put over my head. And then you turn around and say, oh, well, you might need that, you know, with being in Israel. Well, don't have me in Israel then. Then it can't be that dodgy, can it? Because look at all the tourists. It sort of relaxed me a little bit, I think. Because you don't queue up to go into a danger zone. But there is a lot of people about with guns. You know, is it all part of it, though? Do they do that for the tourists? Does it make the tourists feel like, oh, it's a bit edgy, but really, he's not going to kick off? I can't work out. At the end of the day, I'm just not that into religion. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't excite me. I don't need it in my life. But because I'm here, you know, Steve's sort of saying, well, you might as well see some of it. I said, well, like what? He said, well, the Wailing Wall. I said, you what? He said, the Wailing Wall, it's really popular over there. So I'm going to go and look at a wall. This is all new to me. It's not like I've come here with any idea of what this is about. I've no idea. They're all seem to be doing different things, you know. Some are kissing the wall. He's nodding at it. People sticking bits of paper in. And there's bits of rubbish in there. There's some sort of one of those insurance things. Oh, sorry. There's like a form about insurance or something stuck in that one. So they even get junk mail. There's junk mail in the wall. It's a weird one, the wall. It reminded me of like people who write to Jim will fix it. You know, you're not going to get an answer, or not everyone anyway. It's a waste of time. I always think about an alien. If an alien landed and for some reason they picked me and they go, Carl, you're our leader whilst we're here. Why do people do this in Israel? Don't know. How do you explain that? It's not what I thought it would be, Jerusalem. I had this vision in the head of a place where, you know, Jesus was knocking about on a donkey. That's been shattered now. And everywhere you go, there seems to be some other religious people coming out of the woods somewhere. It's like Pac-Man, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You go down a little alley thinking this will be quiet down here, and then a load of stuff comes at you. Nothing's ever easy, is it? You know, Steve said he sorted me out with a lift to get back to the hotel. Well, that's nice of him. And then this lot turned up.
My whole life, it's all I want to do. I want to go around this car or another car every day and make people happy. Why not?
This is what we do in traffic jam.
They were nice enough lads and that, but doing that is dangerous. And there's enough danger here, you know, with you know, bombs going off or blokes walking about with guns. I don't need to add more danger to my little trip by dancing about on a busy road.
You know how many smiles we're gaining right now? We're saving lives right now. Somebody else maybe depressed, he wanted to commit suicide, now he's smiling, now he doesn't want it.
She's not smiling.
Ask me a sticker from this. See a sticker?
Yeah.
Give me one, put it on the box.
She's terrified. She's terrified. She's going, for God's sake. She went like that and locked the door.
That's a public box.
All right, the lights are changing. Lights! Oh, we're not getting out again. Where are you going? And it took ages, didn't it? You know, I mean, I might as well have got on a bus. You know, at least a bus has less stops than they do. I mean, at every 100 yards they were getting out and having a dance.
Good stuff, huh?
Yeah, it's great.
Come on with us, just for a bit, come on.
2 minutes, 2 minutes. On a corner, come pick a dangerous spot. This is the most dangerous place. Yeah, I felt a bit bad about jumping out and legging it, but I don't like dancing, do I? You know, I don't dance at weddings, so I'm not going to start doing it on a dual carriageway, am I? I mean, you're right, there is a lot of misery in the world, but that doesn't help me, that's making me worse. They're causing all that bibbing. Do you know what I mean? Someone's trying to get to hospital, the grand's dying, they're in the road. Get out the fucking road. I spoke to Steve this morning and he said, oh, get yourself over to Bethlehem, see where baby Jesus was born. Bit of a problem there, I found out it's in Palestine, which, you know, that's another place I've heard nothing but bad news about. Plus I've got to get over a massive wall to get to it. It's just ugly. And it goes on for miles. I mean, they're not messing about, are they? I kind of thought, I bet there's some way you can sneak under it or over it, but there's no way.
Well, you've got to call London before we go over, mate.
The person you are calling
That's good. The man in charge of making sure I'm safe.
Record your message, key hash at any time.
All right, Richard, it's Carl, about to go over the border. If you don't hear from us in 4 hours, it's all gone tits up. I mean, that's Richard, that sums him up. He's always on the phone. So of all the people to have as our emergency number, you know, calling 999, it's engaged, sums him up. That checkpoint was a bit weird, wasn't it? I mean, I sort of felt guilty, even though I hadn't done anything. I've got a Palestinian fella meeting me called Case. Yeah, but I think I'm meeting someone.
You call?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Case. How are you?
Let's go already.
How was it?
Depressing. Honestly, I didn't think it would have that effect on me. I'm not that sort of person, really.
You know, if you're passing here every day, it's not depressing. If you're waking up every morning and seeing this ugly concrete stuff in front of your eyes, then it's depressing. Be my guest, this is my car.
Safe?
Huh?
Safe?
Yeah, of course it's safe. I have insurance.
Are these for us?
Yeah, it's a gift from the Holy Land.
Oh,
it makes holy music.
I don't think that when I'm playing it. See, there's nothing like that at home.
There's nothing like that anywhere on Earth.
No, we have a congestion charge. That caused a little bit of fuss. If you drive into London, you have to pay £8. Everybody was like, this is an outrage. But it's nothing compared to this. Honestly,
this is costing the people more than £8, man. This is costing them their future.
Is it going to be busy in there?
Well, check it out. Did you close your door well?
Yeah. Is anyone going to nick it? I mean, it's a religious site. Surely people...
Lots of cops, so don't worry.
People who are into religion shouldn't be nicking cars. So why are these a big deal then? Why are we bringing these here?
Because the shepherds came to the site of birth carrying flutes. What's your head, man?
Anything you need, you can ask us.
The flute says.
No, you cannot.
The flute says that the shepherds came to the site of birth carrying flutes.
Whatever you cannot use it inside, okay?
We just carry it. This is where Jesus was born.
Right there?
Right there. On this rock.
Are you allowed to touch it?
You can touch it, you can kiss it, you can... I think that's all you can do with it.
How do they know that?
It's an oral tradition saying that this is the place. But does Jesus want us to come here and see where was he born and touch the stones and go crying and blah, blah, blah? I don't think so.
No. I think I'm with you on that. Little donkey. I'd say the only time I've had religion in my life was playing Little Donkey at school. And my mate Wayne, he was Catholic, and he said, "Oh, do you want to go and do this?" And I was like, "Piss off." And he said, "Right, you just swore. If you don't come with me to church, I'm going to tell your mum that you told me to piss off." So I had to go with him. And in the end, I got chucked out for bouncing a tennis ball, sort of, in the church. That's been about it. But I think I got more of a feeling from that wall than I did from where Jesus was born. Yet people are going in there sort of like, you want to go over there? That's where you're going to have a tear. It's depressing. I've been here 4 days now. And we're only just going to the Wonder. But I was looking in the guidebook and we passed the Dead Sea this way. And it's just been nice for me to have a bit of a restful day. Ricky doesn't even need to know. Looks quite good. I'm not a great swimmer. The good thing with the Dead Sea is you just float about in it. It's like loads of salt in it. It's another experience, isn't it? It's one of life's little wonders. A proper wonder, a natural wonder, which is the sort I like, really. It's not too busy either. I thought it'd be a right tourist trap. This is all right, this. Something that I read in the book. This is the lowest place on the world. I know we don't normally have sort of information on this programme and that, like, not proper stuff anyway, but that's a little bit. It's the lowest place. This is, you can't get lower than this. I don't know why. I don't even know if it's true, but that's what I've read. So I might as well give it a go. Everybody else seems to be doing it. Right. Whatever I'm doing, I've got to do it quick, because that is so hot. It's really uneven. Fucking hell, you really do, you know? Look at that. I don't even have to, like, do anything. This is ace.
Carl, what's going on with your belly button, mate?
What the fuck is that? Is that a fag end? Or was that someone's gauze? It looks like someone's gobbed in here. Fucking hell, it is as well. Phone. Come here. Hello?
What's going on?
I'm just in the Dead Sea.
Floating around?
Yeah, just floating around with someone's gauze.
Oh.
There's old people in here just clearing the throats and that. I just had some in my belly button.
Oh, that is disgusting.
So that's what's floating above. Christ knows what's floating under me. Maybe that's why I'm floating around. 90% looking... 90% guitar
I
or
was
whatever
going
it
to
is.
say taste it to see how salty it is, but don't.
It's nice though. It's good, this.
Now, Carl, get out of the Dead Sea, put some clothes on, and do some fucking work.
I've been
You're
doing
not on
work.
holiday.
I've been doing work for 4 days. This is an experience. Still, it's good for the programme. I'm explaining to people how it's loads of salt in it. You float about.
Yeah.
It's good for your skin.
It's
We're
not
not
good for your skin if you're covered in old people's vomit and sick and phlegm and snot. I've never seen that on any Alan Wicker
Exactly.
show or
Exactly.
Michael Palin.
This is the truth.
I got into the Dead Sea. Oh, there's old people closet.
There is.
This is not a travel show.
He sounded a bit pissed off that I was having a rest, didn't he? Passport?
What are you doing?
Where am I going? Petra.
Petra?
Yeah. Go? I can go? Yeah, it's good to be in Jordan, but we could have been here days ago, couldn't we? Petra's only down the road. We could drive there. But Ricky's come up with this idea that, you know, I meet a local bloke called Mohammed who's got a camel. You know, how long's that going to take?
My friend.
Hello.
We need to cross this route.
And how many hours? How many hours that way?
At least 48 hours, 2 days, full days of the camels.
Fucking hell.
Hold here.
Would you like some music?
What kind of music you have?
It's just music, no singing. When I'm a little bit stressed, it calms me.
This lady sing.
There's no singing, it's just a man on a clarinet.
Ah.
It's nice, isn't it?
Very nice. Very nice. You teach me English song, I'll teach you Bedouin song. How's it, my friend?
Good, yeah.
How's your ass now?
Fucking hell. Look, you can see up here, it's going on for miles. It just doesn't make sense, does it? Why do people live in the middle of nowhere when you've got to travel that sort of distance to get to somewhere? Because he was saying some people have to do that once a week to nip to the shops, and they get a big order in, then carry it all the way back. Move then. Move closer to the shop or open a shop. What's it like where we're staying tonight?
Maybe we found a Bedouin tent. Maybe be alone in the desert, in the sand dunes. Sometimes the Bedouins, they move. I don't know.
You must have a plan.
This is desert. We don't know what's the desert keep for us. We'll see.
This camel's knackered. Keeps stopping every 10 minutes. That could be a good camel. It's just sort of moaning, isn't it? Fucking sick of it.
We're gonna carry it now by the car.
van.
Yeah.
That was all weird though, wasn't it? It was like a breakdown, proper breakdown in the desert. They turn up, stick it on the back. No, it's knackered, it's going to cost you. But to be honest, it's a bit of luck that, because I've had enough. I'm up to here with this. Camels have been around for years. The ships of the desert. That's what they're known as. We've ended up with Titanic. As long as it's not a major gale, sure it'll be all right. He's got 14 kids. So, you know, me staying's hardly an issue, is it?
You see how the camel stand up?
Yeah, he's happy now, isn't he? You just strap the bag to his head. Get in there. Let's get this done. Get the day done. Get to bed. Oh. These are all his sons.
Yeah, all his sons.
But I'm not allowed to see the mother.
No.
At all. Not even to say hello. Thanks for having us.
No. Forbidden. No way. That's why the.
What about what age?
You see,
what about by accident?
that's why the house it's covered.
But say if I go to the toilet, I knock. I'm in here. She comes out. I see her. That's not her fault. That's my fault. So, what happens then?
This is by mistakes. No problem.
That's fine. Okay. Mr. Mohammed said, he said, oh, they don't get many guests here, so be polite. But there was a big pot or something in there that looked like some sort of milk. I'm not seeing any cows, so I don't know where it's come from. I'm not a fan of milk anyway. It's not being rude, it's just I don't want to eat it. I don't want to get ill. I'm surprised they don't want me to get ill, because we're all sharing that little toilet. I'm in the middle of nowhere, honest to God. It's moon-like.
Now, hold on. How did you get there? Did you go by camel?
8 hours on a camel.
I bet you got a couple of big swollen humps, didn't you?
Well, I tell you, it's not funny. I mean, I reckon I've done some damage. It was just long and it was hot.
That is quite a good description of a desert. It's long and hot.
Yeah. Well, it's just, that's what I'm saying, though. There's nothing to look at. It's not like it's worth doing so many hours. After half an hour, you've seen it.
Yeah, but Carl, I think I can break this to you now. This wasn't for your amusement. This was for my amusement. And if you're having a bad time, bumping up and down on a camel, being dehydrated, with your testicles being battered, that's good entertainment for me and Sky One viewers.
It's not, though.
So this is what I'm giving back. This is what I'm giving back to society. You are my gift to the rest of the world.
Hang on a minute. Something's just fucking run up my leg. Can I call you tomorrow or something?
Yeah, I'll see you later,
See you later. See you later. The fuck was that?
Bye.
See ya. Fucking hell. Can we just eat and go to bed? Look at this. Don't put too much of that on my bit. I can't have too much of that. Is that the meat there?
It's the tank.
The what?
The tank. The tank for the goats.
You have it.
No.
Why?
Come on.
Oh, thank you.
Eat more.
Can we look at this?
It's a meat.
It's
not
not
from
meat.
the goat.
What bit is it though? That's not
Eye.
meat.
This is the eye.
I can't eat eye. I'll tell you now. I've got a very bad gag reflex. Now, if I eat that and I start gagging, that doesn't look good either. They'll think I'm rude. This is a weird night out, isn't it? What time do we normally go to sleep?
Tonight you have a guest.
So what does that mean?
You, and he couldn't go sleep early.
No, he can't. He can't, honestly. I'm so tired. I'm shattered. I just want my bed. But, you know, what can you do? And with a family who doesn't understand me, I don't understand them. They're cooking food I don't like. Well, it's been hard work today, hasn't it? Are we actually going to get to Petra tomorrow, or what? I just want to see the wonder today, Petra. That's what I'm here for. I'm not in any mood for messing about. I didn't sleep that well last night. I had a rough day yesterday, 10 hours on the back of a camel in roasting heat. I've just spoke to Mohammed. He said we're not even quarter of the way there yet. I mean, does he think I'm going to be getting on a camel again? Well, how are we going to get there? We could have drove on this brilliantly yesterday, but we were on a camel instead. We can now drive.
We don't have a car, my friend. We have a camels.
Yeah, but they broke down yesterday. Why can't we just get in that one?
No, we have to ride a camel.
We don't have to. I don't need to get on a camel again.
But we aren't have the way now.
The programme's an hour long. We've done 8 hours of filming on a camel.
Okay.
You do the math. I'm not going on a fucking camel again. I swear to God. We've talked about this. I'm bored of arguing with you. If you're not listening, I'm not listening. I'm not going on a camel again.
Come on.
I'm not going on a camel again.
Why?
I'm not going on a camel again.
Why?
I'm not going on a camel again.
We have.
Not going on a camel.
We have one
not
day
going
more.
on a camel again.
Okay, we get to go with this car.
So how long will it be by car?
It's a couple of hours.
I'm just sick of camels. I mean, you've got to prefer this, haven't you? So much nicer.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I'll be in a good mood then when we see Petra and I'll go, oh, wow, amazing. So we're in now, this is the start of it, is it?
We are now in the beginning of the city of Petra. Okay, my friend, I have to leave you now. Nice to meet you, Colin.
See you again, yeah?
See you again.
Please key in the commentary number. 1. Welcome to Petra, a city half as old as time. The word Petra is Latin for rock. This city dates back to 300 BC, when it was known as a plain.
He just said that, welcome to Petra. He said Petra is Latin for, I forgot now. This is the problem with this. There's too much to tack in. I mean, I didn't come here for a Latin lesson. I just want to know where the wonder is, and let's have a look at it.
10. El-Khazna, you are now face to face with one of the ancient world wonders and the most famous monument in Petra. The word in Arabic means treasury. You may recognize the facade. It is the site where the movie Indiana Jones and the Lost Crusade, among others, was filmed.
Hang on a sec. Hang on. Hello?
All right.
All right.
What's going on?
I'm just stood in front of the wonder.
Yeah?
That was a waste of time last night, staying with the Bedouins.
Why?
He gave me lamb's eyes to eat. I slept on a hard floor all night, so I feel like shit. That's how I'm feeling. I mean, it looks all right. I'm sure if I was in a better mood, I'd big it up. I'm basically in the middle of a load of rock, and someone's carved it out, and it is amazing. But I don't know what more there is to say than that.
Well, I've got a little surprise for you. You're spending the night in a cave, Carl, tonight.
What for? What's the... What?
It's funny.
What?
It's funny.
But...
Hello?
Steve.
Hello, mate.
It's Carl. I've just spoke to Ricky. He said, oh, you're staying in a cave tonight.
Yeah.
Well, what's that about? Because I don't think he's taking this serious.
Well, no, I mean, I remember when we were chatting about it before you went there, you said how you'd rather be living in a hole looking at a palace than living in a palace looking at a hole. It was all about the view for you.
Yeah, but I didn't...
So we thought, if that's what Carl wants, let's give him exactly what he wants.
No, but I didn't literally mean that's what I'd like.
You only see one building, haven't you, so far? The ancient city of Petra is huge. It's spread over a vast area. You've got to explore it, see what else is happening. Have a good one, mate.
I mean, this is an all-time low, I reckon, of my life.
You've barely mentioned the wonder, Carl. I mean, I know it's
Well, I'm not thinking about it, am I? How can I stand there and go, oh, what a beautiful bit of work? When in the back of my head you're going, Carl, you're living in a cave tonight. I can't focus on that. Oh, God. Steve said I've got to find a fella called Ibrahim who's going to let me stay in his cave. It's been a long day.
How are you? How you doing?
So what do you put down as an address?
Jordan Petra, that's
Just
all.
Jordan.
That's never going to get to you.
Yeah, that's it.
You will be
And the
around.
postman would know.
Yes. Yeah. You know it.
And everything you order
Yes.
always gets to your house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their cave.
Yeah.
I can't believe that, because I order stuff and get it delivered. Sometimes it doesn't turn up.
Yeah.
And I've got a postcode. That's amazed me more than the wonder.
Yeah.
That you can get post delivered. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
What facilities are in the cave?
We got the mattress, We make the fire and we sleep wherever, between the sky and the land. Not like the city.
Ricky Coln says, you're staying in the cave, starts laughing. And I pictured the sort of caves you get in Wales where it's all sharp edges, really damp, and the sea comes in at some point in the night. I get here, decent size, dead warm, dead cosy. Nice touch with the candles. I tell you, I've seen houses that are worse than this. I think I can sort of fit into this way of life. It is like a holiday, every day. Nice little holiday home, eating like this, having a drink. Suits me down to the ground, this. Ricky always says I'm a bit like, you know, a caveman, and I haven't really evolved. He says the shape of my head and the way my eyebrows come out a bit. But maybe that's it, maybe I was born a bit late. That was nice. See, we haven't all evolved, have we? It's just a few of us. I haven't got a clue half the time. I turn the tap on still and I go, how's water coming out of that? I'm lucky because I'm around because someone else has come up with it. But at the end of the day, if stuff was left down to me, I'd still be living in here. If I was lucky, you know, I don't know if I could come up with this. He just was saying how they used to do it. He said they put a hole in the rock, stick like a tree trunk in it, put water in, and the wood expands. Is that what you were saying? Yeah. Makes the hole bigger. There's no way I'd come up with that. I won't come up with that now. And yet they did that 3,500 years ago. Slept all right once I got off, really. There's a cat mooching about now and again, wandering in. I suppose that's the problem when you haven't got a front door, innit? That was a good night. Best night since I've been here.
Yeah.
I'd do it again. You know, whilst I've been in this part of the world, there's not many things that have happened that I'd say I'd do that again. But that, I would. So, yeah, I loved it. Really, really smart. I can imagine living at this time. I can picture myself just coming out of a little hole, just with a club, thinking, what am I going to do today? And it's easy to invent stuff back then because there was nothing else about. So anything you needed, you come up with it. What, dry my hands? I've just washed my hands. I'll do a towel. Everything. Anything you think of. This soup's hard to eat. What, a spoon? Do you know what I mean? Where you can't... You think of something now. You try and come up with something now that you need now. Came up with a see-through toaster. Do you know, because you always do that, you're thinking, is it done yet? And you have to keep pressing the spring and then you end up breaking it because you forced the spring open. See-through toaster. Went online, typed it in. It's already been invented. Dragon's Den back then would have been a piece of piss. Everybody who came in, that's a bloody good idea. Get it made.
30. Adair, the monastery. Sitting at the summit of Jabal Adair is Petra's grandest monument of all, Adair. The name is the Arabic word for monastery. Do take advantage of this moment and immerse yourself in the magnificence and mysticism of this historic place.
Right. Yeah. I can't even go in it. That's ridiculous. I mean, that's useless, isn't it? Who's put them there? I mean, look. But my point is, you're sat in there, and that's your view over there. But if you look here, point proven. You're better off living in the hole, looking at the palace, than living in the palace looking at the hole, aren't you? So Ricky and Steve can say I'm a knob. I think that's my point proven, isn't it? But I wasn't just talking about buildings, I mean in life. Even being a good-looking person or an ugly one. In a way, you're better off being the ugly one and you get to look at nice things. You're looking at the nicer-looking people. Doesn't matter about being ugly, how often do you look at yourself anyway? Same thing. Be the ugly one. Look at the nice one. What's that? Who owns that? Why is a dog so high up? It's not going to show up, that dog, is it? Oh, fuck me. Jesus.
Next up, Carl. Chichen Itza in Mexico.
Never heard of it.
Now, I know you'll think it looks a little like a pyramid.
Yeah.
Not just about the building, though, is it? Mexico, very different to Egypt. A completely different country, on a different continent, thousands of miles away.
Used, of course, for human sacrifice back in the day.
Yeah, the death thing's good.
Right. So as opposed to celebrating life and culture, you want to go around...
Well, that's more relevant to me than this, isn't it? A pyramid isn't for me, is it? I'm not going to use a pyramid, but I am going to die.
There's a lot about death.
And the great thing is, Carl, that in a lot of these countries, it's a very high murder rate.
Yeah.
So there's a strong chance that you or one of the crew could get killed.
Maybe if you've got a building for it, it's equivalent of like Death Hill, isn't it? If you've got something called that in an area, it encourages it. Knock it down, say, don't do that anymore, it's bad.
I think a lot of
there you go. Knock it down.
What?
Well, anyway, you go in, get your bags, your passport. We've got to get you to the airport.
Packing again. This time for Mexico. I mean, it's the same clothes, really. It doesn't matter where I'm going. I've got the same pants, I've got the same T-shirts. Maybe a different flavour crisps.
What crisps have you got?
Monster Munch pickled onion. It's good to have things like this.
What do you like about Monster Munch?
It's just a bit... There's something about them that cheers you up. Not only are they sort of tasty, but just having a little monster to look at when you're fed up.
Hello, mate. It's Steve. I've never been to Mexico, but I've heard that it's a pretty lively place. You know, it's pretty wild. But obviously, you've arrived during Easter. Being a very religious country, there's going to be a lot of celebrations going on, and we've arranged for you to get in the thick of it, and hopefully see Jesus as well, if we could. So track down a local taxi driver. We should be waiting for him outside. He's called Hector. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Carl.
How you doing?
Carlos, how you doing, man?
I'm all right, yeah. Call me Carlos, yeah. That's
Yeah?
right.
Let's go,
What's
man.
happened to you?
Eh?
All this?
Yeah, some crashed me, man.
Crashed you?
Yeah. Okay,
Is this
man.
yours?
Eh?
This dog?
Yes.
That's yours?
Yes, it's Jack. Ante.
Normal. Is this a little chihuahua?
Yes. ¿Qué pasa, Jack?
When you first get them, they're tiny, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
And a friend of my mum had one. Sat on a seafront.
Yeah.
A seagull came down, took it away.
Uh-huh.
No, seagull, bird.
Yes.
Came down, grabbed it, took it out to sea, never saw it again.
No shit.
No shit.
Fucking hell, man.
I know.
Today is the day of the Jesus Christ died.
So
I'm gonna show you the celebration. It's a good celebration, man. There are a lot of romance, Mexican romance, and well, quite funny, man.
I've got a girlfriend.
Nice bod.
What?
Nice bod.
Smart.
Nice bod.
Nice body.
Yeah.
She used to have.
Yeah.
But that's not. You know, I'm not having a go. I used to look better than this. So
Yeah.
I just think, you know, we've both sort of lost out a little bit.
Good tits.
Yeah, they're fine. I mean,
it's okay. Right there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've
it's
never.
good to have a good body, you know.
Oh.
Okay, Carlitos. You wanna take this street, you know, Prolongación Juárez.
This one here.
Yeah, the big celebration is over there.
See you later. Okay.
Ciao.
It seems to be a big deal here, Easter, whereas at home it's just, you know, I said to him, oh, do you have a chocolate egg? And he was like, what? He had no idea. They don't have chocolate eggs here. I mean, for me, that's what Easter is. Take the eggs away, it's, you know what I mean, it's Friday. Has he fell over?
I think it's part of the story. Somebody helps him. Don't know. Do you know the Bible story?
No, I don't know, but surely he wouldn't want someone helping him, would he? That's like saying, come on, I want to see you get crucified. You say, put it down, don't be helping me. It's the one time in your life when you don't want help. Right, he's coming through again, he's got a rush on. Just what you want, innit? Imagine that. Being Jesus, being taken, you know, your life's going to end, you've got someone with a recorder. It's the worst sound going, isn't it? It's the worst instrument, that. I'd say do it here. Bloody hell.
Abran paso, por favor.
God almighty.
Abran paso.
I thought it was a proper accident before when he was walking up and he fell over. I thought it was a proper trip, and it was. He's obviously hurt his leg, look. But it does sort of ruin the whole sort of Jesus-type image when, you know, someone from St. John's Ambulance is sticking a bit of Savlon on his knee.
You think they're going to nail him?
Not after, because they were so concerned about his knee, putting Savlon stuff on it. I don't think they'd do that and then say, right, give us your hands. It'd be a bit extreme.
They used to do it until 1984. They used to do it with nails.
Here?
Yeah.
Well, what sort of a nail do you use for that? I always struggle. Doing DIY, you never get it right. I do not know what sort would go through. Oh. Jesus. Well, obviously, you know, all this means a lot to these people, doesn't it? Whereas I've never seen anything like this at home. You know, at home, really, it's a sort of a... It's got religion linked to it, but really, it's just a time of the year for greedy people to feel like they're doing a bit of good. Oh, I love Jesus, me. Have you got any eggs? I mean, why is an egg even involved in it? I don't know the connection between Jesus and an egg. Because he can't be happy with that, can he? If he was on his cross on his last breath and someone said, we're going to remember you, Jesus, and he was like, great, what are you going to do? We're going to have egg. You what? Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't be chuffed with that. It's not like this at home, is it, Easter? You know, my Easter weekend, I'm normally sat watching James Bond or, you know, just nipping out to B&Q, stuff like that, but somehow I can't see that happening here. Since I've been here, you know, I've sort of been thinking about things that I know about Mexico, which isn't that much, but then I just remember seeing a Mexican jumping bean on Sesame Street when I was a kid. Mexican jumping beans. What are you laughing at? I told my mum about them and she was like, what are you on about? She ended up buying me some marbles instead. I've always wanted to see one in real life. Mexican jumping beans.
Mexican jumping beans.
Have you heard of them?
No.
It's like a bean and it jumps about. Bump, 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 bump. I don't know if you're meant to eat them. I don't know if you get them in a food shop or a pet shop. Like a little bean, pop it in your hand. I thought it'd be like Heinz beans. You can get them anywhere at home. You know Heinz beans? You got no brakes?
Sí.
How do you brake?
Sí.
Brake?
Sí.
How?
Sí.
No brake?
Sí.
You're mad, you Mexicans. You need brakes. It's not safe. Brake.
Did you take any, like, shorts or anything? Did you pack any shorts? Or a leotard or something?
No, I didn't pack anything like that, no.
No, it was a long shot, wasn't it? But listen, you'll be all right. I've arranged for you to do a bit of wrestling.
Wrestling?
Yeah.
What's that got to do with the Seven Wonders? I'm here to see a wonder.
For the general public, that would count as a wonder. It's an honour. It's huge in Mexico, Mexican wrestling. Just go and enjoy it. It'd be funny for me to watch it.
I've had enough practice, haven't I? I mean, you know, you've sort of had me in headlock, so...
And they probably won't be as heavy as me.
No, that's a silly. That's a silly. Glad you're enjoying it.
All right.
I'll see you later.
Enjoy yourself.
All right. Oh yeah? You Sandy?
Hello.
Bloody hell. I'm not doing it in front of a crowd, am I? I'm just getting some training.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
training. Yeah.
It's good, isn't it? I'm just about to go and wrestle with the shocker. I told Suzanne about it, right? I said, oh, don't be hassling me, I'm about to go wrestling. She sent me a text, be careful. How do you use the DVD player? So that's good, isn't it? She's not that worried.
Hey!
Nice to introduce you.
Nice to meet you, Carlitos.
How are you doing? You're
Very
Shocker.
good.
Shocker.
My name is Shocker. Very pleased to meet you. Let me show you around.
You're a lot bigger than I thought. I thought they would have given me a little fella to sort of try out with.
Oh, you want a little fellow? How big? This big?
Smell not that big.
No, come here, boy.
Sort of kick.
Watch.
I know it's Ricky that set it up, and it's funny, you know, to him. But this is like how accidents happen, isn't it? It's like the start of Casualty. You watch that programme, everyone's having fun. It's a party or something. People are going on holiday in a bus, and you know it's all going to go wrong. And that's how this feels. It feels like the start of Casualty. That's just someone being chucked around. That's going to be me out there. I mean, does he know the full story that I'm here to see the Seven Wonders? I haven't come here to be trained as a...
No, he doesn't know that.
No, well, it's... you should tell him, really. Look better on you.
Wow. You look just like a wrestler.
Look like a right knobhead.
Hey, come on. Squat and then jump. Kick your legs.
Go like that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that's
Try
all
it.
right.
Whoa, good job.
Really?
You almost got it. Okay, we're going to start with a basic training of wrestling. Are you ready?
Now, what have I done there?
You'll be okay in a couple of days. Come on. Ready? You got to follow the lead, okay? Come on. There you go. See how easy that was? Obviously, you... Okay?
Can I be you in that one? Shit house. Come on, you shit! Oh, I missed a thing. Go!
Grab the rope. Good job.
But like, let's just... Oh, I'm sick.
Muévelo, muévelo. You're sick. Don't throw up.
Is it normal to feel this sick?
Oh, yeah. Do you give up?
Yeah. Oh.
Come on, Carl.
I can't see.
We're gonna do the last one.
Shocker, I can't. You see me shaking? It hasn't done me confidence any good, really, because I thought I was fitter than that.
What do you think Suzanne said she saw you now?
I'm not letting her watch this one. Whatever night this goes on, I'm going to take her out for something to eat. I want to stay and watch. No, we're going out. It's Easter Sunday today, isn't it? So I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Rick and Steve probably at home doing nothing, and they haven't called up yet and given me any instructions. So I'm just going to have a wander about, see what's going on. Oh, look at the newspapers. Normally we've got Cheryl Cole on the front of our newspapers. Yeah, here, look, fella sort of done in. Look at that. Well, they're not scared of death here in Mexico, are they? They're not worried about it. I mean, our graveyards don't look like this, do they? This looks like a bit of a holiday camp, in a way, with all the different colours and everything. Those sort of beach huts you get in Kent. Oh, this is the thing we're seeing, isn't it? The Chichen Itza. mean, I've heard about this Day of the Dead that they do.
Yeah.
Everyone basically has a party to celebrate the dead people. Because we don't do that. We find it all a bit morbid, don't we, death? We don't like to talk about it. We certainly don't have a day dedicated to it. But then we waste days, you know, dedicated to like Pancake Tuesday. Why have we got a day for pancakes? It's the sort of thing my dad would do that. He built a barbecue a bit like this. Little grill bit in there. That was a funnel. All right, mate. How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you?
It's all right, you know. I'm not having a bad time here.
Good.
Which is an odd thing to say because I was wrestling yesterday.
How'd you get on?
It depends. I mean, if it's edited badly, I could come across like I'm weak. But I think I got a few good moves in there.
Now, obviously it's Easter Sunday, and there's a very authentic Mexican Easter Sunday celebration that's happening today. It's very traditional, but unfortunately the government's sort of trying to ban it.
What do you mean?
But there's a local fella who wants you to get involved.
What do you mean? What do you mean about the banning bit?
Maybe there's something about the event itself that makes them worried. I'm not sure.
I've been here now a couple of days, and I've already seen that they're not really bothered about health and safety. So the fact that there's something that they are worried about the health and safety of means that it must be pretty mental.
That's for you to investigate.
I'm just waiting here for Carlos then, isn't it? Chicken with a gun.
Hello, mate.
Carlos, how are you doing? You all right?
I'm fine, mate. Otra vez que no se oyó.
What are they doing?
That's it's kind of a whistle. We always do.
No, but I wasn't that shocked with the whistle. It was sort of the 30-foot frog that they were carrying.
Oh yeah, it's called the Judas. We use things we don't like and we burn them. They try to stop it because it's a bit dangerous.
What sort of danger?
Get an injury, but not like death. But there's a lot of injuries. Look, here's a master craftsman.
Yeah?
He makes fireworks.
What, just on the street like this?
Yeah.
Are these safe? Look at him, has he lost an eye from doing this?
Yeah. One of these fireworks, you know, they turn on and then go like a rocket and then hit you. And he got hit in the eye.
Who's taking the security measures? I haven't seen anyone who looks official. I've seen a fellow with one eye who's in charge of making the fireworks.
That's why the government tried to ban it.
But it would help the situation if they just got a fellow with two eyes. Do you know what I mean? Maybe the government would say, well, at least they're trying to make it safer. But I mean, respect to the man for making a living out of it, but I don't think he's the best man for the job.
This is a classical chorizo.
Yeah?
This one is going to burn.
It's fucking mental.
It's not fucking mental, you'll see it. You'll enjoy it, mate.
So all this is gunpowder, yeah? I'm not getting under that.
No, you're not getting under that, mate. If you want to go up there to...
Well, Jamie's in charge of health and safety, and yet he's fucked off back, you see. So I don't know what I'm meant to be doing here. I'm meant to be over there. Is that a safe place?
It's not a safe place, mate.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Behind the car! Behind the car! Hey, pick up the car! Now, get down, man! What?
I just got burned.
Where are we going? Where's your house?
House is over there. Let's go. Yo, porque ya no aguanta.
Come on then, run, I'll follow you. Where's Carlos gone?
Come on, mate.
But what's this got to do with Jesus? Because it's Easter Sunday.
Yeah.
There's no hymns going on. There's no chocolate eggs. I mean, I haven't read the Bible, but I don't remember anyone mentioning setting fire to a cow with a load of fireworks on it.
The thing is, we burn things and we think that it's Judas Iscariot, you know? It's like a vengeance, you know? You betrayed Jesus Christ, so you're going to burn.
But I wasn't getting that from that. I just saw lunatics. Steve sent me a text, sort of saying, right, you know, stop all your messing about, which is a bit out of order. He's the one who sorted all this out. But he said, you know, you're not there for messing about, you're meant to be seeing the wonder. So I'm going to make my way over that way today. So you might as well stop off on the way and meet some charros. Didn't know what they were. He said they're sort of Mexican cowboys. Ricky sort of said to Steve to tell me to try a sombrero on. That was the main thing he wanted. Not sort of broadening my mind or meeting local people, trying local food. He just wants me to wear a hat.
Close your mouth. Yeah.
It's not my sort of thing, really, you know, cowboys and that. I've never been into them as a kid or anything, but I'll have a look. Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa. They're meant to be like proper men, though, aren't they? But then, you know, are they? If I went home and met up with my mates and they said, oh, what are you doing these days? I said, oh, I've got into horses. They'd go, what's happened to you, you knob? Do you know what I mean? It's not a very manly thing to do at home. Turn! But for some reason, when you think of cowboys, you do think manliness. But I think maybe it's losing it a little bit now. Maybe cowboys aren't like that. Since Brokeback Mountain and the Village People, there's been little things eating away at cowboys that are sort of ruining the reputation a little bit. John Wayne, you know, didn't he turn out to be gay?
They will bring something to toughen you up a little bit, and then you will ride the bull.
I can't get on a bull. You shouldn't be getting on a bull. They've got loads of horses here. Why are we messing about on an animal that you shouldn't ride? They haven't got brains, have they? They'll just run riot. I don't want to do it.
We'll have just a little drink of tequila to smoothen your muscles and give you a little bit of strength. One kind of tequila, they put worms in it. And it's a very nice thing to offer the worm to the guest.
What is wrong with you people?
May we split it?
Just piss-arsing about on bulls, drinking worms. I've been wrestling. I've only been here about 3 days. It's like everyone's daring each other to do something stupid. Get on a cow, get on a bull. Hey, let's have a wrestle. Eat a worm. Do you know what I mean? It's never ending. It's just...
Actually, for us, this is normal, man.
I know, but that's what's frightening. Hey. Do you chew or do you just swallow?
Of course you chew and you try to figure out the flavor and everything.
Right, here we go. Swallow it. It's still in there. Oh, God. Fucking hell, man. I don't bend over because I'm going to be sick. Right, well, OK.
Let's jump inside.
Gracias. Can I see him?
La quiere ver.
I've caught you out, haven't I? Get him pissed up, stick him on a bull.
If anything happens, you just...
See, this isn't helping, Eugene. You know, seeing I've got to suddenly jump out of the way. Shit! Look. Shit! Hey, come on! I'm not coming out there. No, seriously, Jamie, I can't. There's no way. Look, pack it in. Keep it shut. See, what's that he's got?
It's for handling the...
Right, exactly. No. Fucking hell, wait. Hey! No! Just let me go home. No. Jesus Christ. Hey, no. Fucking hell. What was that? Stop winding me up now. Seriously, right? Enough's enough. Come on. You know, no chance.
Carl,
get it.
Come back, man. Carl, it's your turn.
No,
Carl,
no, leave it. Seriously, I've ridden a horse, I've had a drink, I've eaten a worm.
Carl, come back.
No. Load of bees here. Is anywhere safe? Do you sell Mexican jumping beans? Mexican jumping beans? No. Do you know Mexican jumping beans? No? I don't understand why you've never heard of them. One of the best things to come out of Mexico. Little bean. You're all stood around here, nothing to do. You'd love these things. Just pop them on the floor, jump about. You seen that?
What is it?
It's the thing, isn't it? It's the Chichen Itza that we're seeing. I mean, it's meant to be a place that, you know, they used to sacrifice people and all that, but they've stuck it on a number plate.
You have one new message.
Hello, mate. Steve here, with me.
Ricky Rose.
Now, listen, we've got some exciting news for you. Chichen Itza was built by an ancient civilization called the Mayans. You're probably aware of that. But anyway, you're going to be meeting some of the ancestors of the people who actually built it.
Just be nice, okay? You'll get.
Well, change of plan, innit? I thought I was going to be seeing the wonder today, but Ricky and Steve have called up, said forget that. You're going to be spending the afternoon in a little village with some Mayan people. So, should be all right, shouldn't it? You know, after all that hassle on the, you know, the horses with the charros and that, it should be a nice little relaxing afternoon, really. Louise?
Hola.
Hey, how are you doing?
Fine, thanks, and you?
I'm Carl.
Nice to meet you, Carl.
Good to see you. You're a big lad.
Yeah.
Who's this?
He's my uncle, Jose.
Your uncle? Jose?
Jose.
Jose. Nice to see you, Jose.
The name of this small village is Yaxuna. Yaxuna has around 500 people. It's a quiet place, it's not like a big city, because we don't have a lot of things to do here.
No, there's nothing to do here, is there, really?
No, nothing. It's just working in the cornfield, and then you go back to your home. Buenas tardes. Vistuna Bell.
Has he had a good day? Is he happy?
Kimakawobi.
Real?
Yes. He said yes.
When did he last have a bad day?
Back in As Kim. Never.
Never.
He's happy every day.
He looks happy. He's got a happy face.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
he's constantly
smiling.
Everyone just stood around. Look, there's a fella there just playing with a bit of rubber. Now, what day it is? It can't be good for you, this, can it? That fella who was smiling, has he ever seen other life? Has he ever been to say...
No, just here in this little town, living here in the little house.
But what happens? He doesn't know what he's missing now, does he? Anyway, he said, let's go and knock down a wasp nest. I said, you what? He said, yeah, we knock down the wasp nest and get all the, get the larva from it. What do you do with them?
We go to eat it.
Larva? Wasp larva?
Yes.
You eat wasp larva?
There is a wasp nest.
Oh, yeah. Shitting yourself, I was. Shit. They're all coming out. Fucking hell. Stupid. Seriously, how good can a larva egg taste? Is it worth it?
I got one in my
Move your hand, move that hand. Fucking hell, it's on. There it is. Fucking hell.
Don't ruin it, okay? Just look at it. Well, nothing. These little larvas, wasp larvas, are still in life, and you can eat it like this.
Went in their house, tiny place. Tight in here, isn't it? And a woman who was doing the cooking, she'd made some tortillas, and then they got the larvae out of the wasp nest. I said, it's all right, we've stuck them in some chilies and stuff. Fucking hell. That's really hot. I can't eat that. You can hardly taste them, the chilies are more powerful. Well, don't put them in then. If it's the chilies, that's nice, and the sauce, don't bother with the grubs. Ah, Jesus, that's really hot. And then I thought I'd give them some new experience.
What's that?
Bit of Monster Munch. Pop it in your mouth. How do you like that? It's good, isn't it?
Good.
I mean, I think Louise has had stuff like that. You don't get that fat from wasp larvae. I mean, he had a belly on him. And he kept saying, oh, no, it's the wasp stuff, it makes you big and strong. How many are you eating? Because they're only that big, and there's not much fat in them. But the uncle, you could tell he was kind of like, oh, this is all right, this. I think he enjoyed it. So I'm happy about that. I gave him a new experience there, I think. And I just was hoping that they'd get a taste of something new. And think, do you know what, I might leave this little village and go into town and get some crisps. Anyway, I have to see the wonder that they built tomorrow.
All right, Carl, it's Steve here, mate. How's it going? I am presuming you were suitably impressed by the Mayans, and so now is the time for you to finally see the wonder that they built all those years ago, Chichen Itza.
Sure, I just saw something.
Get there before dawn, all right, mate, because you'll miss all the tourists then. And it'll be, particularly spectacular because the sun will be coming up. Jealous of you. I'm very jealous of you, mate. Enjoy.
What's that? Is someone pumping a tyre up? Every wonder that I've been to so far, I've been whinging a lot, haven't I? So I'm going to try and change my attitude on this one, because that's what this trip's been about, really. I've been eating all sorts of stuff that I wouldn't normally eat. I've been doing things that I wouldn't normally do, so I'm going to try and go there with the idea that I'm going to love it. Is this it? Hello? Yeah, I'm filming now. I'm at the actual wonder. But I told you what to do. You just get the SCART lead. That's coming out the back of the DVD player. Yeah, and just stick that in the back of the telly. There's two holes. Use the first one. Jesus, I'm at the. Yeah, it looks all right. Yeah, it's just a big pyramid. Right. Well, all you've got to do is hit that AV button on the remote control, and it'll come up. All right. Talk to you later.
Hola, welcome to Chichen Itza, home to one of the most amazing and advanced cultures in history, the Mayas. I am Gabriela, and I will be your host.
Buenos dias, Gabriela. Yes, the Maya were amazing. Archaeologists have uncovered evidence that point to this site as once being covered in human skulls.
I mean, we're only sort of just started listening, and straight away it's like violence. It's just what they used to do with all these dead heads. Stick the skulls on, frighten people off. So it was sort of cladded in heads. If you lived around here, you'd constantly be hearing screaming going on, and as nice as it is, it's lovely. Do you know what I mean? All these trees, nice buildings and that. But that would make me go, I want to move, to be honest. Having all that going on all the time. Someone's screaming the tripe out. This would have been a good hiding place when you think about it. If you're due to have your head cut off, great place to sort of run around, isn't it? Got too many though, haven't we? It's like an IKEA for columns, isn't it? Which one do you want? Well, any, they're all the same, just can't get shut of them. How many do you want? How many do you need?
Standing at the Zompantli, you can still get that eerie feeling that the Spaniards felt when they first witnessed the human sacrifice conducted by the indigenous people throughout this region.
Jesus, that is big, isn't it? It's coming this way. Okay, now. Can I love that? Want some more? Yeah, it's seen it. Yeah, I'll have a bit more of that. It's weird how you can have something in common with something so different. That's like millions of years old, isn't it? But it still likes a hobnob.
In most religions, an afterlife is a realm of
I'm up
peace.
to here with this. Just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. It's funny, isn't it? Even though it's like a bad vibey area, with a bit of human league, it's happier, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Of course it is. Depeche Mode. If they would have, like, televised the sacrificing, Sky TV having this. Just can't get enough. Cut another one off.
It's getting harder, it's a burning love, and I just can't seem to get enough.
Oh, here we go, look. Here we go. It's already starting. More tap. Oh, yeah. Got any jumping beans? Mexican jumping beans?
No.
Do you know anyone who does round here?
No.
No one?
No.
Why not? I tell you, you'd make a killing.
No.
Just get rid of half the plates. Have some jumping beans. Oh, it's getting busy now, isn't it? What's the clapping thing about?
Yeah, it's just...
Oh, now I'm hearing it. It's like a boing, boing, boing. Is that me doing that? Just fluke though, innit? That can't be. Whoever designed that didn't say to the builder, right, listen, I need some sort of structure, some sort of platform that we can cut heads off. We want the head to roll down, and then just at the bottom something where I clap and it sort of bounces back. That just wouldn't be on the to-do list. Is that, I mean, is that what they really wanted this to be like when they built it? This wonder, a wonder of the world. Is she all right here? This woman's fainted. You see, though, look, everybody loves it. It gets a bigger crowd than the wonder now, because people go, what's going on, Elsie? Going, I don't know, get the camera out. I think they're dying.
Okay.
No, she's still alive. Let's move on. Yeah, ambulance now. I prefer to get out of here now. I feel like I've seen it. I've had a bit of a lesson with this. It's been all right. It's not been my favourite bit of Mexico, if I'm honest. More people flogging shit. I'm half tempted just to sort of fall over like that woman and get a lift home. I'm going home today. And it's all right, you know, I'm always sort of happy about going home. But I've enjoyed it here quite a lot. I'd probably say it's my favourite place I've ever been to, which is a pretty big statement, isn't it? I mean, the wonder wasn't great. I wouldn't say come to Mexico to see the wonder. It's everything else. There doesn't seem to be any sort of rules. They just do what they want to do. And I felt like I've been able to do what I want to do whilst I've been here, really. that's something else as well. Women are quite, you know, they look quite big people, a lot of them.
Do you like that?
In a way, because they don't care. At home, women don't eat what they want to eat, do they? You go, what are you having? They'll go, you know, I'll say to Suzanne, oh, we have chippy. Yeah, all right, I'll just have haddock. And then I go, well, I'm having cod and chips. And then you get them. And she's like, can I have some chips? No, you can't. You had the option to have chips, but you said you don't want to. It's all that thing about weight, whereas here, she's having chips. She's having chips day in, day out. She's not bothered. And I quite like that. It's a sort of a free spirit they've got, innit? They live the life they want to live, which we don't really do at home. You know, I like it. I think I could live here for a bit. The only thing that I'm a bit sort of gutted about is not seeing a Mexican jumping bean. Yeah.
Right, Carl, we've arranged for you to go to Egypt to see the Great Pyramids.
I mean, that is a remarkable sight. Truly one of the 7 wonders of the world. Now, what do you know about the Great
Over
Pyramids?
4,000 years old. 4,000 years old.
Are they the oldest thing on the world?
I told you, he needs an absolute. He needs an absolute. Yeah, they're the oldest thing on the world.
I mean, that's pretty amazing. That I'm going to see the oldest thing on the world.
They're not the oldest thing on the world, are they?
How do you think they built it?
Just took the time. They didn't have any distractions. Now you see workmen, it's like, you've got to get it done. We've got another job on. Back then, they'd just be going, this is what we've got to do, get it done, get it built. Go for that shape, and each day they would have
Well,
just...
they went out, the foreman went, go for that shape, and they went, all right.
Yeah.
Right, go on then, enjoy the pyramids.
All right.
I think we've got to send him economy. I think we've got to put him up in shacks and awful hotels, and that'll be funny.
Yeah, the nice hotels seem to have gone now. It's not good, is it? This is grim round here. And something looks grim in the dark. You know it's not going to be better in the day, don't you?
We had here Michael Caine and Monty Python.
And has he been back since?
No.
Thank you. How long are we here?
What?
How long are we here for? I don't know what. I mean, this is a bit of a. It's a little bit grim. Look at it. Did Ricky and Steve know this was?
Well, they knew Michael Palin stayed here.
Yeah, I know, but it was, you know, it was 30 years ago. A lot's changed. You know, I was still at school. Oh, how many days am I here? There's a piano right outside the room. Well, when do they start playing that piano? Because it's literally right there. If they start having a sing-along, Jesus Christ. Sit on that. Sit on that. Is there a mattress on it? Sit on, honest to God, sit on that. It is unbelievable. Oh, God. How am I going to sleep? It's a bit cosy, you know. Ricky will be happy. Ricky will be over the moon with this when he sees this. Because he wanted to annoy me. I don't know how this is teaching me anything about sort of, you know, being Egyptian. I mean, the fella who owns the place, his dad's 96. There's no way you live to be 96 by living on a bed like that in a damp room like this. And having them at it all night, bibbing. I'll leave it there. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing today, because I haven't heard from Ricky and Steve yet, so I'm just going to go, go out for a wander, walk about, deal with some locals, and that's the plan, really. No, thanks, mate, you're all right.
Just to drink.
Oh, what?
All the drink is 10 pounds. Coca-Cola, Sprite, water, tea, cafe, Nescafe, cappuccino, mango, lemon, orange, beer. All drink, 10 pounds.
Yeah, I'm all right at the moment, but I might pop in later on.
My name is Sharif, okay?
Sharif.
Sharif, welcome to Egypt.
Cheers,
Come
Sharif.
here, okay?
I'll be there for a drink if I want to get a drink. Cheers. No, it's all right. I've just had a word with Sharif. He's going to look after me when I've...
What is this, Sharif, no cafe, this eat.
That's eat?
Cafe, yes.
Okay. So if I want a drink, see you for something to eat. Cheers.
Thank you, mate. Bye-bye.
Hiya.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's good. Hiya.
Okay, have a nice time.
I will do.
No
Thanks
problem.
a lot.
Come
Cheers.
back here and no, okay, no problem.
If I want a drink or something.
My name's Sharif.
He's Sharif as well?
No, my name's Sharif, Omar Sharif.
Omar Sharif?
Omar Sharif. It's Sharif, Omar Sharif. His books, yeah, here.
I'll pop in here if I'm hungry.
Okay, man.
All right.
كولا كافيه نسكافيه كابتشينو اكسبريسو كي المونت كولا كافيه نسكافيه كابتشينو اكسبريسو بير مانجو ليمون اورنج بيتزا كباب شاورما اسم نوفي
I'm not hungry at the moment. All right.
نوفي بياخد فيها
Honestly, it's all right. Yeah, it's all right. Cheers, one. Say again?
What do you want? Drink?
I'm just walking through. If I get thirsty, I'll pop by. Jesus. Do you know what? I'm not that hungry at the moment. Yes? Yeah, I was back there. I've sort of gone off food a little bit. I'm okay at the moment. All right. Thanks a lot. Cheers. Jesus Christ. I've already got some. Don't smoke. If I wanted a watch, I'd buy one off you. Don't need. For a woman, my girlfriend's head is slightly bigger. I don't need any glasses. Jesus Christ. If there's one thing that's done me head in since I've been here, it's all this. You can't walk down here. Forget just using it as a cut through, because it's not a shortcut. It can't be a shortcut because you get stopped every few seconds. You all right? So, I mean, I bet she left the house when she was 10. Seriously, it takes you forever to get anything done here. Right. Don't sleep at all. Well, I'm going to go over and see the pyramids today. That's the plan. That's why I'm in Egypt, isn't it? I mean, I wish I could have seen them sooner. The sooner I see them, the sooner I can go home. But, yeah, Steve sorted out some local bloke who's got a camel. He's going to take me over there on one of them. When I was younger, I got an horse, and someone sort of burnt the horse's arse with a fag end, and it bolted, and I was on it and falling off the edge. So I've always said I'd never go on any animal that's sort of bigger than me. So it's a little bit crazy, but it seems to be the way they get around here anyway. They're all using donkeys and camels, and so as long as nobody's near me with a fag end, I should be all right, really. It's crazy here, though, isn't it? It's the non-touristy bit, isn't it? This is what it's all about. So, yeah, meeting this fella. I need to use his toilet straight away. Is that rude?
No, it should be all right.
Mahmood.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Fine.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm Carl.
You're welcome.
All right.
Come in.
How are you doing? Do you mind if I use your toilet quickly? It's just that I've drank a lot of coffee this morning. I'm dying for the wee.
That's my family here.
Hello. Who's that?
Cooking tea.
Is that your girlfriend or?
She's my mother.
Your mother?
Come on, man.
She's not your mother.
She is.
Can I ask how old she is?
She's 38. She is my mother. In our family, we married when we were very young.
How old are you?
I'm 22 and I have a child.
Oh, I needed that. That's better.
That's me. I'm a wife.
Is that it now for life? Are you settled now? You'll just stay with this woman?
I can have more if I want. If I feel like I want one more, I can. Till 4 women.
You're allowed 4 women?
Yes, 4 women I can have if I want to. But I'm happy till now, but I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, pace yourself. I mean, you're only 22.
Huh.
Spread it out a little bit, you know. Do you know like how Snow White had like a happy midget, miserable one? She had like a mixture. Would you go for a totally different woman so that if you're in the mood for someone to be happy, you go, oh, I'll see her today?
Yes. Life is too short, man.
1, 2, 3. Hang on a minute.
Hold on tight on here.
Whoa! Jesus. Bloody high up this, isn't it? All right.
You just need to hold well.
I'm holding on. All right. Going on. Okay, now. The bollocks are squashed. Is that you or the camel?
Huh?
Is that you?
What?
That sounded human.
That's the camel, man.
Well, you know, bit of rocking left and right makes things happen. What you got to remember is I'm getting the backdraft. Oh. How you doing? It's chronic, isn't it, today? Can't even see the pyramids. Come all this way and that's the view you get. I mean, the idea is now that I stand there and I'm blown away. That's what's meant to happen, isn't it? I mean, I am getting blown away, but mainly by the wind that's going on here. We've got a sandstorm on, I've got sand in my eyes. I can't see anything anyway, even if it was a clear day. It's a bit annoying. You know, I thought it'd feel more special than this. I keep getting messages from home. I mean, Suzanne's moaning about the boiler again. That's starting to play up. Normally that's my problem, but now I'm away, I've made it her problem. And then I'm also getting messages, show you this one, from Ricky. He just keeps sending stuff because he knows it costs me money to receive them. He's just sent one here, 70 pence. Because he knows that it's cost me about 70p for him to send that. There's nothing else in there, he's not asking how are you? You know, what are you up to, what have you seen, are you enjoying it? 70p. That's all he said.
So why are you wearing this now?
It's just comfy wear, isn't it? I mean, this is like pyjamas at the end of the day. I mean, the problem is I've been getting mozzie bites and stuff, so I wanted something with sort of longer sleeves on it to sort of keep them away. It's just comfy. Loads of room in it. Normally pyjamas sort of roll up your arms and your legs and that, but this is, you know, it's all right, isn't it? I mean, that's a good thing if you lived here. You could just sort of, if you start work at 9, you get out of bed about 5 to. Keep it on, straight off. Steve sent me a text and said meet up with a lad called Ahmed. He's going to show me around the place.
Good one.
Right. Yeah, here's a gap. What do you reckon? Yeah?
Yalla. Good job.
Easy.
Now you're Egypt.
Brilliant. Oh, wow. If you saw that at home, you presume it was a pet shop.
What's a pet shop?
Animals that you buy.
No, that's for food. It's only for food.
So when you look at that, do you go, rather than,
Well, yeah, we eat them.
What's this stuff?
A cotton.
You feel?
Egyptian cotton.
So what would people do with this?
For mattresses.
I could do with that actually at the hotel.
Right. We'll do a bit of practice about haggling. You need to haggle, otherwise you will get ripped off.
hang on. So I come in your shop. I'm browsing. I'm looking around.
Right.
Looking at your.
This is the finest piece we have, and
This
it's for
what?
100. 100 English.
Seems a bit expensive, that.
Now you need to tell me. You need to tell me. Just reduce it. You say 10.
So you want me to buy the water then? I didn't really come in here for that. I came in here for an ashtray, for a present. Do you sell ashtrays?
No, we're trying. Okay.
Have you got an ashtray?
No.
No? Oh, I'll leave it then. Right, I'd sack you. If you had a shop, I would get rid of you. If I owned a shop and you worked in there, that's rubbish.
Hey, my friend. How can I take your money? Thank you.
All right.
Every $1,000 say please. Welcome to Cairo. Welcome.
You must be able to go lower than 160.
160 is nothing.
What about 90?
You wanna get it for free?
No, never mind.
You are a very clever guy, but I don't agree with your price.
Egyptian wall, Egyptian.
It's 120.
I thought you agreed 110.
No, I said 120 for you.
Do I get money off with the nose missing? Well, I've been out all day, you know, seeing how the locals live, which is what it's all about. Thought the day was coming to an end, thought I'd be able to, you know, relax a little bit, and I've just got a message from Ricky and Steve saying they've sorted out a place for me to have my tea tonight, which is a bit of a worry.
I'll get you the special of the day. Typical Egyptian food.
Yeah, cheers, thanks a lot. It's a bit annoying. He's just cooking something for me, I don't know what it is. I don't like hummus that much. Hummus, couscous, anything like that, I just don't have that sort of stuff. It's not a meal, it's a garnish. I would have loved just chicken and chips. Just something not too challenging. I just want a meal, I'm hungry. I've never experimented that much with food. I didn't have pasta till I was about 21, 22.
Yeah.
All right. Brilliant. I got a bit of a taste of that at the end, and I'm sure I knew what it was. Let me just have a bit again. I'm sure I've had it before.
Okay.
It's rubbery.
Rubbery. Chewy.
Quite beefy.
How about testicle?
That's a testicle.
Uh-huh. And the chewy one. Penis.
Normally on a Monday night, probably have a little bit of lamb that's left over from Sunday dinner or something. And yet, you know, this Monday night, cock and bollocks, couple of eyes, bit of tongue, you know, for garnish. I never thought I'd be saying that.
It's supposed to be good for you as a male.
But why do you use everything to that degree?
We kind of eat everything. Nothing goes to waste. And besides, it's delicious.
Well, I said, well, I didn't say delicious. I didn't say delicious.
Ah.
You put words in your mouth along with other things. Hello? Hello?
Why do you call?
What?
How is it? How's the hotel?
It's, can you hear that? It's just car horns and that, constant.
Oh, God!
Anyway, the hotel's pretty depressing.
We never said it was going to be all luxury. You've got to see the real Egypt, haven't you? Have you bought a little Fez yet? Because I'd like to see you in a Fez, I'll be honest. That was my dream.
What, the little art?
Yeah, have you bought one of them yet?
No, I wasn't planning on sort of rushing out.
Why don't you? Well, I think you've got to blend in. When in Rome.
Yeah, but I told you, when in Rome, I'm happy to go along with it. I'll eat pasta. But when in Egypt, they don't say, do they? When in Egypt, have a bollock for lunch. It's not.
Anyway, I've got to go because I've got to open another bottle of wine.
See you later.
All right, see you later.
Yeah. Yeah. When Michael Palin goes working around the world, is this what it's like for him? Has he got racket going on like that outside? Has he got mates calling him up, annoying him? I mean, when Palin went around the world in 80 days, I wonder if that was a scheduled time, or if he just said, I'm sick of this, can we speed it up? Is that better? I don't know. I'd be quite happy going home now, honestly. You know, I've been here a few days. All right, I haven't seen the pyramids yet, but I bet most of the locals haven't. Because that's what happens, isn't it, when you live somewhere? You don't bother seeing the sort of touristy stuff. I haven't even seen Buckingham Palace yet. Well, the weather's bad, innit? So what am I meant to do? You know what I mean? So I'm just killing time, really, till it clears up. Steve sorted it out with Ahmed to show me around a museum, which apparently is world famous. That's what Steve said, and I was like, what do you mean world famous? He said, yeah, it's a world famous museum. I said, I haven't heard of it. He said, what do you mean you haven't heard of it? I said, I haven't heard of it.
So, Carl, I would like you to join me on a journey through time. The moment we walk in, a long history of splendor and mystery will be unfolding. I will breathe life into history.
So, I'm not looking forward to going around it, to be honest. You know, I mean, I don't go to museums at home, so I don't see what difference it makes just because it's in Egypt.
So you have clockwise from pre-dynastic to early dynastic, Old Kingdom, Middle Kingdom, New Kingdom. So look here, here's the pharaoh who is harpooning. A 9-year-old boy king. You cannot see the hippo he is harpooning. Why not? See, this is the magic, because with magic, that hippo will come into life. So again, coffin within a coffin, sarcophagus within a sarcophagus. You can see the cartouche. The cartouche is the name of the pharaoh, the boy king. At some point, he was bringing back a pygmy. Was it a portrait? Can you avoid portraying the pharaoh? This is very hard, of course, to reconcile, because the soul will be searching. The car wants to find the pharaoh, the boy king, Tutankhamun. Yes, you do have the cartouche with the boy king, but it helps even more.
Coming in here with Ahmed, he's like a kid in a sweet shop. It's just, show you this, show you that. It's mental. And you can't take it all in. It's like going Christmas shopping on, you know, Christmas Eve in a department store. There's too much going on, there's too much to look at, there's too many people, you're being pushed along. It's a nightmare. So I want to call it a day here and get back to, I don't know, eating cock and bollocks again. Seems more fun than this to me. That just seems to me like a bit over the top, a lot of gold, a bit sort of Peter Stringfellow-ish. It's exactly the same as my Auntie Nora's house with ornaments. She keeps buying one, and then she has to buy a new shelf to put the ornaments up. It's like, I haven't got enough room to buy another shelf. She fills that and another. And that's what I'm saying about Ahmed saying they're expanding it. You know, yeah, they're saying they're expanding it so more people can get in. But you know for a fact, they'll go, oh, you've got more room, have you? Bring some more in. Get digging again. It's just the same. Can I get 2 pieces of chicken? 2. What? It's a KFC for deaf people. So what do I have to do? I don't understand. So do you just point? Yeah. 1, yeah. 1 of them. For 1. Original. I don't quite know what's going on here. Are they all there? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? No, they're all there. Thanks a lot. Brilliant. That was good. Good idea.
What, to have a deaf KFC?
Well, yeah, because why not? You know, I don't come in here for a chat. You're coming here for food, fast food. I'm taking it up even faster because they're not chatting behind there. A lot of the time in McDonald's, you know, they're all gabbing, aren't they, by the milkshake counter. But in here, it was quick. It's there in front of you. Point, bang, done, out. It's amazing, isn't it? I mean, with technology, most of it, you don't really use it, do you? It's kind of like a toy. But seeing them use it, it sort of makes you realise it's a good invention, video calling and picture messaging. But when Ricky sends me a picture, it's that sort of thing. So, this is what I'm saying, we don't sort of use it properly. They've got a proper use. Do you know what I mean? I'd say that's the most annoying thing about being in this place. Just being hassled all the time, no matter where you are, no matter what time of day it is, just constantly hassling you. Deaf lad sort of tapped me on the back, gave me a bit of paper. Couldn't read it because it was all in, you know, Arabic, and pointed to say it's a charity thing. And I went and gave him 100 Egyptian pounds, so he got 12 quid off me. He didn't even look that happy. I'm skinned by the end of tonight. Spent a lot of time with some deaf people in KFC, they were nice. I don't know if he was deaf. That's the thing with that one, isn't it? It's not like all the other disabilities where you can go, is he lying? You know, you can see if someone's got a leg missing or blind or something, but with him, oh, that's terrible. There you go, have some money. My mum's the same, I think that's who I get it off. My dad said she walked up to some fella who she thought was a big issue seller. He was stood there with the magazine like that in his hands. She walked up, she said, it's all right, you can keep the magazine, gave him a quid. Turns out it was just a fella stood outside going places with a holiday brochure in his hand. He kept it. All right?
All right, can you hear me? It's Steve.
Yeah, all right, mate, how's it going?
Not too bad, yeah, how are you, more importantly? Did you go to the Egyptian Museum today?
Yeah, but I've seen that. I went to the Millennium Dome. I saw it, it's all the same stuff.
All right, well, how about this? I've got something a little bit more cuts up your streets if you didn't like the museum.
Go on.
How do you fancy this? A Nile cruise.
It's not my sort of night at all. It's just not the sort of entertainment thing I do. I mean, it's nice going down any river on a boat, but I do it in the day. At night, it's pointless, you can't see anything. And it's that thing, it's like, you know you're there for a couple of hours, there's no getting away from it. So they could do anything once you're on there. They had some entertainment on with someone whizzing round and round and round. And he starts off, he's got like a quilt round him, and he starts spinning. And it was only when he'd been spinning for about 3 minutes that I thought, oh, actually, it's pretty difficult. He's just been spinning. He'll be getting dizzy in a bit. And it went on for ages. It's not the sort of thing you have to watch whilst he's doing it. You just glance over now and again. Oh, he's still going. Having a bit of turkey. A bit of a waste of energy, though. It would have been good if at the end he said, and thanks to, you know, Terry, he's been whizzing round, and because of that, that energy he's created, had the oven working, and we've got more food, or just something to make it seem more impressive than it was. But the colours and that were good, and it sort of kept the room quite cool. You know, it was quite hot in there, so you got him wafting about, creating a draft.
قلت له الو الو حبيبتي وحشاني قلت له انت كمان وحشني انا جاي لك دلوقتي قلت له يخرب بيتك ما يجيش جوزي في الحمام.
I didn't know what was going on with the comedian. I mean, jokes anyway. Even if he spoke English, humour's different, isn't it, everywhere you go.
واحد صعيدي بيلعب في ودنه جاب الاف ام.
But it was a terrible night, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean? I hated it. It's not my sort of thing at all, that. When I got up and was dancing, because I did it just because I thought, well, I'm here now, and Ricky and Steve don't want me to do it. They know I'd hate it, so I thought I might as well enjoy it. So I got up and had a dance. And she told me that, you know, I was the best dancer she'd ever seen. Not bad, is it? traffic's horrendous. It's not just the traffic, it's just beeping. But it just seems to be like people letting onto each other at 4 in the morning. Like, go home, what are you doing? So, I reckon I've had about an hour's kit. I mean, that song, Walk Like an Egyptian, no one's walking. Everyone seems to be in a car at all hours, just beeping. It's not enough, is it? It's not enough to say something's amazing just because they're old. Because you can get an old person who's done that all their life. You wouldn't go, they're amazing. You go, no, they're a lazy bastard, they don't fucking all. So age shouldn't really make something special. I'm not worrying about who built them, because it's ages ago, really. When I first bought my first house, I didn't go, who built it? I want to know, is it safe? Is it structurally sound? Is it haunted? Whoa! What's the rush? It's been here for 4,000 years. What's he doing? Oh, my arse. This is mental. It's a lot of shit. You don't normally see any of this, do you? You don't see that many buses there. It looks like it's sat in the middle of like a nice desert. But it isn't, is it? It's just a building site. I'm half tempted to ask for Ardat. I mean, it's not even bits of old pyramid, is it? You've got all sorts of... You've got bricks here from, like, council houses and that. It's literally just, people have brought up shit and dumped it here. It's like something out of Planet of the Apes, isn't it? Barren. It's like a little tornado, isn't it? Yeah, you don't see that in the brochure, do you? Shitty old nappy whizzing through the air. I tend to leave that out. You see, I've always wanted to see a tornado. That is on my wish list before I die. Because it's natural, it's a natural thing that I don't understand. If that was like a little housing estate, you'd go, yeah, any will do. Are they all the same size? The design actually is a bit odd, isn't it? Because the square footage, the floor size is massive. But the upstairs bit is tiny.
All right, Carl, mate, it's Steve here. How was the pyramid? I imagine it was extraordinary, wasn't it? Ricky and I have got another treat for you. We've tracked down a couple who, they're lovely people, but they got sort of different views, alternative views on the pyramids. And they're called Andrew and Saya. Let us know how you got on.
The Great Pyramid was built by Atlantean survivors with extraterrestrial help. And that they built the pyramid with the help of sound, because sound was used very much in Atlantis.
Well, Andrew and Saya were just saying that they use the pyramids at night. They just nip in there to do some meditation and what have you. So they said I can go with them, but I've got to learn to do some meditation first. So they've just given me some words to learn. Once I've done that, you know, they said they'll take me in. So it seems fair enough, doesn't it? Anek Sheshen Wabenu. Are they washing up before we do this? Leave the washing up, Saya. It's spoiling the mood a bit.
Leave this?
Yeah. Anek Sheshen Wabenu.
If you open that door, I just put those there.
This is madness. Gandhi wouldn't have washed up before he starts. Can't escape noise in here. Anek Sheshen Wabenu. How long's this going to go on now?
A couple of minutes, 2-3 minutes. But it's 5 times a day.
You might as well finish the washing up. No rush with the washing up, Andrew. I tell you what, I bet they don't show you around a property around here at certain times of the day, do they?
No, probably not.
When you're buying a place. Come on, we've got to get going, quick. Why? Just let's go. You buy it, this kicks off. Unbelievable. That was all a bit weird, wasn't it? But I liked it, do you know what I mean? I'm into that sort of weirdness. Plus it means that I'm actually going to go inside a pyramid tomorrow. It's all worth it, wasn't it? Got another mozzie bite there. It's well itchy, that one. I think it's that same mozzie. It's in the room more than the cleaners are. They haven't shown their faces still. I don't think they're going to now, I can't see the point. It's like a game of Jenga that's got out of hand, isn't it? Pretty high up, isn't it? Yeah. I took a little bit of it. Took a little bit of the pyramid. Got a little piece.
I don't think you're meant to.
But it was loose. I didn't chip it off. It was loose anyway. Just it's better than the tap that you're buying it. It's better than buying a little Egypt fella on the back of a camel. But it's weird, isn't it, how you're allowed to just wander about on them. If this was at home, there's no way this up would all be roped off, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be allowed anywhere near it. It's not treated like a wonder. It's just like a man-made mountain, isn't it? Well, I'm just with Andrew and Saya again. They're going to teach me some more chanting before I go in the pyramid. I don't know what's going on in her head, but, I like her. I think she believes in all the energy thing that she's going on about, I want to believe it. It'd be nice if something happens, or, if I feel like a bit of a, oh, what's that? Let's see what happens. It's times like this when I think, I used to have a proper job. What am I doing? This is it then. I'm actually going inside a pyramid, which is good. I didn't even know you could go in them. I just thought they were like a solid structure, do you know what I mean? Just a load of blocks. But you can get in them, so pretty exciting, isn't it?
We are now in the center of our planet, in ancient PowerPoint. Annexation
I wasn't that happy about, getting in there. I'm not good in small spaces anyway. Do you know what I mean? I just was thinking, I don't like this. So there was a dead body in there?
Yeah.
But I've got in somewhere with all them injections I had, it'll be alright, it'll cover me for that, won't it? I mean, it was alright, nothing happened, did it? I got a little bit of a twinge, but I just think that was cramp. But I don't know, she seems fed up, really. That I didn't get anything, but there's no point pretending, is there? That's sort of humour in her. I'll tell you what it reminded me of. Me going to a wedding for Suzanne. She likes going to weddings, I hate going. And it was like, I went, I did it all for her, but because I didn't enjoy it, I still get a moaning at the end of the night. And it was a bit like that. I did all that for her. And it was pretty comfy. I mean, you know, compared to the Windsor, I tell you what, I could probably get my head down in there.
All right, mate. Ricky, hope you had a good time in Egypt. Did you enjoy the hotel? I picked that one out myself. See you later. Bye.
It's not funny, is it?
What?
Well, I've been living next door to this. Did Ricky put me in that one on purpose?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the room Michael Palin was in. I don't know if, I mean, they say travel broadens the mind, but I don't know if it does. Buggers it up. I'm knackered.
Carl, sending you to see Christ the Redeemer. Magnificent religious symbol that towers down over Rio de Janeiro in Brazil.
What's your first thoughts of it? Look how big that statue is.
I just think of the people who live in Rio, right? They've got that there every day when they leave the house. They see it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's there again. Sick of seeing it. It's like a pylon to them, that. You get sick of it. It's a good place to meet, you know, you know, you can see it from everywhere.
Yeah, I don't think it was built as a rendezvous point, to be fair. I think it's also something to do with the spirituality of the country. But it's not just that you'll be seeing. You'll be experiencing Brazil as well, a magnificent country. You know the carnival's going to be on when you're there.
Oh, gay, isn't he? Do you feel like you have to be part of that to enjoy it, or do you feel left out? If you're
I'm
not
stunned.
Well, he's so confused because I don't think Rio Carnival is known specifically for its gay fans.
I hate that.
There are a lot of men with tans and little posing pouches.
Listen, if you want to see a guy in his Speedos and nothing else, this is the place to go, Carl, if that's what...
That's what I mean. I'm not really into that.
Can we make a note to make sure that we get him in a
will
thong
you please
on Ipanema
at
Beach?
least get in the spirit?
No,
Why
I'm not doing anything that I wouldn't normally do on holiday.
No, but
then it's just playing up.
When you're on the beach, you're in trunks, aren't you?
No, I don't. I just wear shorts.
So, how short? How short? What's the shortest shorts you'd be willing to wear? Would you wear hot pants?
No, there's no need for that. There's no need. No need to wear trunks like that. No, I'm not doing anything for the cameras. I'm not
Red
playing
braces?
up. I'm just going to go. I'm going to go and look at this. That's all I'm doing. I don't need to go to the gay parade. There's no need. That's not
a gay
wonder.
parade. It's not a gay parade.
Right, enjoy it.
This is the hottest I've ever experienced this. Absolutely. I don't know if you can see that. Ringing. Is that the Jesus thing up there, Chris? Just see all right on that hill?
Yeah, that's the Jesus thing.
It's not as big as I thought it would be.
What do you think of this? This is Copacabana Beach.
It's all right, isn't it? I mean, I know I didn't come for that. I meant to be looking at the Jesus thing, but this makes the Jesus thing better, doesn't it? You know, that's like a nice little added extra. You're on the beach, have a look up, there it is. What, that thing that's in the films? Oh, aye. Going swimming again. Still hot though, isn't it? I mean, is it normal to have sweaty ears? I've never had a sweaty ear in my life. I mean, they're not even doing anything, and they're hot. just got to get to the place that Ricky and Steve has sorted out for me to stay at. I don't know anything about it other than they said that it was a good place to meet people. I don't know what that means. All right.
Hi.
I'm Carl.
Welcome to Pirates of Ipanema.
So this is your gaff, is it?
Yeah. Let's go, man. This is a kitchen, and when you cook anything, you try to keep clean the area, okay?
Don't tell me that. Tell the last fella who.
Yeah. This normally it's a place for pool table, but in Carnival, man, stay crazy with the 100 persons inside of the house. Okay, and the people sleep in their mattress.
It's gonna be 100 people in it.
Yeah, people sleep there, man. Pay more cheaper, but sleep there because it's crazy. And this is your dorm. You stay here, close off the window.
How much is it here? How much is it normally to stay here for a night?
£4.5.
Have you got anything for about £6?
What?
That's a little bit better. Anything for just a little bit dearer, just a little bit, just round £6 or £7?
No, man, no, we don't have.
All right. There's rough in it, then there's rough in it. This isn't proper rough in it. This is just scruffy bastards. It's all right, just £4. I think it's overpriced. Oh, you are having a laugh.
Well, Ricky and Steve thought you needed to socialise with other people, so that's why they put you...
socialising. I don't do that. I'm just not that sort of person. I'm old in my age now. You know, I've got enough friends. I've always said you only need 7 mates to get you through life. That's it. That's why, you know, I've mentioned Snow White with the midgets. She had them all covered in 7. Same thing again with friends. I've just found out that the Rio Carnival's on, which is the big dance thing that they do in Brazil every year. Ricky and Steve are probably aware of this, and that's why they've sent me here this time of year, you know, because they know I don't like crowds. They know I don't like parties, so to them this is hilarious. Hickey.
Oh, how you Carl?
They've sorted out a local fella called a Hickey who's going to teach me how to do the samba. He's going to pick me up on his motorbike. You know, I came to dance. Jesus. Bloody hell. Rather just walk, to be honest, than this.
We are preparing to do this big parade, okay? So first of all, we should do a little bit.
What do you mean?
We are going to parade with this big school of samba.
Well, I'm going to be doing it in front of
thousands of people, camera and everything else. It's going to be quite a performance. Like that. Okay, you there, here.
Do it again, do it again, do it again. Front, back, cha, cha. Cha. Cha.
No.
Is there no area where you've just got a load of people who aren't very good, but you let them take part because they're simple or something? Just put me with them.
I'm pushing you to the higher level. That's what you're gonna wear in this, your headdress. You're just gonna look lovely in this. Oh, just perfect.
Is everyone gonna be wearing this?
Everyone's gonna be like that.
Not ready for this, am I? I mean, this is like their World Cup final, isn't it? And you wouldn't say, oh, Carl likes a game of footy, stick him in goal. They shouldn't have me anywhere near it.
What do you think?
Andy Pandy on crack. I'm in Rio, right? I'm meant to be seeing Christ the Redeemer. So what am I doing dressed up like a clown taking part in a carnival? I mean, what am I meant to get out of this? Look at this. It's not a good sign, is it? I've got shit on it and the thing's coming off. I'm sure one day I'll look back at this and go, I was in the carnival. But it's just not happening now. I'm sort of thinking, I'm in the carnival now. Like, what am I doing here? I mean, when a hickey said, you know, we were going to a Sambadrome, I pictured something, just something better than this, really. I mean, what is this? We're in the middle of nowhere, just like a trading estate, isn't it? With a bit of kitchen lino on the road for people to dance down, people sat either side on the chairs. I mean, it's nothing special, is it? Our float starts, I think, 3 or 4 floats that way. So really, I couldn't be any further back. I mean, it's almost like being at the back of the London Marathon. By the time I go over the end line, people are at home in bed. Yeah, I might as well be dressed as a rhino in a fun run. I feel like that. I mean, I'm next to like a couple of old women now. You know, I can't ask for more, really. I'm right at the back. I'm with some 70-year-olds. If I can't look good in this, I shouldn't be here. Oh, I'm knackered, man, I'm knackered. Put my feet in. Oh, look at that blister. Bloody hell. I don't know if she's using the carnival or just earning a few quid at this time of night. I've no idea. I mean, if I've got blisters on my feet, I dread to think what an arse is like. Oh, fucking hell.
Are you going to go for a wash?
Nah, forget it. Not worth it, is it? You've seen the mattress. Not worth it. You've seen the toilets. It's the equivalent of having one of those sort of Romanians that traffic lights clean your windscreen. They don't do a good job because they can't. They've got some dirty water and a dirty sponge. Same as in there. But, like I say, I reckon I'll sleep anywhere tonight.
Don't you want to go down and have a drink and have a pub?
No, it's embarrassing, isn't it? I'm like, I could be some of their dads. Be like your dad going to a party that you're having and stuff. I mean, I'm hoping that they kind of think I am old, and at least when they come back up here later, they might be quiet, don't wake him up, he's old. I'd be happier in an old people's home. Seriously. They'd all be in bed now.
Did you sleep?
Bit of bollocks. Can you sleep in this? I can't do this. Seriously, I can't do it. I'm not letting Ricky and Steve sort of do this, because that isn't what it's about. Because I tell you what, they wouldn't do it. Well, no. Ricky and Steve wouldn't be doing it. You know what I mean? There's no way Steve could hack it here. He goes home to his mum and dad's when he's got a cold. You know that? Right, mad arse. Sort of the first time I've seen that since I've been here. I don't even get the impression they're that religious here, to be honest. I suppose with a lot of religious people, it's about covering up, isn't it, and being quite, you know, not being sexy. Whereas here, you know, you feel like you've been out with some of the women, you've seen that much of them. You know, everything's on show, isn't it? There's nothing left to the imagination here. I mean, look at him. No shame, just nipping out for a loaf. When I go to bed, normally wearing more than that, just in case something happens in the night, a fire alarm goes off or something, you've got to leave the house. It's mad though, isn't it? Because I'm here in Brazil, you know, to see Christ the Redeemer, right? The wonder of the world, the reason why I'm meant to be here. And yet Ricky and Steve are saying, oh, don't be worrying about that yet, we've got some other plans for you. You know, get down to the beach and meet this local fella. His name's Celso, you know, he's going to show you around the place.
It's you.
It is me, yeah.
How are you?
You're Cel.
I'm Celso. How are
Celso.
you? Nice to meeting you.
How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
Sit down?
No, I don't want to sit down. I just want to give you something that the first contact, we always have to wear it. Condoms.
I've never had that as a gift on a first
sure.
meeting before.
Yeah, sure.
A little bit forward. Yeah.
Sit down.
Tell me what's going on.
You will see in a minute.
Why is there no other men in here? Why is there no other men? There's a woman over there looking at me in a funny way.
Yeah, they have a woman here, but they have a lot of men that come here too.
You've known me now for a bit. Will I be happy with this?
Wait. Well, you know those guys that do surf? They wax here. Would you like to try?
Not really. Do I seem like the sort of bloke who has a wax? I'm like an ape.
Well, you look nice to have a wax. It's gonna work a lot.
Yeah, but my girlfriend likes it. She likes it.
Does she?
Yeah, she loves it. She loves the hairy bit. I can get out whilst you get undressed if you want.
No. Why don't you try even on your arms a little bit? I feel much better without a hair.
Yeah. Well, that bit you're having done there, I wouldn't mind getting that done because sometimes I have to tuck it in my pants. That's a sign it's a bit too long, isn't it? When you have to start tucking it in. Oh, Jesus, it's hot.
Relax. If you don't relax, you won't enjoy it.
Oh, Jesus, that's bad, that. That is bad. She did. She took a bit then.
No, just a little bit, just to see if it's ready.
Jesus. Is it bleeding?
There is two other parts.
If I left it, would it look stupid?
No, it's not good. It seems that you have something here.
She shouldn't be laughing, to be honest.
Oh, gee. No. Oh, you look so clean.
Yeah?
Yeah. You look nice. Really nice.
I suppose it's good for me to meet different kinds of people, isn't it? You know, there's no point having mates who are all the same.
Let's see some boom boom. Something for the beach. What do you think?
I don't think this is necessary. I mean, Celso's different to me other mates.
Obrigado.
He'd be like, you know, a new addition.
Would you like to see some of these over there in front? To see each one fits on you?
No, honestly, I don't want a pair. See, there's no wrong with these. Do you know what I mean? That's all you need.
All right, mate. How we doing?
I don't know if I'm seeing the real Brazil, to be honest. I mean,
To get out of the wrong country?
No, I just mean in terms of, like, you know, what I've been up to.
Tall and thin and young and handsome, the boy from Ipanema goes walking, and when he passes, each one he passes goes, oh, here I am. How do I look?
What are you wearing? Have you got a little summer?
No, well, he bought me some. Yeah, it's not. It's madness.
Just try it. Just, I don't know, just a little silk pouch or something, a little red satin pouch.
I don't understand why you need that much of a tan. When I get home, I won't be saying, look at the colour of me, whipping my arse out. Just the face.
You're feeling hot, aren't you?
Well, I'm not used to this, am I? My feet are killing me.
How about the thing that I bought you yesterday? Don't you feel comfortable now that it's so hot to wear it? Because I'm gonna wear mine. I'm already wearing.
Well, they'd see my arse and they'd be looking at it and going, oh, look at the state of him.
Nobody's gonna look at you.
They are.
I have to tell you a story about this part of the beach. On the 70s, all the artists used to come here, smoke marijuana and do this kind of stuff. And then since then, this part of the beach become a very famous and a gay beach too. And I would like to sit down because I'm tired.
Well, we've been walking miles. Just keep going for another couple of minutes.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Come on.
I would like to sit down.
I mean, it's good seeing this, but let's keep walking. Bloody hell, we're only another 2 minutes, we'll be out of it. Come on.
We can, but I would like to sit down. Don't worry about it. It's a beach like any other beach.
Yeah, but honestly, do you know what I said about being closed in?
I love this weather.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying
this wind. So delicious. No, there's a chair for us to sit down. I need a chair. Me dá a cadeira, minha linda, por favor. Obrigado, sim.
So,
delicious.
Massive beach. Let's sit here. Oh. Lovely.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I have to take my shirt off because it's too hot.
Are you gay or?
What do you think?
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell.
I think there's a friend of mine. Not that much to see you again.
You're going to throw a show for us today. Hello.
Hi. How you doing?
Yeah, Marcelo.
Marcelo. I'm
nice
Carl.
to meet you. Hi, Carl.
How you doing?
Welcome to Rio.
You're happy?
But look, you're frying over there.
No, I'm fine. Because I've got protection.
Fine. You can't be fine.
Honestly.
With all these clothes in Rio de Janeiro. It's like, please your ego. You have novelty value. You're also whitey and you get pinky. It's a lovely color. Like really, really lovely. Different from everyone else. People like the difference. So why do you have to hide your beauty?
I keep it for my girlfriend.
A girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean the others?
What others?
What do you mean the rest of humanity? You just need to be looked at. This is what the beach is all about.
It's not. That's why I don't come here that much. I don't like being looked at. I just thought a quiet bit. He said, let's go for a quiet walk. I said, I'd love a quiet walk.
Really?
Look at this.
I'm gonna have some massage, and I would like you guys to join me.
No, I'll watch. I don't need one.
Okay. Ooh, thank you.
Seeing people have a back rub. Fucking hell. I tell you what, he should have had his arse done yesterday, shouldn't he? He had his back and his front done. Look at that there. You know, and to think that earlier on, I was asking whether he's gay or not. I feel a bit daft now. I mean, I don't want to moan, do you know what I mean? I know I'm quite lucky to do what I'm doing, but I thought the idea was that Ricky and Steve wanted me to broaden my mind. That's what this is all about, but being in that carnival yesterday, that didn't broaden my mind, did it? That just knackered my legs up. You know, I'm here to see Christ the Redeemer, the wonder of the world. Why can't I just see that and go home? But now they're calling up saying, oh, why don't you go and see a block party? It seems to have a party for any occasion, really. It doesn't have to be your birthday, it's a Wednesday, let's have a get-together. So, yeah, that's what a block party is. Just going along, hundreds of people. You know, I don't like being in crowds, but apparently they get quite busy. Closest thing I've probably done to this block party is when I was a kid and it was the Queen's Jubilee. And like, you know, people turned up on a street, you brought your own food, everyone had a good time and went home. I didn't enjoy that. I remember sort of my mum being annoyed that Scruffy Sandra turned up and ate a load of trifles. You didn't bring anything. It's basically a big queue with someone playing some music. Episodes I don't know what I'm queuing for. And I hate sort of silly wigs and stuff. I mean, maybe I'm miserable. Maybe I'm the only one here who isn't enjoying it. But if I'm not enjoying it, I shouldn't be here. I know this isn't for me. My ears just haven't stopped since they've been here. I get off the plane, they were sweating. I've never had sweaty ears. And since then, they've been overworked with constant, you know, drums, singing, whistles, chanting, dogs, helicopters, gays.
More massage for your ego.
Gays wouldn't normally be on that list, but the one I met here just wouldn't shut up. Great place to live if you're deaf. That's what I'd say about Rio. Lovely and relaxing if you're deaf.
That's the hostel.
Oh, I left that in the end. Did my head in.
You left it?
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I mean, I'm not that fussy in that, but it was minging. There was underpants hanging on the end of my bed, and they weren't even mine.
Well, I've got a bit of good news for you. You've already met Celso. He has personally invited you to stay with him in his place. Pop round there, spend the night with him, have a great time.
But what's the point of this, seriously?
But you already got on with him, he's already a mate. You don't turn down hospitality like that, not when you're in another country.
I wouldn't go that
If someone
far.
offers you a bed for the night, you take it, my friend. Come on, treat it like a D&D. You know, you don't have to defend the person who runs the D&D.
Isn't that a gay term, that? I've heard that's a gay term, B&B, for bum and bollocks. I mean, I'll do it. I'm not that bothered. I mean, I know his house is going to be nicer than where I am now. Well, what am I doing with him? Is it a night in? Can we just have a game of cards, or...?
Have a game of cards. What you do is you go in there, have a bed for the night.
I'm so glad you decided to stay. How are you? Come in. Here in Brazil, we have a tradition. When a friend or someone come to your place, this person have to sleep on your bed. Because this is tradition. When you receive a friend...
I've never heard of this tradition.
Yeah, but this is Brazil. This isn't here in Brazil.
Sleeping on your bed?
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
But that's the tradition.
Yeah, but I don't know about the traditions. So keep it to yourself.
That's what I'm telling you. That's the way to say that you're welcome to my place.
This is a lot of kit you're keeping.
Yeah, and that's where I sleep.
So where are you going to go?
I have to work. I'll be back late tonight.
When Steve said go and stay, I did expect something different. I thought it'd be a bigger place. I mean, I hate anything that's overcrowded. I can't even think straight. I mean, for me, popping that up there, pop it in the bin. It's just like, look, there's a hole there, shove it in. That seems to be his thing in life. If there's a hole, pop something in it. And it's nothing to do with anything, but this is mental. I think it's a tradition that you should do if you've got the room for it. I don't even like this, I'm just having it because, again, I feel guilty. I'm just doing all stuff to please the fella who I don't even know. He doesn't even tell me what he does and stuff. Oh, Jesus, what was that?
Here I am. How are you? May I sit down?
Sit down, yeah.
Excuse me? I'm ready to go to job. This is the last thing you should know about me. I'm a female impersonator. Close your mouth. This is my name. As a female impersonator, my name is Lorna Washington. Why so surprised?
It's just weird. It's weird.
The way I behave, you know. I don't.
No, just sort of looking at you, hearing the voice coming out that I know.
Oh yeah.
But it's like you've had Wurzel Gummidge sort of change the head. Change the head. It's a little bit freaky.
Okay. Be yourself comfortable. Be at home. You're home. I'm leaving.
All right.
Bye. Have a nice night.
I'll see you when you get back. isn't normal. This Brazilian tradition of making everyone feel welcome. Does that still count when you say, I want you to stay, but I'm going out? I don't see how that counts. I don't know what's going on out there. Things like that freak me out. I'd wake up in the night with that laughing at me or something, like Chucky. I've been in the toilet and there's a couple of cockroaches. I know we're in Brazil, they're everywhere, but I don't like them. I can't see them now. Don't worry about it. So he's got 2 fridges to put place in. I'm cooking, I need a garlic. Where's the garlic? Is it in that one, No, it's not, it's down here in the corner with a cockroach next to it. Look at that down there. I've heard that cockroaches are like the toughest thing that's on the planet. They say, like, if there's a nuclear bomb, they'll carry on living. Yet in Celso's kitchen, dead. I mean, it's a bit rude, isn't it, sort of looking at his house whilst he's out, but then again, he shouldn't be out, should he? It's his house. I said it all there. It's his house, and he's not here. I don't think we should stay.
Please leave your message and we will return your call.
Hiya, Celso. It's Carl. We haven't got your mobile phone number, so we've had to call your home number. Even though we're still sat here, but we're about to leave because it's too noisy. Hope your Friday night was good. Thanks for having us round. Honestly, I don't know why he invited me round, because it's a bit weird, isn't it, that he gets me round and then he goes out. The only thing I can think of is, he lives in quite a rough neighbourhood and he's thinking, oh, I'll get Carl round, he can be a bit of security. That's all I can think of. I just want to go to a quiet beach, really. Get away from it all. Because it's wearing me out. It's just been a full-on week, hasn't it? What with the carnival and then the block party and that late night at Celso's and stuff. Do you know what I mean? There's been nothing relaxing about it, has there? It's not holiday. I thought it was, that's why I took the job on, to be honest. But it's a good beach. The sea's a bit active, I wouldn't get in that. But yeah, other than that, it's nice enough. I worry that, if there's more people turning up, it's not that big. I won't be here if it's crowded. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can never enjoy anything, can I? Is that the plan, to never let me just have a normal, nice day? You've always got to...
What do you mean?
Well, it's obviously some nudist beach, isn't it? I'm not... I didn't put trunks on, did I? I'm not going to walk around with my cock and bollocks out. It's not even that hot yet. He's kept his T-shirt on, but his pants, a little bit hot down there, got to whip them off. Look, bending over now for a... I've never seen anyone bend over so much as him. Bloody hell.
How you doing?
I'm all right, yeah. Not bad.
Okay, but here in this beach you have to remove your clothes. It's a naturism beach.
What, if I want to stay here, I have to take them off?
Yeah.
These are the rules?
Yeah, it's the rules of this beach.
The one that's quite interesting is if a male beachgoer gets a bit sort of excited, go into the sea, it says, until it calms down. But that's embarrassing, because that means everyone knows what's happening. If you suddenly run into the sea and stand there, looking round, I wonder if these two women here, it's their job to be on here so it doesn't happen as much. It's like a little, a safety thing to stop it happening. I haven't seen one fella run in there and look worried.
How are you doing?
Just been going down the beach.
We can't be moaning about that then.
Well, I haven't finished. It was a nudist beach. That's good, isn't it? You know, I didn't like it. I felt a bit uncomfortable there. And old people's stuff is, because they're doing that all the time, it was all like leather. It's not about being nude and being free and that. They just don't like wearing pants. That's the end of it. They're pant haters.
I just think they like their knob out, don't they? I don't know why they don't just cut a little hole in a pair of trousers.
Well,
oh, they do, don't they? A lot of them cut the arse out, don't they? I've seen that.
Yeah, I saw that at the carnival. He was an arse on show.
I don't know who's going to watch this. But what's the rating Times going to say? And now on Sky One, Carl Pilkington, an idiot who doesn't know anything, walking around looking at old men's knobs. I mean,
well,
I don't know. It's not going to be a great write-up, is it?
Well, it's not. I mean, Sky One normally put that sort of shite out. I don't think it's.
That's a good advert. But there's the okay.
So you
well,
know.
We've got the trailer sorted.
Well, I'm going up the mountain today, aren't I, to see the Christ the Redeemer, which is a little bit weird that they've stuck it so high up on a mountain out of the way. It's almost like the locals don't want people to see it. I mean, on a cloudy day you can't. It's weird. So anyway, I'm just going to go up and have a look. Steve sorted out a woman to give me a lift. So yeah, I'm going to go and have a look at it, see if it's any good. You know, I'm here to broaden the mind. I'll give it a go. I'm not saying it's going to be rubbish before I've seen it. I sort of think from a distance, Jesus, top of a hill, looking like he's about to bungee jump. You pass it, you go, there he is. Great. What else are we doing? That's enough, really, for me.
Carl?
Nice to see you. Yeah,
nice
Carl,
to see
yeah.
you too. I'm Dolores now.
Dolores.
Yes.
Dolores.
So,
let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this now. The fundator of the city. I am the driver.
You keep looking
you
there.
Look like.
Oops. I've just seen the back of Jesus' head.
Yes, look what a beautiful, my beautiful man. The big fella.
How many stairs are we?
Beautiful. 220. 220 steps, yeah.
There he is.
There he is. Come here, you're gonna see it very well. I will explain you very good. You are in the top of the world, man. Come, because this is the view, you know. Look what a beautiful. That's and then here, look here, look from here with this light behind. It seems like magic. Look at the face, which is so delicate, so clean. The weight of the statue is 1,145 tons.
Bloody hell.
And it's not there to punish anybody, to say, no, it's open arms, blessing the city.
Nice woman and everything, but it's that thing, innit, that she loves it so much that I'm not going to change her mind. I'm not going to come here and say, it's all right, but it's not that amazing, is it? It's like telling someone that the kid's ugly. It doesn't matter how ugly that kid is. The mum and dad love it to bits. And I didn't want to say, but when I was looking up, I thought the chin looks a bit big. It's like that. All the rest of it is brilliant. The proportions, his arms and that, his body, but they just need to chip away a bit more, I reckon, at the chin. It's a bit sort of Jimmy Hill-ish. Say if I get back home and someone says, "You've seen Christ Redeemer?" I go, "Yeah," and they go, "What's it like?" I'll probably just say it's like a big ornament. Do you know what I mean? It's like something me Auntie Nora would have, sort of next to the telly. But I'd say if you're going to come up here, it's not about that. It's about that lot. It's about coming up here and seeing all the view there. Knock that down. You still get a crowd coming up here. You could stick anything there. Stick a cafe there. And people would come up here. You can charge as much as you like because you've got nowhere else to go. You're trapped. You're dying of thirst. Charge about £4 for a can of Coke. The only mistake I made is I said, he had a chin like Jimmy Hill. And after that, people told me it's not his chin, it's his beard. But it doesn't look like a beard. So they could have just done with chipping a bit more out, make it look a bit more airy. I was saying that there's so many sort of flying ants around there. I imagine the workers going, "I've had enough of this. Does that look like a beard?" "Yeah, it does, Bob, let's go. I'm not hanging around here." That ruined it a bit. I don't know why there's so many flying ants up there. Ants shouldn't have wings. I mean, when you see them walking, they're all over the place. They sort of go forwards and then come back exactly the same path and shoot off over there and come back again. If they're not good at walking, they're going to be useless with wings. I mean, if I don't like it, there's no point in me saying, oh, it's magnificent, that. Do you know what I mean? It's just, that's false, isn't it? And that's what I told Steve. And he was going, oh, Carl, you're an idiot. How can you not be blown away by, you know, the wonder of the world? And I said, oh, I think it was the crowd that did me head in. You know, I didn't enjoy it because of all the people up there. So he sorted me out a helicopter ride to see it from above. He said, that will blow me away.
So have you been in a helicopter?
No, I've never done it before. So it's just a little bit, you know, nervous about it. It's just you've got no chance, have you? If it goes wrong, it's not like a plane that glides, it just drops. It's almost, it shouldn't be in the air, really. Should have left a message for Suzanne, really, but...
Do you want to say a quick word?
No, I'll leave it. She gets a load of money anyway, doesn't she, if it all goes wrong? Oh, God. Oh. There he is. There's the big Jesus. Sneaking round the back of him. Ooh. Brilliant. Love that. Whoa. I've always kind of thought people with money who buy one, you sort of go, absolute knobhead. What do you need one of them for? But it's definitely the best way to get about that. I mean, the landing's a little bit like, oh God. And I wasn't really enjoying seeing the wonder at the time, because I'm like thinking, am I going to land and all that? But it's brilliant. Best thing, I mean, I reckon I can go home now.
What you're telling me is that you went up in a helicopter and you really liked being in a helicopter.
Yeah, but...
That's it, is it? That's the big finale of the programme, is it?
I just thought you meant, when you said about the helicopter, I just said I enjoyed it, that's all. Yeah, and the Jesus thing's all right as well.
You enjoyed the helicopter and the Jesus thing was all right as well. Great.
First discovered by Western eyes in about 1911, Machu Picchu in Peru. Oh, truly one of the seven wonders. You must be very familiar with that. Breathtaking.
I haven't heard of that.
Never heard of it.
Good view.
Good view, important. Yeah.
Bit out of the way.
It's accessible by an 11-hour trek through the mountains.
Well, that's not accessible, is it?
That's true. That wouldn't cut the mustard on location, would it?
You can't live like that, can you? You can't. I mean, people moan at me. Delivery drivers moan at me, and just because I'm on a second floor. So if you're up there, they're going to have a right whinge on by the time they get to you.
You don't seem that fazed by the fact you've got to do an 11-hour trek.
I like a walk. I'll probably see loads of better things on the way than I do when I get there. Camping. Yeah, camping's all right, isn't it? I mean, it's quite relaxing. You're out in the open air. Quite like the idea of that. The only thing that's annoying with camping is toilet situation. Up here, India, hole in the ground.
It is better.
It can't possibly be better.
Why not?
In China, where I thought they're advanced, it still had a hole in the ground. That's my main panic that I've had about this trip. How am I going to do it in the woods? I made this. A little camping chair. Just put a little hole in it. So it doesn't rip anymore, I just put staples around it. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, because I haven't had my bare ass on it yet. But it's only £8. Pop that up. Sit there like that. I can put my toilet roll in the drinks holder once I've used it a bit. Looks alright, doesn't it? I mean, it's the last one, isn't it? It should be the easiest one, because in my head, I'm going, it's over now. So no matter how bad it gets, I think that'll keep me going. Not happy with this. Seriously not happy with this. It's funny how the director's got in a different one. I'm not getting on this. Where's it landing on water? There's enough land here. Chop some of the trees down. There's shitloads of land. Make another runway. Why are we landing on this? Thought we were just going to Machu Picchu. I've got to go on a plane. And apparently there was smoke here. Look, they've got the engine open, look. Is it easily sorted? You fix it?
No.
You can't fix it?
Don't worry, okay.
It's okay. Bit of banging. We get on it, met the captain, he's called George, which isn't a name that pilots normally have. When you hear them on the speaker thing, it's normally the surnames they use and stuff in it, sort of the posh sounding. I've never heard, all right, George here, that isn't a pilot's name, that. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa, what's he doing? Every time I looked over, he seemed to have his hand on something and this fella next to him sort of grabbing it, going, don't do that, and he's sort of looking like, what? I think that's why they have doors on planes, so you can't see the captain. It's nothing to do with security, it's just so you can't see the div who's driving it, because it puts you on edge, doesn't it? And then I looked again, he's got butties out. Sat there having his lunch. It's only an hour flight, have it before we go or when we get there. So it's just little things like that niggle me. So, are we landing down here? Where's the wonder? Oh, fucking hell. Oi, oi.
Hello, mate. Steve here. Hope you had a good flight and everything. And just wanted to let you know about a very slight change of plan. Ricky and I were having a chat, and we sort of agreed that it seemed a bit mad for you to go straight to Machu Picchu. So we thought you could just sort of make your way there through the jungle. You know what I mean? Just follow the Amazon. I think it's only about 1,000 kilometres south to get to the wonder. Obviously, you know, we wouldn't leave you stranded. We've arranged for a local jungle guide called Will to look after you. He's going to sort you out with a place to stay and everything. Again, as always, very jealous of you, my friend. Hope you enjoy it. Bye.
It just annoys me because they always say to me, oh, you always come across pissed off and all that, and people would love to do what you're doing, but they wouldn't, because I'm constantly on edge. I haven't slept for about 30-odd hours.
So... You ever been to the jungle before?
No, but why would I? Why would I go to the jungle? I've never watched Tarzan. I thought I'd like to go there on holiday. It never looks great.
It's the last one.
I know, but that's what worries me. It's the last one. That's part of the problem, though, isn't it? Because Ricky and Steve are going, let's go out on a bang. These are getting on my tits already.
What do you make of the Amazon?
Is this it? I don't want to see all of it, so get that out of your head. I mean, it's no different to the Thames, is it? Is it a nice place where we stay in, Will?
It's a jungle one.
We stayed in the jungle. It's getting to the end of the day. I've got to go in the jungle. I've got to try and sleep in the jungle.
Be careful. You have to watch where you're walking. We have many species of dangerous things.
Like what?
Like scorpions, tarantulas, spiders, ants.
Fuck! Fucking hell! Want to go home?
Now we are very lucky to find a light at the moment, to find a place where we
lucky.
We are lucky.
Come on. Hang on. Fucking hell.
Put your feet over there.
Put your foot on what? On that?
Yes.
Can't be bothered. What is this about? How do you know where you're going now? There's no path or anything, you're just chopping away.
This is the place where we stay. You'll be resting tonight in here.
This is a good place, is it?
Yeah.
What'd you make of the campsite?
It's not a campsite. What are you on about? Campsite. This isn't a campsite. I've been to campsites. They have toilets, showers, maybe a little arcade. Fella on a, you know, on the front gate, checking you've got a pass to come in. To them, at home, watching it, they're going, don't know what all the fuss is about. We've seen this time and time again. I am knackered, and I don't know how to get that across to them at home, that I'm pissed off.
You filmed a little bit so far.
I know, but I tell you what we could do, like Attenborough does. He's got it right. He does a little thing at the start going, here I am in the Amazon. You never see him again. It's all voiceover. I bet he lands, I bet they go, keep that fucking plane engine running. Here I am in the Amazon. Then he fucks off, back off home, and then he's sat in the studio, and there I was with a frog. Where? We never see him anymore. He's never there with a frog in his hand. It's always like a big close-up. You don't know where he is. He's at home. And I'm sat in a toilet that I've made, that I know I'll be sat here later, having a shit, thinking, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't understand what they're thinking. I mean, I thought Ricky and Steve were sending me to Machu Picchu, so why am I in the middle of the Amazon now?
How was last night, then?
I can't stay here again. I can't. Fucking shit. I can't stay here again. I've got to move on. And I can't do the tent again. So I might as well forget this. At like 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm pissing into an Evian bottle. This wasn't the plan. This wasn't the plan. Nothing makes sense in here. That's the other thing, nothing makes sense. Now, that's how much water I had last night. There's a little bit left in the bottom there. There you go. So how have I managed to piss that much? It doesn't add up. I've pissed more than I've drank. And look at the colour of it, that isn't healthy. I'm not a doctor, but I've never pissed like that before. I know I'm not that old yet, but I reckon this is the lowest point of my life. These are all right, these. I mean, I'd eat a rodent if there's nothing else, but it's hard to sort of sit over there and tuck down, you know, tuck into a rat when I know I've got beans and sausage here. It just seems a bit daft, doesn't it? I don't normally cook at home. It's a bit odd to see lamb. The deal is, she does the cooking, I wash up. I've got a dishwasher now, so I don't really do anything. Just have a wander about. Basically, I'm just showing you a tree now. There's nothing there. Don't be thinking that green thing's anything. Anything? No, it's just a bit of mould. You know, do we actually need these creatures for the world to go on? Right, that one there I'm talking about, the one with its head down. Right, there you go, it's walking over there. Having a little wrestle with another other one. Just started a fight, so that's a bit of a hooligan, that one. Everywhere you look, there's stuff whizzing around your ears all the time, or crawling up your arm, or I'm just going to get bitten a lot. Little stick insects I've just found on a tree. And yeah, there's always something on my arm. Look at that little fly sat there as well. Imagine it. Imagine being a stick insect walking about. You'd be forever going, is that, what's his name? And you'd have to walk all the way up to the twig. You know, oh, it's just a bloody twig again. It doesn't work. She looks nice. I'm going over there. All right, love. Oh, it's just a stick. It's hard. It's a hard life to be a stick insect. I mean, what's that tree all about? Trees, dangerous trees. I was worrying about scorpions and spiders and shit. Fucking tree with knives coming out of it. I feel like I've seen the jungle now. You know, I've had a route around, I've seen all the insects and that, so I might as well just have another look at the Amazon. You know, everyone seems to make a fuss about it, saying, oh, you know, the Amazon's nice and everything. What I saw of it the other day, I wasn't that impressed. But Will wants me to go out again, so I might as well, because there's nothing else to do. There it is. Will that come over?
Huh? ¿Tienes una manguera? ¿Tienes una manguera?
I had no idea they had dolphins swimming about.
Do you like dolphins, Carl?
Yeah, they're all right. It sort of gets on my nerves how people say they're really intelligent, because I've never seen any of them do anything that's blown me away. I don't know, maybe it's just the way they get raved about so much by people saying they're intelligent. That's what annoys me, because everyone's always calling me a div. So the fact that they're going, yeah, Carl's an idiot, but they're going, yeah, dolphins are bright. That's all I mean. Have a go. Is it all right for you? Be careful! Shit! Whoa! It's the waves. I've got to use ginger crinkle crunch. It tastes even better here.
Come on.
What?
I want to show you something. Come on here.
What?
Come on.
Is that Will?
I have something to show you. I think you never see that. Do you see the skin?
Fucking hell.
I think he wants to eat something.
Did you say it's poisonous or it's not?
No, it's not poisonous. They bite you. They bite you, but it's not poisonous. It's not poisonous.
That's no good.
They're...
So these are the ones that wrap round you?
Yeah.
And then you sort of breathe in. Oh, what's that? I'm going to stand over here a minute, because...
Why? You are in the jungle.
I know I am. I wish I wasn't. This is ridiculous, this. Nothing's normal, is it? I had 2 minutes over there, sat by a fire having a biscuit and a cup of coffee. And all this is going on. I shook it a bit of biscuit.
Well, what? It doesn't eat biscuit. You eat biscuit.
How do you know? Have you ever tried feeding one of them
No,
biscuit?
they eat it frozen.
Then. Listen to me. Watch this. Watch this.
What? Biscuit. Okay.
Yeah. Can you get a light on it?
They had this over here.
What a waste of a biscuit, really. The noise is doing me head in. There's different insects going off all the time. I mean, they say most of the jungle is nocturnal. But I'm not surprised. It all has to be awake through the night. There's no chance of getting any sleep here, even if you're not a nocturnal animal. Let's face it, with this racket, I'm not going to get any sleep, am I?
All right, mate. How's it going? Good. Well, you're heading upstream. We've arranged for you to visit a little village. The locals there are expecting you. And you should know to be extra polite, because they used to be cannibals. That's true. All right, mate. See you later. Come on. Not a holiday. All right.
Is he having a laugh? I mean, what does he mean they used to be cannibals? I mean, What are they doing now then? What happens if it's just I'm like a rare delicacy that triggers something off? We haven't met a white man for years. Before you know it, they're all giving it all this. Hey, around a fire, me sat in a pot. What am I going to do?
You're worrying too much.
Worrying too much? Just go and stay with some cannibals, make you feel, feel at home. Okay. I haven't got a problem. If I got hungry, I'd quite happily eat human. There's no different. They say it tastes like pork anyway. But say if they took the lid off and it was just a foot and they sort of said, have a bit, I'd almost be a bit like, well, I want to know a bit about the person first. In the same way that we do with chickens, everything's got to be, is it organic? Where's this been brought up? What field has it been on? What's it been eating? I'd be a bit like that. I'd want an organic foot. I'd want to know the history of it. Did he have athlete's foot? How often he changed his sock? Just a little bit of something that goes, yeah, this is a nice foot, it's worth eating. Right, didn't wave back, so that's... They don't know what that means, or they hate me already, I don't know. Nothing again. I'm not doing it again, it's embarrassing. It's like asking someone's name 3 times and not hearing them. Are they smiling even? This is proper, isn't it? This is like proper tribe. Oh, shit. Have they seen me? What a knobhead I look. What a way for them to see me. This... Are they up there? Oh, they're all watching as well. Stairs here. You'd think they would have sorted this out for me if they knew I was coming. Do I want the bags yet? All right. OK. He's glad to see the back of us, isn't he? See you then. Look at him, he can't get out of here quick enough. He knows more than I do, obviously. Look at him. Not hanging about, no waving. Raymond! Raymond! Anyone watching at home, he does do tours. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah. Nice one. Hey. How are you doing? How do you say hello again? Hello. The chief? Around? Presidente.
Presidente?
Presidente. This is going to be hard work. See, I don't like that. I don't like the big, all the attention. That's one of the reasons I haven't got married. All that photo, everyone's looking at me. You don't know where to look. Women there, we're now on stuff. It's like, what's going on? All right, what's he saying, Aldo? What? What's that? Hang on. Hang on a minute.
Where are you coming? That's what I say.
Why am I coming?
Where are you coming?
I'm coming here. Ricky and Steve, my friends, asked me to stay here on the way to Machu Picchu. I've just been explaining to a fella here that I'm on my way to Machu Picchu. Need somewhere to sleep. On my way. I'm gonna be staying here in a tent. Right, let's get on with it. We've all got stuff to do. God. There's a woman with an axe. Right, and she's not wearing the stuff. It's like she didn't want to join in. It's mad, isn't it? No matter where you live, there's a nutter. Whether it's on a council estate in Manchester, London, in the jungle. There's always one in who doesn't want to join in, swinging an axe about. Looks like it's going to chuck it down.
No one else seems to be showering.
I know, I don't understand why. This is brilliant. I mean, surely this is... They believe in nature and stuff, don't they? That you use what God gives you. I mean, I don't know, I've just made that up. They haven't said anything like that, but I imagine that's what they do. Is it alive? The way it's just left there. It's not looking good for it, is it? I don't live here, but I'm guessing things aren't looking good for it. But I don't want to say don't do that, it's cruel, because they'll go, OK, we'll go back to our old times then. Get in the pot. So if it's me or that, I'll let them have that. Don't you want the head? You'd love that, wouldn't you? You'd love to eat that. I saw you cutting it off. You cut it off, you eat it. But can you let them know that I don't feel like I should take the food from them?
Everybody wants you to...
But you're not telling them what I'm saying. This is the one time I need you to explain. I don't think I should eat it. I shouldn't take food off them.
I understand.
I'm not actually a meat eater. I don't eat meat. Vegetarian. What are they doing for pudding? What's happening? What's happening, Aldo? I didn't think I'd see that today. You know, a fella getting poisoned off a frog. A bit weird, wasn't it? And they believe that if they stick it on you, it gives you extra energy to go off and hunt, stuff like that. It's all about up there, isn't it? You know, I mentioned my Auntie Nora with the amount of drugged she's on. If she was here, she'd be up for that. She'd go, oh, I haven't had that. What are you mixing there? Toad and a bit of spit. Oh, I want to try that. If it hasn't been tested on animals, it's been tested on my Auntie Nora. Oh, so look, they've just burnt in with a stick. And now they're putting the toad sweat and man spit on it. Does that hurt? Ah! Does that hurt?
It makes you feel dizzy.
Why do you want that? Why do you want to feel dizzy? I'm going to be sick in a minute.
Zeno.
Hello. No, I'm okay now. I'm full of life. I'm great. Can you let him know I'm full of energy? Tell him now. I have that. Sod off. I'm not having it done. Come on, let's go hunting. Oh, God. See what's happening here. Keep walking. Keep walking. Is this for the hunting or is she just a bit forward? And the women came over, put a bit of makeup on me, made me look like a jaguar. That's the idea. Why didn't we bother having a shower yesterday? Hang on. Young Johnny picking his arrows, this for the championship. That's what I do in my head, sort of build it up like it's important. This for £100,000, and he's got it. Anyway, they had a go. They were good. I had a go. I was shite. I must have had about 9 or 10 goes. Oh. But people were starting to leave. Oh, I can't do it. Can't do it. Looks like they're going hunting. Thought they would have said to me, do you want to just come? Even if they didn't want me there. I know I wasn't that great this morning with the arrows. But they didn't even sort of sneak off and say, look, We're going to leave him behind because he's useless. Let's just go one at a time. Let's not make a big deal out of our hunt. The whole village came out again to see him off. And that's another thing as well about tribes that I read before I come here. They only count up to 3 because they don't need a higher number. I read that. Yeah. Honestly, if you like this, you'll love it. You're the red, right? These are all yours. Because they live in a world where they don't deal with mass. It's all like, you want chicken leg? Yeah. How many do you want? I'll have 2. He's not got it, has he? So, now watch. Right, so I win. Whee! Have you been out hunting? Yeah. How many chickens did you get? Got 3. What, is that all we've got? No, Harry got 2. Oh, so we've got 3 and 2. Oh, great. They don't need to go higher than that. Which is why they probably don't understand Connect 4. Go on, someone else have a go. This fella looks serious. He's got a sort of a intelligent kid's haircut.
Oh, I haven't heard from you. I hope you're not just been mucking around. This is a job. Let's get you out of the jungle. You're going to catch a flight now to Cusco. And you're going to do the Inca Trail. Come on, mate. Let's get on with it. All right, boy. See you later.
Carl?
Hey?
I think they want you to pay for all the gifts you've been given.
Can you get Aldo to tell these that I haven't got any money? Because he's a bit awkward, this. He doesn't translate anything.
You have to give them back.
All right, I'll give them back.
Yeah.
But it's not because I don't want them. It's because I just haven't got any money. See, I don't have any money. They don't give me any money. I thought they wouldn't take them off me. Seems like a bad ending now. It's all gone a bit downhill now. I haven't got any money. Basically, I've got to get on a plane and get over to a place called Cusco. Start the walk up to Machu Picchu, which is fine by me because we're getting closer and closer. It's just, you know, let's get on with it. Just waiting for a plane. It's weird that, isn't it? People at home will be going, but you're in a bus stop. Not. The airport. Where is the runway?
Just over there, I think. That field.
It's not an airport then, is it? There's a bloke who's built a hut and got his lawnmower out. Is it safe? It just seems a bit mad that they've got planes when they haven't got runways. Like people on Bullseye when they used to win boats when they live in a block of flats. I wasn't even aware of this, that there's like 30% less oxygen. I've never heard of that. So that's going to wear me out, isn't it? They don't tell you that, do they? Come and see the wonder and suffocate to death. I mean, I know the wonder is meant to take my breath away. Not like this.
They've got oxygen over there.
They've got what?
You can buy oxygen in reception.
Is it like, do they have like a little cupboard like the fridge that they have where they charge you ridiculous amounts for a bottle of water? Up there they'll have a cupboard full of oxygen and they know if you're in there going, you're not going to be going, how much? You're going to pay how much? What price do you put on a bottle of air if you need it? I bet they've got a right scam going on here.
alright? You like the jungle?
Yeah, just about. Just left there yesterday, just in Cusco.
Oh. Sky One want to talk about Series 2.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing any more of this, so you can tell them now. They don't even have to. Don't wait for me to get home. Just say he's not interested. He's been around the world now. He's seen it all. He's done everything. Knock it on the head. I've been through a load of shit here. Tell them now. Call them now and tell them that we're not doing Series 2. Nip that in the bud.
All
so
right.
you've got my heart going more now.
I'll see you later.
Apparently it's a tradition that if you're going on a long walk, like I'm about to do, that I'm not in the mood for, it's good to see this doctor who blesses your body, checks out that you're well, and gets you ready for the trek ahead. So I meet this bloke, a local fella called Richard. Tiny. You're thinking he's miles away. Turns out he's about 4 foot, so he seemed further away than he actually was. Richard, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm
You?
Carl.
Carl.
Carl, yeah.
Carl. How are you feeling?
Sick.
Yeah.
Shits.
Yeah.
Headache.
Headache.
You got out like this bag of shite, bits of grass, plastic things. You know when you have a bowl at home and you go, I might need that, and you have like you chuck things in it, screws, bits of cotton, string, belly button fluff, whatever. It's like he'd been round and gone and emptied all the shit bowls around the country and stuck it in a bag. Now he got out a guinea pig at one point. I'm not quite sure what was going on. Does it bite?
Yeah.
He does?
Yeah.
But when you've seen a doctor who's using string and old earbuds and stuff, you kind of think, well, the guinea pig's probably got more of an idea of what's wrong with me than this fella has. So I just went along with it. I wanted a second opinion from him. You know what I mean? From the guinea pig.
No.
I don't quite understand what's happening here.
This is vaccine. Anything problem for your guinea pig?
He said all the badness that was in me was transferred to the guinea pig. So somewhere, you know, there's a guinea pig walking around with major shits. Is it this way? Keep going. All right, you ready? We have to bring all this stuff. Jesus, it's like going out with my mum. She stops at every shop.
You enjoying the what, Carl?
No. Because I'm not well, am I? Not well. It's too hot. That bit of toffee you gave me is worn out. You got any more? I'm not in the mood for this. Just tell us which way it is. There's no way anyone will be watching this going, that looks pleasant. Elsie, fancy going there? Definitely not. How can I enjoy it after this? Or is it meant to work that way? That, you know, you're just happy to be there. God almighty. You've seen loads of people do this. I haven't seen anyone. How much better is it? How much better is Machu Picchu compared to that?
Don't you think it's amazing that they made these kind of buildings and it's just going to get better?
I think you're talking shit. Because I'm not looking for a house here. This isn't a property programme, is it? I'm not going to go just like this, but just something with a bit, you know, a bit more outside space. What am I doing it for? If it's exactly like this, let's stop here. Doesn't make sense though, because these things are living in look like bungalows. Well, what's the point if you've got to keep doing this? You might as well have a house with stairs. bit more pleasant. For fuck's sake. I don't get it. Why don't they just want to rest? They've been walking up there with all these bags, out of breath, and now they're wasting breath, just making a racket. I mean, that doesn't even sound nice to me. That's not relaxing. They're all doing their own thing here. I mean, I had a cassette of pure moods, like panpipe stuff. Used to sort of make a bit of a romantic evening. Didn't sound like that. And there certainly wasn't a rat involved. Oh, God for that. Oh. I'm going to keep walking. All right, enjoy your dinner.
Welcome to Machu Picchu.
Thank you very much. Nice job.
Yes.
You're having a laugh, aren't you?
See you.
Ta-da. Have we done a full circle? First impressions? There isn't one. There isn't one. I just feel... I felt that view earlier that I saw was better than this one.
You sure you're looking at the right thing?
That bit of grass and rock over there. I'm not going any further. Because it's more of what we've already seen. I'm not killing myself. I've done everything that Ricky and Steve have wanted me to do.
We need to do it anyway, Carl. We can't...
Well, go then. You're standing here, the sun's going down. Get over there. I'm not going. I'll tell you now, I'm not going anymore.
Oh, then where do I find you?
Well, I'm kind of at the Wonder.
Kind of at the Wonder, or are you at the Wonder? I mean...
I'm at the Wonder, but I've only just got here, so I've been walking about 8 hours, right? Now, I'm at a point where I can see the Wonder, the cameraman can see the Wonder, but Richard, who's in charge, is worrying, going, Sky, I want to see the Wonder. Have you got a problem if we just see it from here, have a look, and go?
I am not sure I'm happy about this, Carl. I want to see the wonders of the world in HD. That's what concerns me, my friend.
Yes.
I've got you this gig with Ricky on Sky One. It's a major television thing. They're putting all their money behind this. This is make or break for them.
But I've been walking for 8 hours, and the view from here is magnificent.
Are you just saying that now? Are you being honest with me?
I think it looks magnificent.
Carl, I have never heard you use the word magnificent in my life, so I'm suspicious. Do you feel that the viewers of Sky are not going to be deprived? Then I trust you.
Well,
I know you're not going to let them down, you're not going to let me and Ricky down, and you're certainly not going to lie. You never lie.
No. Don't bother telling Ricky or anything. I'll speak to him when I get back.
All right.
All right, see you. Yeah.
Bless you. Bye.
There you go, then. See? Easy. We'll just do a David Attenborough job on it when I get home. Just do a load of voiceover. Job done. "70 miles from Cusco is one of the old, ancient cities of the world. A maze of old rock and sort of huts, you know, sort of rock huts, boulders, walls, lots of rock-related old stuff, you know. Get lost in the maze. That's an easy thing to do. I mean, look at that old fella down there. He needs a step ladder to get out of the place. God knows what she's playing at. And that's good, isn't it? Wonder of the world. Protect it with some strings, why not? I mean, I'm struggling here, if I'm honest with you. I don't know how to sell it to you. Do you like llamas?
Hello and welcome to episode 8 of An Idiot Abroad with me, Ricky Gervais, Stephen Merchant.
Hello.
And the eponymous hero, Carl Pilkington.
Right.
I suppose this is a roundup.
In a way.
We've watched the series, we've laughed, we've cried, we've got angry.
I got bored as well. But welcome back, Carl, because, you know, it's quite an adventure.
You can see it for miles. It goes on for miles over the hills and everything. But so does the M6. It's almost like you know, like a diamond in a turd. Yeah, you don't see that in the brochure, do you? Shitty old nappy whizzing through the air. I tend to leave that out. The stuff that these eyes have seen,
right,
they'll remember it.
Well, it's funny you should say about your eyes, because you know, I've been consulting your diary here. So the other reason I'm finding it hard to relax is that there always seems to be something going on, something to take in. I think I've blinked less since I've been here, as I don't want to miss anything. So my eyes have been open longer than normal. Maybe that's why my eyes are so tired.
When I was there, I was using my eyes more. When I'm here, sometimes I don't know what they're doing. Are you with me?
No. What do you mean?
Life here can be quite boring for your eyes. Sometimes driving. I get to some place and I go, how did I get here? And it's because you're not really looking where you're going.
While driving?
No, it's only the little odd things in life that makes your eyes sort of go, oh.
Well, there's been a lot of things, hasn't there? Food. You've seen some pretty grotesque things. Like
Food.
that fella there who was your driver in China.
Oh, man, this is incredible.
Look at this lot. Thank you. She's all right. What's he having over there? Good Jesus. Does he know it's not all in one piece, that noodle? Are we in a race? I didn't realise... I mean, what... Why is he in a hurry? I'm in his van. Should I be getting a move on? He's meant to be giving me a lift home. The suction on that. It's just 1 minute it's there. It's like opening an airplane window. Just all sucks out. That's it, he's eating it. I've hardly touched this. What's he got now? What is that?
I think it's chicken's feet.
You don't pick a food by what sort of feet it's got. Just have chicken if he wants chicken. We're paying, he could have had anything he wanted. And he's spitting it out now. He's just spitting its nails out by the looks of things. No thanks, you're all right. I won't mind it. He's been munching like Mentos in the van. He's never offered me one of them. It gets the chicken feet. Suddenly he's keen for me to have one. He's just spitting stuff out. He's chewing on it. He's spitting on it. I can't eat this. Oh, see that then? It's his van. He'll have to clean it up. You're not having pudding, are you?
See, I'm with you on that. There's no reason to eat like that.
I don't think you'll ever hear of a Chinese man who's starved to death. Because there's no reason to. Street food out there. I thought street food meant, you know, you have chefs on the street cooking food. They don't mean that. It's street food. Whatever's crawling about, they grab and eat.
Do they?
Yeah, honestly. Are they dead? Are they toads? Honest to God, that market, I thought it was a myth, all that, before I went. I thought they don't eat weird stuff like that, because there's no need. There's loads of stuff in the world. You don't have to get to that level yet. I think even in Lost, in that programme, they didn't even get to insects and that, did they? They were stuck on an island there with coconuts. At no point do you see one going, I have to eat a squid, or a lizard, or a scorpion. It never happened. Yet there, they just, I'll have that. Not a problem, just shoving them in the face. I mean, I don't think they do I'm a Celebrity, get me out of there in China. Because they'd go, what's the problem here? Lovely all-you-can-eat buffet here. Not a problem for them.
That thing on the bus, when they're all going... It's disgusting. Doesn't matter where you're from.
I don't know what you have to do over there to offend someone. Just farting, burping, spitting. That driver, he farted 3 times one morning. No one sort of went, oh, I had a laugh about it, you dirty sod. Nothing, just carried on. But that's the way they are. In a way, are they right? Is that the way we should live? I don't know. Noise has been a big thing on the whole trip.
Well, look, here you're complaining about all the noise in Brazil.
My ears just haven't stopped since they've been here. They've been overworked with constant, you know, drums, singing, whistles, chanting, dogs, helicopters, gays.
Warm massage for your ego.
Gays wouldn't normally be on that list, but the one I met here just wouldn't shut up.
Now, I went to Brazil during carnival time. I had a whale of a time. I really enjoyed myself. Great. It's lively, it's vibrant, loads going on, people are in good spirits, colour, energy. You, nothing but whinging.
No, because I don't like, you know, the carnival and the block parties. It's all parties for me. I've never liked them anyway. I've never really had them. I've never had a birthday party. I just, when I see them, you know, like that advert for Iceland supermarket.
Yeah.
You see Kerry Katona and Christopher Biggins have a vol-au-vent. I don't look at that and go, that looks like a good night.
No.
But you're meant to, aren't you? It's meant to give you a good feeling. Iceland supermarket, look at the fun you can have with the food. I don't know where that party would be happening. But I don't look at it and go, I'd love to be there. And it was the same in Brazil. I don't like false fun. That's what it is, false fun.
Yeah.
I don't like it when people organise stuff. Come round Thursday. Come round and have a drink and a chat. I don't know how I feel on Thursday.
But you'd never get anything done if you didn't have a bit of planning.
No, because you just, you go with it. It's good. Because you could go up to somebody and go, fancy coming round tonight? I've got some beers in, have a chat.
Oh, I wish you'd have said, I'm going to a party.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
What?
Because there isn't such thing as planning. I'm just in the mood, I'm walking down the street.
OK.
I see you.
Yeah.
Fancy coming round tonight?
No.
Why not?
I need more notice than that, really.
Why?
I left a chicken out. It goes off tomorrow.
And I go along, all right, Steve, you coming round tonight?
He's having chicken with me.
Oh.
Well, no, but I didn't know that because we hadn't arranged that.
Yeah, you hadn't
so
arranged
I've got something going on, Rick. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I can't eat a whole chicken. Do you want a chicken?
OK. And there you go, you see. So my night is better than yours. I'm eating your chicken. I'm having a free night out here because there was no planning going on and I'm getting a free night of chicken.
What?
Now, imagine if on the Wednesday before you went...
What day is it now? What day was today?
Tuesday.
So Tuesday, we're all walking down the street.
I always get emails from people going, are you coming out next week? I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't like it.
Hello, I'm Mr. Ashik.
Ashik.
Nice to meet you, Carlitos.
How are you doing? Right, didn't wave back, so that's... They don't know what that means, or they hate me already, I don't know. He reminded me of Bill Oddie. Just looking at him thinking, I haven't seen the goodies for ages. What? What's that? And then the other Baba looked like Jim Morrison. Hang on. Hang on a minute. I won't be socialising. I don't do that. I've always said you only need 7 mates to get you through life. That's it. That's why, you know, I've mentioned Snow White with the midgets. She had them all covered in 7. Same thing again with friends. I don't want...
You met a lot of interesting characters. Tell us about your favourites. Who are the ones that stick in the mind? What about Celso in Brazil?
Tall and thin and young and handsome, the boy from Ipanema goes walking, and when he passes, each one he passes goes, oh.
I thought he was all right, Celso.
How do I look?
You know, he's a different sort of mate.
What was your first thought when he walked out looking like that?
Oh, Jesus, what was that? It's just weird. It's like you've had Wurzel Gummidge sort of change the head. Change the heads. It's a little bit freaky.
Why are you referring to Wurzel Gummidge? Why do you make no effort to try and speak to people in terms they might understand? What's the chances of him, fella in Brazil, knowing who Wurzel Gummidge is? There's people watching this who won't remember who Wurzel Gummidge is.
He just seemed very sort of well into the arts. And it's his mates as well.
Marcelo. Pleased to meet you. Hi, Carl.
How you doing?
Welcome to Rio.
You're happy? I have never sort of met a gay man so gay. It was just that voice, that sort of over-the-top... nice enough, but I can't see us getting on long term.
No?
Do you know what? It's a good job I wasn't born gay because I don't know what I'd do.
Why not? If you're gay, you'll be loving it, won't you?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm suited to it.
Why?
Just the lifestyle.
Well, what do you mean the
parties
lifestyle?
and stuff. Because the lifestyle, the way they walk about over there showing off, being quite...
OK, you wake up gay tomorrow. What's the first thing you do? Do you get a boyfriend or do you play the field?
I think you play the field.
Yeah, are you going to talk the same?
Yeah, maybe in time. I suppose things rub off. If I'm knocking about with John Inmans of the world, I'm probably going to start maybe a little sort of... give me something to say.
Oh, hello, I haven't seen you for ages.
Right, so it'd be a bit different. Maybe oh, hello.
Right,
I haven't seen you for ages. It'd be little things like that, and people would suddenly go, you met Carl recently, sounds different. Or
so you go home, your dad goes, all right, so how's it going? Been doing any DIY recently?
Oh, hello, Dad. I haven't been there for a bit.
Oh, what are you talking like that for, Carl? How's Suzanne?
I'm not with her anymore. This is pointless because it's not the life I would choose.
OK, but you've woken up gay.
But I wouldn't believe it then. I'd just go, I feel a bit happier today, don't know why.
No, but then you start going, you go down, you buy a gay magazine, you're flicking through, you're looking at more cock than you've ever seen before in your life, and you're loving it. You look down, something's happened. What do you do next?
I just wouldn't look at that magazine again.
No, you're loving it. You go, I can't believe I haven't seen this magazine before.
Yeah, but I've seen knobs before.
Have you?
Yeah.
Where?
You see knobs all the time.
Where?
In gyms and that. And don't say you don't look, because you do when you're in a gym. Because it's there.
What
is?
If
you don't look, if you're going like that, that's more of a worry. If you're not happy looking a knob in the face, there's something wrong. You should be comfortable with it. Just there you go.
It's a good rule of thumb. So, you have always been a big fan of what society would generally term freaks. You know, one of your favourite movies is The Elephant Man, which was why we were very excited when we sent you to see The Elephant Baba.
Oh yeah, I can see him, His shoes off. Money down there. Oh. It wasn't as shocking as I thought it would have been. I think the weird thing is, with Elephant Baba, is it's different from Elephant Man. Because with Elephant Man, there was a build-up. He's walking about with a sack on his head. You're going, what is under there? I mean, the first thing I always used to worry about, where he got that hat from, that fit him. It's a normal cap he had on, Elephant Man. Who was that made for? But then he had the sack on top as well, and a little hole, and I remember watching it as a kid thinking, can I see anything in the hole? And then he takes it off and he's like, oh, God, that's well weird. Now, with Elephant Baba, it wasn't as weird. Do you know The Elephant Man? The weirdest bit of it is when he's walking about with that head, but with a suit on.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't match.
No.
But in India, because he's sat there...
If you went to a tailor and they say, have you got anything to go with this? They'd go, not really.
Yeah. Whereas with the fella in India...
It sort of goes with it.
It goes with it. So it wasn't as shocking.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, there's the one-arm Baba, the fella who had his arm in the air for 12 years.
Well, that's ridiculous.
From a distance, I thought it looks friendly. It's like he's going like that. Like, oh, here's Carl and the camera crew. I sit down, two fellas sat next to him, worshipping him. They loved him, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I asked all the normal questions. What are you playing at? Why are you doing it?
Straight in with what you're playing at.
I asked all the normal questions, what you're playing at.
Right.
I agree, though. I agree. What are you playing at?
Apparently there's other Babas with, like, 2 arms, 1 foot in the air.
Really?
It's mental. It's proper mental.
But are they standing up, or are they laying down with 1 foot in the air?
Well, I suppose if you knock him over, that's it, isn't he? He's down for good. Oh, God. There's another fella with his knob and bollocks on a stick. What are you doing?
Carl, if you can't look a knob in the face...
I was happy looking the knob in the face. It's what he was doing to it.
Well, he was just showing you his trick, his party trick.
What was that?
But that probably would get him to the final of Britain's Got Talent.
Amanda Holden would be a huge fan of that, wouldn't she? Caught round a stick.
I mean, I'll never forget it. You can't with the names go with them. It's like old-fashioned names, how they say that if you're a baker, you'd be known as Mr. Baker. That's how names caught on.
Yeah.
So the fact it's got Elephant Baba and One-Arm Baba, you don't go, who's that one again? I can't quite picture him.
I don't believe they are called Elephant Baba and One-Armed Baba.
They are called that. When I went around that camp and I was saying to people, one arm Baba knocking about, they were going, yeah, he's 3 tents down. Everyone knew him. It was like a council estate. You have nicknames. John the Screwabout, where's Tattoo Stan? So all the same thing, all these little nicknames.
Yeah.
Now, if I said where, I don't know his real name, but if he was called, I don't know, Neil or whatever, and Neil about, they'd be going, Neil, which one's Neil? What does he do in the camp? And he goes, head like elephant. Elephant Baba, three down. So it's convenient. There's certain things I've learned.
Tell us, what have you learned?
I learned that babies in China, a lot of them have square heads.
Right, go on. Is this...
Why?
Can we look at this clip?
He's a big lad.
What about you?
Has he got a square head?
Have a look.
I can't tell. Yeah.
But why do they have square heads?
I asked some questions and the main answer seemed to be so they don't roll out the cot.
No way. How do they make sure their baby gets a square head?
They somehow stick a book to the back of its head when it's born. When you're born, your head's soft.
That's right, yeah.
Did your mum strap a dinner plate to your head when you were a kid?
Yeah, what? A ladle.
But I didn't get all the ins and outs, and this is what I'm saying.
But why does that doesn't stop them rolling out the cot? If you've got a square head, it's not like they couldn't roll out.
Babies' heads, remember, your head is quite big as a baby.
Right.
The body's sort of like that, and its head, it's trying to roll, and it can't because it's like that. And it's attractive, apparently.
What do you mean? Show me again. Do it again.
The baby's in the cot like that. And it would want to sort of... If
So
it had
try
a
and roll
round
it.
head, it could just go like that.
Yeah, so now do it with the square. How is it stopping it? I don't understand. So do
Because it's kind of going... You can't roll. What shape is a wheel?
Round. Some people think you are a character that we write and direct.
If we'd created a character as brilliant as this, do you think we'd have flogged it to Sky?
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
There's loads of weird fish, though. I think there's fish in here that I've read about that are so see-through that they're invisible. So I don't even think they know they exist. Because other fish don't go up to it and, like, mate and stuff. I don't know how it works. But it's like they're not there to us or to them. They might as well not be there. It's a really weird... I don't know all the facts. If you're invisible, you'd eventually get ignored a lot. And you'd go, well, there's no point acknowledging anyone because no one can see me.
Don't think that's how it works.
Of course it is. Think if you were invisible and I walk past you, I'm going to ignore you because I can't see you. You can't communicate because I'd go, who was that? And eventually you just go, I can't be bothered communicating. So you're just there, floating about, eating. So that's probably why they carry on, because they just eat. They've got nothing else to do. I read it, and I think they're in here, but you're not going to see them, so I can't prove it. There's people out there who said I'm an actor called Graham.
Yeah.
I wish I was. I wish I was.
Well, change your name to Graham and become an actor.
No, because then they go, oh, we knew that.
So the reason you're not changing your name to Graham and becoming an actor is that you don't want to give idiots the benefit of the doubt.
Well, no, it's also that thing of remembering that you've changed your name. It's like I told you, didn't I, when I was a kid and I changed my name to Brett. Everyone in the family went along with it and I kept forgetting. They kept shouting me and I was ignoring them. So I thought, this isn't working. All right, mate.
How are you getting on, man?
Well, I've had better holidays.
It's not a holiday. I have to keep reminding you, it's not a holiday, my friend. You are making a travel programme for the television.
You can never enjoy anything, can I?
Oh, I know.
Get out of the Dead Sea, put some clothes on, and do some fucking work.
Fucking shit.
Well, I've got a little surprise for you. You're spending the night in a cave, Carl, tonight.
What for?
It's funny.
But I had some sort of new pudding that I've never had before. Carrots with sort of milk and sugar on it. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I'll find it in London.
I don't want to watch you eating carrots on the telly.
In HD?
Even in HD.
I reckon I've had about an hour's kit. I am knackered, and I don't know how to get that across to them at home, that I'm pissed off.
Carl, this is for my amusement. And if you're having a bad time, bumping up and down on a camel with your testicles being battered, that's good entertainment. This is what I'm giving back. This is what I'm giving back. society. You are my gift to the rest of the world.
Now, that's the other thing as well, that people think that, you know, because I call you a little round-headed, chimp-like buffoon, moron, mank, twonk, I could go on. Some people, they mistake that for bullying. What would you say about people that me and Steve bully you?
If they think I am being bullied, what are they doing? When have they come to me help? Where's Esther Ranson? Why hasn't she been on the phone? Leave him alone. Nothing's happened. Everyone's saying that. I've seen that everywhere. Carl's being bullied. Well, first of all, I'm nearly 40. Don't worry about me. And two, well, if you're worried about it, do something. I've had post delivered to me. And because you say, Carl Pilkington's got a head like a fucking orange, people think they can do it. I got some lamps delivered in a box. Somebody along the way, I don't know who, either the bloke who packed them, the courier, or I don't know how many people involved in packing lamps and getting them to me, but somebody wrote on the box, head like a fucking orange. Now, that shouldn't happen.
Of course, there were a number of instances where we had planned stuff that you were completely unaware of. In fact, most of the trip, you had very little idea where you were going to go and what was going to happen. I think a highlight for both Ricky and I was when we gave you some very important training in the event that you were captured during the terrorist
that, again, that went better than I ever imagined.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Wait, mate, leave me alone, man.
Yeah, I think you're out of order.
What is going through your head when those guys grabbed you? You did not know they were going to attack you and grab you and drag you in the back of a van.
It all went black. I heard a lot of shouting going on. I didn't know what was happening. I thought, is this it? Have I been taken hostage? They put my hands behind my back. They put one of those tie things on. It was cutting into my hand. I'm thinking, is this for the programme or what? Because this is proper hurting. It's not a nice thing. I've never experienced that before.
They often say in those moments where you think maybe your life's going to come to an end that your whole life flashes before your eyes. Is that what happened?
No, because like I said to you, nothing. I had a bag over my head. I couldn't see a thing.
Talk to me!
Hang on a minute. Are you English? You English?
Yes, talk to me!
Who are you?
I love it when you go, who are you? Where the adrenaline's kicking and you can hardly breathe and you do a posh voice. Who are you?
No, because it's terrifying, that, not knowing what's going on.
What is the number of him?
It's in my mobile.
Well, mobile, what is the number of him?
I don't know.
I
don't even know my mum and dad's number. Thought maybe this is part of the setup, I don't know. But my body didn't know, because it was going through the same thing as Terry Waite would have gone through, or whoever else had been tied to a radiator.
Did you learn anything from that, though? That was important training to make you able to cope if such a terrible thing did occur to you.
If you go to places that you're in danger of being kidnapped, you're meant to have a code word, so that when the people who've nicked you call up the London office, they go, we've got Ricky, Steve and Carl here.
Right.
And the London office go, yeah.
Give us your code word.
Well, at the time, it was Congress tart.
Congress tart?
How are you going to slip that into a conversation?
No, you don't slip it in. They've got a bag over your head, gun to your head or whatever, tell them you've been kidnapped, and you go, Congress tart, and they go, bloody hell, he's been kidnapped. Before you know it, the A-team's coming in.
Right. So, ring, ring. Hello, Carl, mate, how's it going?
Congress tart.
What?
Congress tart.
Rick, who's on the phone, mate?
It's Carl. He said Congress tart, so he's definitely been kidnapped. Who are they? What do they want?
Right. Who am I talking to now? Because
them. Ask them.
What do you want? He's asking what you want.
Well, there's no one here to do that bit of role-playing, so maybe you should tell me what they're saying.
They said, they just said they want to use me as bargaining power.
But what do they want?
What do they want? We'll see if we can...
But what do you actually want? Oh. What would they want? Is it money? Give them money.
Okay,
money. £5 million.
Too much. I'm not spending that sort of cash. I've worked hard for this.
You don't do that.
I'm not spending that cash.
You see, this is what worries me.
I'm not spending $5 million to get you back.
That's what's worrying. No. Because that's what would have happened.
Can't we negotiate? Put them on.
Yeah, here's Ricky.
Right, you've got to play him as well, though. Hello?
Hello?
Who's that?
Never mind who it is. Where's my $5 million?
Can't afford 5 million at the moment.
We're going to kill this kid if you don't give us the 5 million.
How can
We're
you call
getting
him a
sick
kid?
of him.
Why? What's he doing?
He's just shouting Congress tart. Give him the money. Give us the money.
Okay.
I wouldn't have got him to call you, actually. There's no way. There's no way.
Okay, let's have a break. Oh, God! Oh, God!
It's not really a dance, is it? It's like a little bit of a shuffle, really. It's just that. Not really, not using... Not even adding that sort of thing to it. Just a bit more with the face, even. It's that sort of old man shuffle who's, you know, when old men are sort of a bit pissed up and the pants have fallen down a bit. Sort of that pissed up walk. But, you know, he killed a bit of time. There was nothing else to watch. And I was tempted to sort of join the line and then do that and see if they copy it, and then that'd be me giving them something. And then is that interfering? Maybe it wouldn't look frightening by the time, you know, if another tribe came in and they're all stood over there looking like Lionel Blair, you know, they're just going to go, right, let's get them. We can handle these.
I mean, I'm so jealous of you being in the Peruvian jungle. Didn't you have a whale of a time?
Fucking hell. Want to go home. People watching it will sort of go, but, you know, I've seen all this. Ray Mears and Bear Grylls sucking on elephant shit and all that. It's hard to let people know how bad it is out there. When I came out of there, I'd had no phone signal. 5 days, no phone signal. Stuck in the jungle, the Amazonian jungle, in a one-man tent and then with a tribe for a couple of days. Called Suzanne up and said, all right, I'm safe and all that, expecting to get like a hero's welcome. All I got was, it's reassured me that if you died, I'd be all right. That's what she said. For 16 years I've been with her. Not a day's gone by when I haven't spoke to her at some point. She turns around and says that. I'd be all right if you were dead. All right, cheers for that. I've got to call Ricky now. I called you up.
Well, I had a meeting with everyone, and they weren't sure about the title, Carl Pilkington's Seven Wonders. I came up with an idea they really liked, they're pushing through, want to run it by you. An Idiot Abroad.
Well, no, we didn't say anything. We didn't say anything about that. We said it's Carl Pilkington's Seven Wonders. Hello?
Yeah, but they were saying, you know, who's Carl Pilkington?
Yeah, well, who's the Idiot Abroad?
What? You're the Idiot Abroad. They loved it. They absolutely loved it.
Yeah, well, they would, because you said it. You know what they're like? They all sit there going, oh, yeah, that's great, Ricky, yeah, we'll do that. We're not having an Idiot Abroad. It's Carl Pilkington's Seven Wonders. I've been through a load of shit here. You're sat there giving them bloody shit titles. We're not having an Idiot Abroad. We're not having it. It's the one thing that I said that I'm happy with. I don't want people thinking I'm a div. Who was in the meeting?
Just producers and me and Steve and all the things from Sky and the marketing, and I absolutely loved it. As soon as I came up with it, they started writing it down. So. Well,
I'm back in a couple of days. We'll have another little meeting about that. Let's have another little meeting. Was they all croissants there and free coffee? Was they all sat around on their arse? Yes, that's great, Ricky. Any other ideas? Pour us another coffee. I'm sick of that lot. Tell them now, call them now, and tell them that we're not doing Series 2. Nip that in the bud. I'm not doing any more. That's
yeah, you are.
That.
We are.
Do some more. People love it.
I've had enough of that now. I've done that. I've had enough.
No, come on, let's think of something else you can do. Seriously, what about this?
We're not going to sort that out today.
Idiot Abroad. Fool's gold. I give you $1 million to spend, and you've got 1 year to make $2 million.
I've got to double $1 million.
Yeah. You can gamble. You can put it all on a horse, or you can put a little bit on a horse. You go to Dragon's Den. You go, look, I've got an idea. Clippable mug. What about the tie with, like, you can carry scissors in and stuff?
That's already out there.
Is it?
Yeah.
What was the first thing you do with that? If I said you've got a year to make 1 million, and you've got this million.
Just do loads of stuff.
Go on then. What's the first thought? What do you do?
antiques and buy antiques, flog them on, art.
Right.
I buy a house in Bulgaria.
What do you know about
Whoa. You're going to buy a house in Bulgaria? That's your first thought. How much is the house in Bulgaria?
100 grand.
Right, how much do you want to sell it for?
I'm going to sell it for 200, I'm going to do it all.
You're going to double your money on a house within a year?
Easy.
You've got to make 130.
Oh, yeah, I'm spinning plates here. This
Go on, and what else?
So you've got to keep flying to Bulgaria to check on the
I've got the local builders on it.
Right. In Bulgaria?
Yeah, plate spinning.
Right.
Antiques on the go. I'm buying
What's the
scratch
antiques?
cards.
You're buying scratch cards?
I buy a load of scratch cards.
How many?
5,000 scratch cards.
Right.
I'd have some kids doing that. I'd say, right, you can have a fiver. If you win. I haven't got time. I'm giving it them to do.
This is the worst idea I've ever heard. My million's gone, isn't it?
Yeah,
no, it hasn't.
I mean, I've just...
It hasn't. If you've got money, you make money. That's a fact.
Where is Bulgaria?
It's somewhere. I know Bulgaria is good for property. I've seen a lot of property programs.
Do you
That's
mean
what I do. I just
Belgravia?
watch. No. There's a lot of things that you can do with property, antiques. I'm
What
buying
else?
classic cars and doing them up.
So you're doubling your money on a classic car in a year?
Yeah, but I've made stuff. I've made inventions.
What have you done?
I do the Dragon's Den. Like you say, the clipable mat idea. Like, you have your cup there, but look at that saucer. Every time I have a little bit of tea, I'm talking to you, I've got to go like that. I've got to look exactly where I'm putting it again.
Right.
The clipable mat is stuck on. It's attached to it at all times.
That's
I'm
ridiculous.
talking to you, how's it going? And if I want, I don't have to put it down there, I can put it down there. I'm not limited as to the surface that I can put it on. It's attached. It's washerproof. Dishwasher proof. It's an idea.
I'm out.
Fuck me, so am I.
Most of the world is grim. Louis Armstrong did that What a Wonderful World song. I don't know what he's going on about. If Louis had seen what I'd seen, he wouldn't have brought that out.
Well, Carl, you talked a lot before you went on the trip about how probably your happiest holiday time was when you were younger. Where was it you used to go?
Wales.
Wales.
Portmaddock.
Right.
Year after year after year. It was brilliant.
And why was it so great?
It's everything you want. It's a good, it was a good holiday park.
Right.
Weather was good. I had loads of mates there. There was always kids knocking about who I got on with. Arcade, beach. There was Hell's Angels down one end. And I remember watching them thinking, I want to be one of them. I wanted to be a Hell's Angel. Because they looked hard. All the leather on and that. And I don't know, you see, this might not be true. But my mum told me. It might have just been to put me off. She said, to be a Hell's Angel, you've got to shit in your pants.
Your mum giving you...
So shit in your pants and keep them on for a week. So, yeah, my dad said me Auntie Nora could have joined then. But,
So, what you're saying is that you have nothing but happy memories of your glory days
I loved it.
back in Wales. And, you were whinging when we were sending you on these trips. You were like, oh, I had a great time back in Wales, blah, blah, blah. Well, we sent you back to Wales. Let's have a look how you got on.
every holiday we'd go to this place in Wales, this campsite. Mum and Dad's got a caravan there. It's designed, it's high-tech. I want you to experience it. It's all right, isn't it? It's good, isn't it? So you got loads of space for stuff and that. Big fire. 3 bedrooms it's got. Now what's good is, normally, say if your gran comes in, oh, I didn't know your whole family's coming, where can I stay? You just go, hang on, watch how quick this is. Oh, no, that isn't one, hang on. Just hang on. You stay there. And you just sort of... That's not right, is it? Well, she can just sort of, you know... What's wrong with that? I remember getting chicken pox when I was here. I just sat in the bath with a load of salt, stop them itching. I burnt my hand badly because Joan Rossi was with us on holiday and she gave me a plate with sausage rolls on it and she handed it to me with a tea towel. I just grabbed the plate, stuck it to my hand. A lot of injuries happened here, really. Some people are next door. That might get annoying. They've put us right next to a family of 12 or whatever, and they seem the sort who'll be out there all night. They've got a table there with all sorts. Game of Monopoly. You don't have a quick game of that. You know what I mean? They're there for the night now. Your company now. If I was there, I'd be quite happy sat here. I'd probably put the telly on, have a cup of tea or something, relax. But because you're here going, what do you do now? What do you do now? It's like I've got to try and impress you. What's wrong with just sitting here now? The air's coming in, they're getting on my tits. I used to come to do crabbing, but it's a bit of a ropey day today, isn't it? See, this isn't... I didn't really want Ricky and Steve to see it like this. Things broke. Will we go back? It's been a bit rubbish, hasn't it? No, it's been a bit rubbish. I don't know, is it because I've changed? Is it because I've been around the world and seen other things and then seeing this doesn't work anymore? Have I sort of messed up the fact that I used to like simple things and now, you know, if Suzanne books holiday, I'll be going, never mind, forget having a swim in a pool, where's the local tribe? What is that? Why do you keep doing that noise?
One of my ambitions for the series, I mean, I know Ricky's got his own agenda, but I was hoping that, you know, maybe travel would broaden the mind. That's the phrase that we hear. Do you feel, now the dust has settled, like a different Carl?
You're saying about the broadening of the mind. I've put more stuff in the mind. Right. And whenever you do that, something has to go, doesn't it?
Why does something have to go?
No.
It's the mind. Everything's only got a certain amount of space. There's never an endless supply. Even with computers, they go, oh, disk space full, or whatever. It's the same with the brain.
But when I learn a new fact, I don't have to make room. I don't have to go, right, I've got to chuck some out. I've got to chuck some out now.
Of course you do. Unless you're Stephen Hawking, who's got it all on a hard drive, you can't just go, oh, where's that thing? Where's that thing that I want to remember? You might go, oh, I remember knowing something like that before when you were talking about bananas. Now, I had that fact about if you eat more than 6, it can kill you.
No, that's definitely not, that's not a fact.
It is a fact.
No, it's not a fact.
Potassium levels are dangerously high if you have 6 bananas. Now, when I walked in here today, I wasn't going, let's tell Ricky about the banana fact. I went in that place you're having makeup on, I saw a bowl of bananas, I said, there's 6 bananas there. You know why there's only 6? 7 would be dangerous.
This all happened.
What fact squeezed out of your brain to accommodate the banana information?
I don't know, because I forgot it.
Perfect.
I see trees of green. Red roses too.
There's no doors or anything.
I see them bloom for me and you.
Oh.
And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue.
What the fuck is that? Is that someone's gauze?
Bright, blessed day, the dark, sacred night. And I think to myself,
the lights are changing. Lights! Load of bees here. Is anywhere safe?
Colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky. Also on the faces,
That's a testicle.
people going by. I see friends.
Marcelo.
Marcelo, not bad.
Okay.
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
I'm not putting myself above my station here. I thought it was going to be the new Palin. Soon found out I didn't know much, but then I put myself out to learn a bit more. It's been a journey. People watching it have been on my journey.
I think to myself,
Everything I've been through, they've seen.
what a wonderful
I mean, they say travel broadens the mind, but I don't know if it does. Buggers it up. I'm knackered.